What is going on, everyone? Welcome to Sunday Morning Personals. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend so far. Just gonna wait for everyone to jump in real quick, and then we'll get started shortly here, guys. Once again, welcome, welcome. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend so far, guys. How is everyone doing? How's everyone doing? It's been a pretty awesome weekend so far over here, guys. Been ripping a ton of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn, as well as some Lord of the Rings stuff. But like I said, the pull rates from Flesh and Blood have been pretty awesome so far, guys. Pretty crazy stuff coming out of the brand new sets from Legend Studios, guys. Like I said, we've hit 3 Fables on the day, tons of the extended arts, Imperium Ruptures. It's just been a really fun weekend so far overall, guys. I think so far it's probably one of my favorite sets coming out of the brand new, one of my favorite sets coming out of Flesh and Blood here, guys. That brand new set of Dusk Till Dawn. Like I said, it's featuring those beautiful Marvel Angels coming out of that light and dark theme set. See if I can pull these up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. We've hit pretty much every card out of the set except like 1 or 2 of those big cards. All right, let me get my screen share going here real quick. There we go. But yeah, this is the price list over here on TCG Player, and this is pretty much all the big cards coming out of the brand new set. And like I said, we've hit pretty much every single one of these Angels except like 1 or 2 of them so far. But yeah, the pull rates have been pretty crazy, guys. We hit back-to-back Fables on a Saturday stream, or excuse me, on Friday stream. And like I said, I've never seen anything like that coming out of a brand new Flesh and Blood set. But we were hitting a ton of these guys. We hit like 7 or 8 of the Imperium Rapture Extended Art Cold Foil Legends. And like I said, those are pretty crazy card, guys, sitting right around 251. I think Shelby hit 1 or 2 of these last night as well. Like I said, crazy stuff coming out of the brand new sets. And the pull rates have been very solid. Still hoping to make one of those Marvel Levia redeem cards happen, but like I said, we'll keep ripping that stuff and see what comes out of it. But a pretty awesome set so far, guys. Like I said, it's been a ton of fun to rip that. The cold foilings also look super solid this time around. I don't know if you guys have seen those. Let me see if I can pull some of these up real quick. But those cold foilings look crazy now, guys. I don't know if they changed something with the printing or exactly what they did on that, but there's definitely a noticeable difference from this set to the a couple sets ago. It's gonna be one of the cold foils, I believe. Yeah. Some of them just look really crazy, especially if you get a cold foil in like an armor piece or something, or one of those robes. But this is one of the cold foils that they pulled last night. Like you can see, it's got the regular cold foiling on the side of the card, but the cold foiling on a lot of these cards just really shines. And like I said, you can see it on the boot there. Camera really doesn't do it justice, but some really beautiful cards coming out of this brand new set, guys. Like I said, you just really can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with Flesh and Blood in terms of artwork and design. Oh yeah, nice. They had some real nice stuff. Okay, Corey went in yesterday. I see Corey went in. So what's going on, Adam? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, guys, these are some of the most beautiful Flesh and Blood cards that I've seen yet. Like I said, these are those Marvel Angels coming out of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn, and they hit the Aegis Archangel of Protection last night for Corey. Both sides just look so sick on these cards. Both sides just look so gorgeous. Absolutely love these. And then of course the Imperium Ruptures that I've been talking about. Those extended art cold foil legends as well. But yeah, some pretty awesome cards coming out of this new set, guys. It's been a ton of fun, How's your weekend been, Adam? How's your weekend been? Ooh, what's the Team Covenant Dust Till Dawn promo? I don't think I've seen that yet. Team Covenant Dust Till Dawn promo. So they revealed it there on their YouTube channel. Let's see.
Always worth 2 resources. And it's worth 2 resources the moment you need it. You can also block. Dyadic Carapace. And it's got the magic number 2 on the bottom. Rainbow coloring in the background. And then
I believe this is their promo card right here, I want to say. It's the
itself,
Iris of Reality on the promo card. That looks
yeah,
gorgeous
that right
too,
there,
man.
like,
That's a beautiful
when you
looking
hit that,
card.
That's what it looks like in person.
It's like the entire universe.
Yeah, yep. This is the one right here, the Iris of Reality.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Some
so
really nice looking cards coming out of this set. The foiling this time around is just spot on in my opinion. Beautiful looking cards. They have a card that looks similar to this out of the brand new set. I believe it's in the rare slot, and that card in cold foiling looks insane, dude. That card looks insane in cold foiling. Yeah, Adam, what do you think about this set so far? What are your thoughts on the new sets? I'm not gonna lie, I think it's one of my top favorite sets from Flesh and Blood so far. It's been really fun. I'm also surprised to see that some of those sketch cards have already been hit. It's pretty crazy to see that we're like, what, 2 or 3 days into the release already? And I think 2 or 3 of those sketch cards have been hit. Let me see if I can pull those up so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. But those are some of the coolest looking cards that I've ever seen out of Flesh and Blood. And if I'm not mistaken, I do believe it's one of the first sketch cards coming out of a trading card game too. Usually you see sketch cards out of like Topps and Upper Deck products, but never out of like Legend Studios, Pokemon products, or anything like that. Scroll up real quick. I know for a fact they were posted in the Discord here. General, that's where it's gotta be. Yeah, right here. Look how crazy these things look, guys. What I like about these sketch cards is that they're serialized out of 10, and it's handwritten on the bottom of the card instead of printed by a machine. So like I said, these are going to be like similar to sketch cards that you're used to. Instead of being out of 1, they're going to be serialized out of 10. And like I said, they have that handwritten on the bottom too. There's one of the signed art cards there. That one looks crazy, that Prism. This is one of the chain ones, and like you can see right here, it's got the serialization handwritten in a permanent marker there on the bottom left. So like I said, very unique looking sketch cards. I don't think I've ever seen sketch cards looking like this. What's going on, Chris? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this weekend's been awesome, man. It's been a really fun weekend so far. We've had some really solid hits, and like I said, I saw Shelby hitting some crazy stuff last night as well out of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. So the last couple of days definitely have been really solid. There's another one of those sketch cards. Like I said, each of these are going to be different. Even though they're serialized out of 10, as you can see, the artwork is completely different on these. So it's just featuring that Prism character. But yeah, hopefully we see one of those guys. There's only 20 of those in existence in the entire set. Only 20 in existence. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Adam. I'm with you on that. I love this set so far. It's been a ton of fun. An absolute blast to rip through. With the sketch cards, all the extended art marvels. There's like 8 or 9 different angels to look at. You got the Fable card. It's just a really fun set. An absolute blast to rip. Have you played any games with the new cards yet, Adam? That's the one thing that I have yet to do. I really want to try out some of the new heroes and the new cards coming out of this set. But I haven't had the opportunity to jump in on any games yet. How's your weekend been, Chris? How's your weekend been? Did you guys do anything fun this weekend? Once again, guys, if you want to get those orders too, there's no wait time. No wait time in the queue to get the stream started here, guys. Just drop that link down in chat and feel free. Feel free to check it out. See if any of those sketch cards have been listed. Like I said, there's been tons of speculation about what people think the going rate of those sketch cards are going to be, but flush and blood sketch. Nice, man. This is definitely the right set for you then, in terms of collecting, with all those sketch cards, all the different Marvel Angels and extended arts to collect. This is definitely one of those highly collectible sets. The one thing that I've noticed from this set, though, which actually has kind of worked out in our favor over the last couple days, is that there has been a little bit of clumping in the sets. Like I said, we had on Friday we had back-to-back-to-back breaks, so they were just case after case after case that had a Fable in it, which, like I said, I've never seen that before. The most we've had back-to-back was a rainbow foil Fable and a cold foil Fable back-to-back. So seeing those hits back-to-back like that was pretty wild. Me and Will were freaking out for that. It's wild. Yeah, I don't see any of the sketch cards listed quite yet. But if I had to take a stab at it, I would think that those are going to be like over $5,000 cards. Really curious to see what people are going to start picking those up for, though. I'm also curious to see if anybody's even going to list them at all. Personally, if I pulled one of those, I would just hold on to that bad boy. I would definitely not throw that up on eBay or TCG Player. I would ride that one out for a while. What other games do you like to collect, Adam? Are you mostly a Flesh and Blood guy, or do you collect a bunch of different games? I also think that this is like one of the first sets with this many extended art legends, guys. I know Outsiders had those two extended art legends with the trench and the shroud as well, the redback shroud. But like I said, there's just so many big ticket cards coming out of this set. You got the Levio Redeemed extended art up here, that Marvel, sweet looking card. You have the extended art that we've been hitting a ton of, like I said, the Imperium Raptures. And there's this one we haven't even seen any of yet. Haven't seen any of these in extended arts. And then this is another one that we were hitting quite a few of on Friday as well. I think we hit like 3 or 4 of these. 3 of them went Justin's way too. Justin ended up hitting like 3 of these guys in the extended art legends. But yeah, pretty sick to see a lot of these cards, guys. One of my favorite things from this set as well has to be the fact that we're seeing a lot of reprints. A lot of these big ticket cards that used to be like $280 cards, $210 cards. Seeing some reprints and non-foil, non-cold foil. Just to have the ability to get your hands on these if you're a player and you don't want to spend $200 on a highly playable card. You have the option there on those reprints now, which is super sick. Definitely adds a ton of value here to that set. Hands down, though. I think I prefer these angels over the dragons personally. I don't know about you guys, what you think on that, but hands down, I love the artwork on these angels. Both sides too, to be honest, because the dragons from Uprising look pretty similar. One side of the artwork looks very similar to the other side, whereas this looks like one of those Renaissance era artworks kind of, and the flip side of it's just going to be that beautiful full art Marvel Angel artwork too. So like I said, some really sweet looking cards. We were hitting a few of these guys as well. I think we hit like 3 or 4 of these on Friday and Saturday combined. Just tons and tons of Marvels coming out of this set. I personally think that this is my favorite one right here. I like this one and the Ravages one as well. Like I said, these artworks just look so crazy, guys. So crazy. course, this one. With all the other angels in the background flying around. So sick, dude. Multiple planets and, like, moons behind her and stuff. Like I said, the artwork for Flesh and Blood is just second to none other. Second to none other. Some beautiful looking cards. What's going on, Corey? What's going on? Yo, I saw you hit some big cards yesterday, man. We were looking through your rip. We were showing off some of the cards that you hit on stream yesterday. I saw you hit that Legend on the Rapture, and then you hit a one of the Marvel Angels as well, man. Congrats on those cards. Congrats. This set's been a ton of fun, man. A ton of fun. We've been pulling fire out of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn, guys. Yeah, I saw that. I jumped in for a few minutes, and I saw you guys ripping some Flesh and Blood, and I saw you hit the, it was the Imperium Rapture Extended Arts. Yeah, you definitely did good. You definitely did good. I didn't see Chris's rip, though. I didn't see that one. That's rough, man. That's rough. I'm glad to hear that you crushed it on your break, though, man. Congrats on those cards. Definitely got to be feeling good after that. Do you know if we hit any Fables last night? What were the biggest cards that we hit? I saw the Empyrean Raptures. I saw the, a couple Marvel Angels as well. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through and get the party started here. Like I said, no wait time. Nice, nice. Dang, that's nice. Yeah, very solid, very solid. Only the one angel out of the 9 cases. Yeah, that was kind of what we were doing on Friday too. We were hitting a lot of the legends, but we couldn't really run into the angels very often. The pull rates on those angels seem a lot more difficult here than what other people are experiencing. I think we opened like, yeah, we opened quite a bit, and we hit only like 4 or 5 of the angels on Friday, plus the 1 angel yesterday. So that's like 6 or 7 angels in total over 2 days. Oh, dude, what a case. That second case is fire, man. Holy cow. You got a Rainbow Foil and a Cold Foil Extended Rapture, Marvel Protection Angel, the Rainbow Foil Gloves, and the Extended Arts on the Widespread. Man, that's crazy. I don't think I saw one of the Extended Arts of the Widespread one that you're referring to. That may have been the first one that we hit. Okay, no, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, we hit 1 or 2 of those on Friday. That's another one of those hard cards that's another one of those difficult pull rates right here is the Extended Art Widespreads. You get a ton of the rares and Extended Arts, but not too many of the Legends and the Majestics. Exactly. Yeah, I'm noticing the same thing, Corey. I'm noticing the same exact thing. You either like hit really big or you just kind of get like a pretty rough case there. But yeah, we were experiencing that definitely on Friday. Like I said, the pull rate seemed to come in waves. We would have like back-to-back-to-back breaks where it was just crazy stuff coming out of them, and then it would slow down for a little bit. Then we would hit something big again, and it would start to pick back up. But it was definitely coming in waves and fluctuating. It kind of reminds me of the Topps Chrome a little bit. Topps Chrome Metazoo in that regard. I feel like Topps Chrome Metazoo, we would have like slow cases, and then it would just pick up, and things would be crazy for a little bit, and then it would slow down a little bit after that. But yeah, I definitely remember that. I'm also noticing, I don't know if you're seeing the same thing, Corey, that a lot of people are pulling different cards. It seems like there's definitely distro clumping, like Chris was saying in that regard. Like, we've just been pulling a ton, and I mean a ton of the these cards right here, the Empyrean Rapture Extended Art Cold Foils. We hit a few of these Angels. The Marvels that we were hitting a lot of were the token Marvels. Like I said, it was just weird to see, really, really weird to see. how we were pulling a lot of the same cards back to back. The Diadem of Dream States, dude. We had so many Diadem of Dream States on Friday. I think we hit like 10 or 15 of those cards. Yeah, dude, yeah. Topps Metazoo definitely gives and takes for sure. That's definitely the game we play with Topps Metazoo. Some of them, yeah, some of them. The Metazoo secondary market is it's not very liquid. It's kind of hard to move cards, and like I said, the price is fluctuating a lot. Just give it time though, Corey. Give it time. I think eventually they're gonna bounce back here. Like I said, they just had a massive set, back-to-back massive sets with Topps Chrome Metazoo, and they had the big set with Native as well. So I think we got some potential. I see people tagging me on Discord. What are we showing off here? I want to see some cool cards. Let me see. PC Showcase. Oh, nice. You have a couple copy of these, actually. Okay. Yo, so these are the cards that Adam was talking about here. These are the promo cards, and they are those are rainbow foils on the Iris of Reality there. Super, super sick looking cards. Yeah, actually have not seen these yet. Yeah, dude, the foiling looks crazy. You got a cold foil one and a rainbow foiled one right there. Like I said, the cameras really don't do it justice here, guys. But the cold foilings this time around this set, they had to have changed it. I don't know if they changed where they're printing these cards or the foiling itself, but they look so different. They look gorgeous this time around, guys. Nice, nice, very nice. Yeah, the rainbow foiled Carapace was one of those cards that we didn't hit a bunch of on Friday. We're not really hitting any of those. There's also an extended art on that card too, I think. Yeah, there's an extended art on that one as well. It's another big card too. That's one that we haven't hit. So far, this set's pretty awesome, though, man. Like I said, my first set of Flesh and Blood was Outsiders, and I definitely think that this is my favorite set of Flesh and Blood so far that I've experienced. No, it's only been like 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That makes no sense. What's crazy about what you just said is that I've been breaking at Layton for like 2 or 3 months now, which, given that's not very much time at all. 2 or 3 months is nothing in terms of breaking. But I haven't hit a single, not one extended art legend cold foil, period, out of any Flesh and Blood sets. And like you said, we've hit 7 of them after last night. So I've hit 6 of them in 1 day from dusk till dawn. So like I said, the pull rates from this set are definitely like, there's something else. They're definitely something else this time around. I am not used to seeing that at all. I'm very interested to see how the next next week or so are gonna go as we rip more of this stuff. I'm curious to see if it's gonna slow down. I'm curious to see if it's gonna like maintain the same pace. If we're gonna hit different cards. I'm really interested to see what's gonna happen with that. Yeah, we've hit 7 of the Raptures, 3 of the Fables. You said you ripped how many cases last night? You said you ripped 20 cases, I want to say. Let me see. 9 cases. So 36 boxes. So we've ripped like 150 boxes so far. Like around 150 so far. Yeah, I'm really, really curious to see as we rip more of that stuff, what we're going to start hitting. And based off of what I've seen, it's been similar stuff too. Lots of Raptures, lots of Rainbow Foil Legends. I think the heroes are going to be solid, man. I think the heroes are going to be solid. A lot of people really want to play Prism. A lot of people want to get their hands on Prism. And then, of course, you have that massive hero card, too, with the Livia Marvel card. Which, that's a chase card by far. The Livia redeemed on the Marvel cold foil. That's the big one that we want to hit. Really? Do you have access to that on their main website? Articles, let's see. July 14th. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, dude, I love that. I love that Legend Studios does this, man. This is such valuable information, I'm not gonna lie. Posting all the results for these tournaments after they happen, so you can see what the meta's looking like. Okay, Briar with the Rosetta Thorns Living Legend now. Yeah, we were kind of expecting that to happen quickly. With the, that Rosetta Thorn weapon's just so broken. So broken. Oh, nice. Dash was getting some play, apparently. Okay. Just talking about the missed triggers right here. I'm really interested to see what's going to happen with the World Championship. Because like I said, usually with like Metazoo, Magic the Gathering, any trading card game, that's where those metas are really dictated heavily. Where you see a lot of people pick up the deck list of these World Championship decks. Like I said, you're seeing tons of reprints in preparation for this event right here. With the Crown of Providences, Surgical Extractions, and tons of other stuff. But like I said, very, very interested to see how this is going to go. Nice little $1 million prize pool there. Just got our first order of the day coming up here, guys. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. And maybe not. It's going to be a ship it. It's going to be a ship it. Corey, do you play Flesh and Blood too, or you mainly just collect it? I know you play Magic the Gathering, but I'm not sure if you play any of those other games. Okay, nice, nice. What's your favorite game to play right now in terms of TCGs? What's your go-to trading card game? I'm super curious to see what other sketch cards are going to come out of this set. Like I said, there's only been 3 sketch cards that we know that's been pulled, and so far every single sketch card's been a very unique sketch card, which is kind of weird that they're serialized out of 10, to be honest. Usually when a sketch card's serialized out of 10, it's like the same sketch card, but like I said, Prism looks different in every single one of these sketch cards, so very curious to see what's going to happen. I wonder if one of these artworks is going to go for more than the other. Obviously, the lower serial number is going to be better, but given that every single one of these has a completely different, unique artwork on there. Very, very curious. Would you ever be interested in playing MTGO? Like a Commander game casually or something online? We got to get you back into some TCGs, man. We gotta play some games. You should be able to make like a completely free deck on the MTGO with your tickets and stuff. I think Dan and Chris were able to get that done. Nice, nice. You still play casually. Okay, nice. Dude, draft is my favorite game mode, I'm not gonna lie. Draft is by far my favorite. Fair enough, Corey, fair enough. I got you. What's going on, Kyle? What's going on? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. How's your weekend going, Kyle? Oh, I wish, man. I wish. I would love to jump in on Diablo 4. Interesting. You can't do MTGO on Mac? Yeah, just Arena works on Mac. Classic. When do the seasons for Diablo start? That might be something that I'll jump into, I'm not gonna lie. Nice, man. That's gonna be awesome. Yo, the Metazoo group is growing, man. The Metazoo family's growing. I can't wait for that, man. I can't wait. That's gonna be a ton of fun. I got the event up on the website as well, so we can get those registrations going too. What deck are you gonna run tonight, Kyle? Yeah, the seasons are always a grind, Kyle. The seasons are always a grind. Everyone's always racing to get to the top level and get the best gear. And then, of course, it always resets, too. That's the best way to start learning, Mark. That's by far the best way to start learning. If you're local to Central Florida, feel free to visit the shop at Layton Gaming. One of us will definitely teach you how to play if you're trying to jump in and learn how to play. We can definitely set that up. We got some learn-to-play decks in the shop. That's perfect, Kyle. That's perfect. That sounds like a blast, man. That sounds like a blast. I'm definitely ready for that. Dude, we should be pretty close to the medal events, Kyle. I can't wait for that, dude. Now that I'm thinking about it, we're at like 8 to 10 people pretty consistently on a weekly basis. So if we get 2 to 4 more, I believe it's 14 people to get those medal events going, man. So we're really close. We're so close. Sounds good, Corey. Sounds good. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, man. Take it easy. Take it easy. Appreciate you for stopping by. July 20th. I might have to jump in for that. That's what, next week? Oh, that's this week. That's this Thursday. Oh, man. I might have to jump in on Friday. I'll be a day behind everyone else. Texas. Nice. Nice. I visited Texas for Collecticon Houston. I visited Houston. It's an awesome state, man. There's tons of stuff to do in Texas. It's really fun. Oh, bro, let's go. Let's go. So we're almost at like 15 to 20 people at this point. 15 to 20 people who consistently show up for the Metazoo events. That is awesome, man. That's awesome. Dude, we gotta sit down and we gotta make a bunch of more learn to play decks. I think though we have like 3 or 4 of them and they're all pre-cons right now. We definitely gotta slap together some learn to play decks. We gotta make like a BC Fearsome Critters, a Lightning deck, a Frog deck. Just some really fun decks that new players can pick up and jump into. Me too, man. Me too. Me too. I love the Metazoo community, man. I want to see them grow. I want to have those medal events consistently on a weekly basis. That's my ultimate goal for those Metazoo events. I want to see those LGS playmats, LGS promo cards, medal promo cards. I want to have a bunch of really cool stuff for everyone to pick up. Say less, Kyle. Say less. If we have the time tonight, we'll grab some of our Metazoo bulk, and we'll just start slapping some decks together, man. We should have bulks from pretty much every set. Outside of native, I want to say. I don't think we have any native bulk. But we have pretty much everything else. Which you already know, the most playable sets are Cryptid Nation and Nightfall, so... we can definitely make some pretty strong decks. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue today if you want to get the party started here. No wait time in the queue. Gonna go ahead and drop that link down in chat, and feel free to check it out. We do have tons of Dusk Till Dawn available, as well as Lord of the Rings collectors, single packs, and those gift bundles as well. Kyle, I still have to teach you how to play some Flesh and Blood too. That's the other game that we gotta jump into. Mitch wants to jump in on that also. Mitch says he wants to make an angel deck. Mitch wants to go in on the angel deck, which I don't blame him, man. Do you? Some of those cards look absolutely sweet. Some of those cards look absolutely beautiful. I still gotta update my Ranger deck personally. My Riptide deck needs some work. Need a few more Premeditates, some Codex of Frailties, a couple other big cards. But yeah, guys, that Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn set, like I said, some really, really sweet cards you can pull in that set here, guys. Okay, so this is the break from Friday right here, guys. Check this out. This is probably the best box, the best single box of Dusk Till Dawn that we had, period. And check it out. All 4 of these cards came from a single box of Dusk Till Dawn, guys. All 4 of these came from a single box of Dusk Till Dawn. So Lewis picked up a full case. First couple of boxes were pretty cold, and we were all starting to freak out. And then at first, he hit the Nasra Soul Harrower. That's going to be one of those Marvel token cards. Super, super sweet card. Sitting right around like $85, $90. Then we hit the Figment of Triumph. One of those Marvel Angel cards. Like I said, the artwork on these is just so gorgeous. So, so gorgeous. With the Archangel of Triumph. Victoria. Super sick looking card. Then right after that, we hit that Empyrean Rapture that me and Corey were talking about. We've hit like 7 or 8 of these out of Layton Gaming already, and that's like a $285 card. And then after that, literally in the same box, we were all freaking out. We hit a Light of Soul on the Fable card, guys, and those came out of back-to-back breaks. It was an insane day of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn. Oh, we could definitely do that. We could definitely do that, for sure. Yeah, I gotta update my Riptide deck, and then I want to also make a dragon deck too, with the dragons from Uprising. That's the Illusionist cards, those Dragon Illusionists, the Draconic actions. Those cards are sick though. You basically have Ash tokens and stuff, and you protect your Ash tokens and build them up, and then the Ash tokens basically hatch, and you can start summoning dragons and stuff, and they're like extra allies that can attack, defend. Super, super sick. Of course, man. Yeah, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. I have some starter decks, and I'll just bring those with me, and I'll teach you guys how to play. You can do a 4-player game mode, too. It's called Pit Fight, which I actually have yet to do that. I have yet to play a 4-player game of Flesh and Blood, so I would definitely be down for that. That's going to be a learning process. And you already know Mitch and me are going to be beating each other up in that 4-player game mode. You already know that's what we can expect. You want a meta deck? You want a meta deck? I know it bounces around a lot for Flesh and Blood. Let's look though, I'm curious. Let's see. Yeah, we never do that. You're right, Kyle. We never do that. We never make like packs that we're gonna be allies and that we're gonna team up and, you know, deal with the major threat on the board and then backstab each other instantly on the very next turn. Yeah, that never happens in Metazoo 4-player games. Dude, Metazoo outside of work for Layton is like the most cutthroat TCG ever. We take it so seriously. I'm trying to find the tournament results here because I'm actually curious to see what the top decks for Metazoo are, or for Flesh and Blood are right now. Never. He never sleeps my Sarah when it's the only creature I have on the board and there's another person with 700 other creatures on the board. I love when we always take it so personally, bro. We like know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. And then Mitch is the same way too, man. Mitch is always like, what the heck, man? Like, how are you gonna attack me, bro? Come on. Dude, it always plays the same way. Me and Mitch, it's hilarious. Just got our first order another day, guys. Let's see. That's gonna be Adam B coming in with a Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster box. Appreciate you on the support there, Adam. Thank you. Yeah, I want to find out what those top decks are, man. I'm curious. I know Azalea was running the meta for a little bit when Outsiders first came out, but like I said, when a new set of Flesh and Blood comes out, everything basically changes on the flip of a coin. Everything changes pretty quickly there. Grab my single box and we'll jump right into it, guys. Let's do it. Yeah, you and Will are always the same. You're just so, like, chill. You're so very casual. Like, you never really get upset about things. Meanwhile, me and Mitch are just, like, super sweaty. Yeah, it's... What is going on, everyone? Today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got our first personal of the day. This one's going to be for Adam B. We got a booster box of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support, Adam. And best of luck, man. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's pick up where we left off on Friday and Saturday, guys. We've been hitting some pretty crazy stuff out of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. But let's do it. I also like playing with Will because I'm not going to lie. Will's like one of the few people who actually experiments with a bunch of different decks. Will has like some crazy decks that I've never seen before. Starting off with Rainbow Foil on a Majestic. That's going to be Dabble in Darkness, and back-to-back Majestics, Beckoning Light, and Dabble in Darkness on the Rainbow Foils. Solid hits. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Definitely true, man. Definitely true. Envelop in Darkness on the Rainbow Foil. Yeah, his decks are strong, but like I said, they're also super unique. I've never seen anybody run a fish deck before, and Will's got an ice and water fish deck, which is like just a really weird combination. Glaring Impact that time on the Rainbow Foil. Double rares in the back. Let's see what we can do here, guys. Let's see what we can do. Beseech the Demigod that time on the Rainbow. Double rares. Charge of the Light Brigade, and here's going to be your cold foil coming your way. That's going to be a cold foil common on the Shroud of Darkness. Have to say it like that, guys. Always Shroud of Darkness. Will would approve. Resounding Courage on the Rainbow Foil, and a Herald of Rebirth that time on the Extended Arts. Oh, it's mostly ice now. Interesting. What are the changes that he made? I'm nervous now. That thing was already strong as is. Did he put more Icy Pass and like Alaskan Vortexes and stuff? Approaching that halfway point here for Adam, guys. Once again, no orders up in the queue after this if you want to get those orders through. Couple minutes on the wait time here. Phantom Wraith. Double rares in the back. A lot more sharks. No, not the sharks. Celestial Fury. Oh man, I can't wait to see that. I can't wait. It was already fast, man. It was already really fast. He's got a couple really fast decks with the Ice Worms and the Fish. Searing Ray on the Rainbow Foil. Little Vincent action there on the hero. It's one of those cards that I really want to try out, is the Vincent card. Battlefield Breaker. And a Widespread Ruin. Widespread Ruin on that. Woo! Almost sent that card flying. Cleansing Light. And a Figment of Ravages. Guys, we don't hit these very often. I'm not gonna lie. We hit the base Angels on the Majestic cards about as often as we hit the Marvels, which is really surprising. Like I said, I know everyone's pull rates have been a little different, a little more widespread. But like I said, we don't see those Angel cards coming very often. So they gotta have some value. If I had to guess, they're probably worth a few bucks each. Tear through the portal. Double rares. Some of those cards are definitely going to go up. Double rares in the back. Down to our last few packs here, guys. Nothing too crazy yet coming out of this box. Nothing too crazy yet. Requiem for the Damned on the Majestic Rainbow Foil. Decent hit there on that. What are you going to be running tonight, Kyle? What's your go-to deck tonight? Wallbreaker on the Rainbow. Double rares. You going to be running Lightning again? Rift Skitter on the Rainbow. And a Shade and Death Hydra that time on the Majestic non-foil. Down to our last pack here, guys. Last pack of Flesh and Blood. Good luck, Adam. Let's see something big coming out of this last pack. Closing out with a Beseech the Demigod. And double rares in the back. Once again, nothing too crazy coming out of that box there for you. But you did hit quite a few Majestics. Your cold foil was the common Shroud of Darkness. And you hit 2 of the Rainbow Foil Majestics as well. Appreciate you on the support there, Adam. Thank you so much, my friends. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I see that. I can see that. But that's how you know how good a deck is, man. That's how you know how good a brand new deck is. You got to test out those new decks against the more meta decks, so you know how strong it is. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to make a deck of the Spirit and Earth, that combination that I made for you, or that we made together, excuse me, for your first Metazoo deck. I feel like Spirit and Earth will be really solid. Worms is the one to beat right now, man. Ice Worms and Cement Worms is definitely the deck to beat. There's very few things that can interact with it, and it just kind of like, just kind of keeps going. Just keeps going. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Appreciate you getting on the support there, Adam. Thank you, my friends. Nothing. The only thing Dark has to deal with it is deaths. You can only counter the worms before they drop on the board. That's really all you can do. Otherwise, you're pretty SOL in that regard. Yeah, once the worms get going, you can't stop them. But that's why I play water so much. Water you flood the earth and it just answers pretty much everything. Water's always so good. You can also reverse flood the earth and flood the skies and then flood the earth, which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Just make everything loose flying and then kill everything. Yeah, exactly. But that's how it's gonna be, man. I'm not gonna lie. Whatever the top deck is in the meta, usually at our Metazoo events, you're gonna have like between 2 and 5 people all running the top deck. And it's like that for every trading card game, unfortunately. You're gonna have a lot of people that like to net deck. Can you blame them, though? People like running the best decks, man. Everyone likes to run the best decks. Like I said, that's why I really enjoy playing with Will. Will likes to mess around with a bunch of different decks. James is the same way. James always comes with like the most random stuff to the Metazoo tournament. Sometimes they're not the best decks. Sometimes they're not very good at all, but sometimes they work and they're like really wacky combos. No, for sure, Kyle, for sure. But I'm with you. Like I said, that's why I like playing with James and Will. I like to see different stuff. It gets kind of stale and a little boring when you're playing against the same stuff every week. No, I hear you on that, Kyle. I definitely hear you on that. It doesn't bother me by any means whatsoever either. But like I said, it's just always more fun to see different stuff every week. It really mixes it up. Dude, the next deck that I'm gonna make is a Humple Dumple Dark and Earth deck. You're not even ready for that one, man. You're not even ready for that. Anything, bro. Anything that looks fun. Shelby's making a cat deck right now. She's doing Silver Cats, Cactus Cats, and I think there's one other cat too in Metazoo. Silver Cats. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. She's making a silver cat and a cactus cat deck, like I said. So anything you can think of, bro, you can slap it together and make it pretty strong. Yeah, we gotta throw some tribal boosts in here too. If she's going the cat deck, she's gotta have her cat swinging for like 75, 100 damage and just obliterating people. Power up red that cat. Oh no, she's joining the dark side. No, no more lightning decks. No more, bro. Everybody's running lightning. Too many lightning decks. What's Cade running right now? What's Cade running? Dude, everybody's running lightning. I blame Mitch. Where's Mitch? I blame Mitch. It's all Mitch's fault with his playtester lightning deck. Nice, that's a good one. That's a really good one. That's one of the more unique decks too. It's like control, but it's like a weird control. Lots of just sleeping stuff. Taking control of creatures and stuff too. Yeah, it's definitely a fun one. You should try Cosmic, Kyle. I feel like you would like Cosmic a lot. Cosmic's really, really fast and really, really strong. Just get a bunch of grays, the Reptoid Rulers. It's just swing wide to the max. That's what I'm saying, man. I blame Mitch for that one, for sure. Mitch made his lightning deck too strong and he plays it too often, so everybody wants to run that thing. I know how it is, man. He kicked my butt with that deck multiple times. I should have a bunch of the stuff for Cosmic. I should have a ton of the Grays, a ton of the Fresnos. We're talking about your Metazoo deck, Shelby. We're talking about you and Cade playing Metazoo right now. I hear you're making a Cactus and Silver Cat deck. And then Cade's making a... You also want to make a Lightning deck, I'm hearing too, which... I got a bone to pick with you, Shelby. There's too many Lightning decks right now. Too many Lightning decks. But I understand it. I get it. I get it. It's so good. Yeah, he's also going to retire his playtester cards, which I'm all for, man. Mitch is going to be retiring his playtester cards, too. He's going to throw those all in top loads and binders and stuff and replace them with other cards. He was a savage, though, man. Savage. I can help you out, Shelby. I'll help you make that thing stronger. If you put Tribal Boost, there's a card called Tribal Boost. And because you're running a bunch of cats, if you put Tribal Boost on the cats, it'll make them stronger. It'll give them more life points and more attack. And they can swing for way more. So I can definitely help you out with that. It's not going to be a meta deck ever, because cats is more of like a meme deck, but you can definitely do some work with them for sure. Just no more lightning, please. Too many lightning decks. Too many lightning decks. Just anything but the lightning. I'm tired of getting quetzed on turn 2. Dude. Yo, Kyle, my favorite thing is whenever you play Toxic Waters on your main board, bro, and it makes Mitch so angry. Dude, that's the funniest thing. It was like me with the Absorb Auras. What's going on, Hawk Doc? What's going on? I don't believe we have Top Sapphire yet. Not yet. We should be getting that soon. Let me actually find out for you. Hold on. So that's a good question. Yeah, I don't know anything about that yet, Hawk Talk. I didn't hear anything about that. I just texted Caleb. If Sports has it, then we should have it either today or tomorrow. We should have it in the next couple of days. Like I said, this is the first that I'm hearing of this, so I'll let you know in a couple seconds here. I just reached out to Caleb. Oh, nice, Shelby. Nice. Sorry about that, guys. Just talking to Caleb real quick. Appreciate you on the patience. He's looking into that for you, Hawk Doc. He's looking into that. Yeah, he has not heard anything either, so he's gonna double check on that for you. But yeah, definitely, Shelby, stop by tonight. Stop by. I should be wrapping up my stream around 6 o'clock, 6:30. So I'll be running that event and we'll be having a ton of fun. Oh, nice, dude. Which one did you hit? What card did you hit, Hawk Doc? Dude, I can't wait to rip some more Star Wars, man. I can't wait. Dude, since I started ripping that top Star Wars 2023 Hawk Doc, I've been obsessed with Star Wars. I've been reading a ton of Star Wars comic books. I've been ripping a ton of Star Wars products. I've been watching a lot of the Clone Wars. I'm on season 6 so far. Almost done with that. But I've been like fully immersing myself in Star Wars right now. And I'm not gonna lie, man. It's quickly becoming like one of my favorite franchises. I like it better than Lord of the Rings already. Yes, let's go. It's a trap. The Admiral Akbar, let's go. Dude, they did him dirty in the new trilogy. I hate how Admiral Akbar dies. He's such an awesome character and he just gets like sucked out of the window. Sounds good, Kyle. Sounds good. I'll see you tonight, man. I'll see you tonight. Appreciate you for tuning in and chatting tonight, man. I'll see you tonight. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. What's going on, Chris? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How's your weekend been, my friend? How's your weekend been? No, I saw it, Shelby. I saw it. I was showing off that case to start the stream. I was showing it off to start the stream. Yeah, you guys were crushing it yesterday. I saw you guys ripping some DTD, but yeah, your biggest case by far was this one right here that you're talking about. You hit like a $300 card. You hit the Imperium Rapture on the Extended Art Legend, and you also hit this sweet looking Marvel Angel too. I saw that. I think I only hit like one of these on Friday too, so this is one of the harder angels to hit so far. But yeah, that was a crazy case of Flesh and Blood. Crazy case. You guys were killing it last night, you and Quinn. You guys had the hands of fire last night. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, the Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn's doing really solid on TCG Player right now. Flesh and Blood in general is really sick, man. I've been moving a lot of that stuff on TCG Player. That and Magic right now are like my best two TCGs. Yeah, man. That's so sick. That's so sick. Dude, those Imperium Raptures are really cool. Really cool cards. And like I said, they're massive cards. Shelby, the fact that you pulled one of those so early is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I've been ripping Flesh and Blood for quite a while. And up until Dusk Till Dawn, I haven't hit a single cold foil Legend Extended Arts. Not a single one. And we've been hitting them like crazy. So this set is just insane right now. Yo, let's go. You pulled another SEC out of Weiss Schwarz. Let's go, Shelby. Let's go. I haven't finished the top cards of June and July, but yeah, that's definitely going to go on there too. That's definitely going to go on there too. That's probably like, what, a $300 card, $400 card? If not more. I know the Aang SEC is like a $1,000 card, $1,200 card. Dude, the MTG is insane right now, Chris. Literally the moment that I list anything from Lord of the Rings MTG, it sells out within 24 hours. Doesn't even matter what it is too, and you just put it up and it sells. It's absurd. 400 to 600 depending on the day. Nice. Yeah, that's still a massive card. That's still a massive card. That's definitely gonna go on the top cards of the month for sure. Dude, that Avatar stuff's been on fire, Shelby. We've hit quite a few big cards out of that. That's like what, 2 or 3 SECs so far out of Avatar. Plus we've hit a ton of the SP cards too. Yeah, we'll see what happens with that, Chris. We'll see what happens. I'm really curious to see where some of these cards are gonna land. The Fable's all over the place right now. The Light of Soul is all over the place. It was like 150 bucks a few days ago, and like I said, sitting like right around 120, 400 for the cold foil. But yeah, the market's definitely fluctuating rapidly right now. I still think you're right on the money. I still think that Levia Marvel is going to be the biggest card by far, just like Dynasty with the Emperor card. Thank you. That Shelby, you have no idea how much that helps me out. What takes the most time is actually going through the videos and clipping down the hits. And if you timestamp it, that just saves me so much time, and I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, Shelby. Thank you. Yeah, they are. They are. Do you think that the clumping is going to have any effect on the secondary market, Chris? Because like I said, it's to me, I just can't wrap my head around the fact that we pulled like 7 or 8 of these Imperium Raptures. I still can't wrap my head around that. Did we just get really lucky on those? Yeah, so then I think it just kind of worked out in our favor. Just kind of got a little lucky on that then. Yeah, because we've hit like 6 of those. We hit a bunch of the Diadem of Dream States, and then literally not a single one of the Diadic Carapace's extended arts. Not a single one of those. There's also like a few Marvels that we just haven't even seen yet. Like, we've opened up close to 150 booster boxes, and we still haven't even seen a single one of the some of these Majestic cards, not Marvels. Yeah, we did. We hit a cold foil Grimoire. We hit 2 of those. And like I said, like you said, they're clumped. We got the Grimoires back to back. They literally came out of back-to-back cases, the Grimoires. Coming up next, guys, is going to be Chris Chi with that full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. Full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. Let me just get my tag written up, and we'll jump right into it. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Yeah, it's been really weird, too. It's definitely been weird. And like I said, the fact that the clumping is there, it's interesting, too, because the way that we loaded them from distribution, we loaded them up in our cars and then took them out of our cars and put them back in a stack. So, like, theoretically, the boxes should be mixed up. Like, they shouldn't be clumped. But it's just really weird to see, man. Definitely really weird to see. So, just the Marvel Levia is what you're missing. Okay, let's see what we can do, man. Let's see what we can do. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Chris. We got a full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support, and best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Got you. So you're saying that every single case in our inventory is probably gonna have similar products or similar cards. Interesting. What's going on, Dan? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How's your weekend been, my friend? How's your weekend been? Best of luck, Chris. Best of luck. Let's see what we can do for you here, man. Let's see. Box. And here we go. Pack number 1 for Chris. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. Let's see some fire coming out of this. Starting off with a Hungering Demigod on the Rainbow Foil. Rainbow Foil to get us started. See some nice stuff coming out of this, guys. Deathly Delight and a Lumina Lance. Lumina Lance on the Majestic non-foil. So far, guys, this is one of my favorite. Okay, right off the rip, we're going to get a legend here on the Rainbow Foil. And that's going to be an Iron Song versus on the Rainbow Foil legend for Chris G. Solid hit there to get us started. Decent hits. Let me get that one into a top load for you real quick. Up to 1 Rainbow Foil legend so far on the case, though, guys. Still very, very early on. Interesting. So the card that I was saying, that extended art that we haven't hit any of, there's probably other distribution centers that have hit a ton of that extended art card. Your cold foil is going to be common here, common cold foil, and that's going to be a Shroud of Darkness. Shroud of Darkness. Charge of the Light Brigade that time on the Rainbow Foil. Oh god, I don't know what I missed last night, but got you. The one that we haven't hit is going to be, let me pull it up real quick. And like I said, we were hitting a ton of the Diadem of Dream States, but the one that I haven't seen any yet, I've seen some of the base variations, but I haven't seen any extended art on the Diadem Carapaces yet. This is one of those big cards that I haven't seen any of. Oh, yes, the Meeps, dude. That's the best artwork in the set. Me and Quinn were talking about that earlier. Those Meeps are awesome. The mischievous Meeps. Holding on to the legs and stuff. I love the art on that card. All right, Dan, let's do it. Let's do it. I'd be down, man. I would definitely be down. I got to try to run one of those Commander Legend drafts. What deck did you win? Or what deck did you win with? What was the deck that you used there, Dan? Yeah, I heard about that, Chris. I heard about that. That's how it's been, man. It goes back and forth, though. It comes in waves. We'll have, like, a couple bad cases back-to-back, and then we'll just have a couple crazy, insane cases back-to-back. Double rares in the back. Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. It's all about having some fun here. And like I said, this is definitely a really fun set, too. Rainbow foil that time. And there it is, Mischievous Meeps, guys. Woo! There it is. You called it, Shelby, on the Mischievous Meeps. Look at those guys holding onto the little legs. And look at the face in the corner, too. She's like, oh my god! Get the Meeps out of here! Get them out of here! Let me top load this card real quick, guys. Gotta put that in a mag, like Shelby said. Gotta mag that. Big time card on the Meeps. Dude, imagine if this thing was signed, too. Imagine if this was a signed Meeps card. Dude, we would be in the money right now. Chris still has 16 cases in the shop. Oh, man. I was wondering if you ripped all that, man. I was genuinely wondering if you ripped all that. Like I said, a 40 case rip would have been insane. Would have been insane. It would have been quite the rip party. Double rares in the back here. Shade and Scream. Oh, we need a Meep deck. We need a Meep hero, bro. We need a Meep hero big time. Commander of the Meeps. Break of Dawn. That would be a big time card. Numbskull on the Majestic Rainbow Foil. And an Extended Arts Herald of Triumph. Extended Arts on the Heralds. Rainbow Foil and double rares again. Are there any more Meep cards besides that one? I think that's the only Meep card in Flesh and Blood right now. Otherwise, I'm with you. I would make one in an instant. I would make a Meep deck in an instant. Dimensional Vortex on the Majestic. Oh, dude, an artifact deck sounds like a blast, Dan. That sounds like a ton of fun to play. What do you get for winning on a MTGO? What do you get for winning a draft? Yeah, the paper packs are rough, man. They're rough. Figment of Triumph that time on the Majestic. They also make a mess everywhere, too. Yeah, so it's the first and only Meep. That's what I thought. First and only Meep. V for Valor that time. And a Spirit of War that time on the Majestic. Spirit of War. Nothing too crazy coming out of the first of 4 boxes yet. Biggest hit's going to be that Rainbow Foil Legends. That's our biggest hit so far. That's me with the White Schwartz pack, Shelby. I can't get into the White Schwartz packs ever. And the Japanese Pokemon packs, too. Those Japanese Pokemon packs are always brutal for me. I always try to go with the pull tabs, and the pull tabs just never work. The pull tabs always fail me. All right, on to our second of 4 boxes here for Chris, guys. On to our second of 4. Double rares in the back. Glaring Impact. That's when you get a trophy and play points in Commander Legends packs. Okay, nice. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I also like the fact that, like you said, you get to keep all your cards from the draft too, which is pretty sick. So you can use those to build decks later on. Yeah, you have to use the scissors for the Lord of the Rings pack, Shelby. The Lord of the Rings packs, the scissors are the only way. Yeah, they do that. Honestly, I think they do that because they don't want people to reseal the collector's packs, because they're like $20 to $60 a pack, depending on the one. Depending on the pack that you get. Searing Ray. And a Majestic Figment of Judgment. Like I said, guys, we don't hit a lot of these. We hit the Marvel Angels almost as much as the base ones. Marvel Angels almost as much as the base. You got it, Chris. Sounds good, Chris. I'll separate your bulk for you. I already got your piles going here. Oh, dude, a mana drain. Let's go. Let's go. Hitting that mana drain for your decks. Beseech the Demigod that time. Come on, let's see something big here, guys. Oh, let's see something big, baby. There it is. Scowling Flesh Bag on the Cold Foil Legends for Chris G. There it is, guys. Big, big card. Coming your way this time, Chris. And that's going to be a Scowling Flesh Bag on the Cold Foil Legend for Chris. I asked for something big, and we found it, man. We found it. There it is. Right on cue. Does not get much better than that. Insane, man. Insane. I know, man. I know. Scowling Flesh Bag on the Cold Foil Legend. Big time card for Chris G. Let's check it out. What's the price on that bad boy? If I had to take a swing at it, over 200. Let's see, though. Scowling Flesh Bag's one of the better legends coming out of this set. 130 on that card right there, guys. Big time card on 130, and like I said, that card might go up too with the brute action, with the brute headpiece, excuse me, with that brute headpiece, especially for the Badlands set when that comes out. I'm sure Reinar is going to be seeing tons of play around that time, so definitely one you might want to hold on to. Definitely one of those ones you might want to hold on to. But there it is. We got a Rainbow Foil Legend and a Cold Foil Legend coming your way. Solid hits, solid hits. Dropping thanks to the tournament going on in Cincinnati. What happened in Cincinnati? What did I miss over in Cincinnati? Was Reinar getting beat up on? All right, halfway points on this. Second of 4 boxes. Expendable Limbs. Double rares in the back. Beseech the Demigod. Okay, so they're picking up Crown of Providence again. Thank God, man. Thank God. Yeah, Crown of Providence was dropping pretty hard with the brand new set release here. With that non-foil Crown of Providence being printed. So glad to see that people are still playing that card and still getting some love. Hopefully Crown of Providence starts to bounce back a little bit on the secondary market. It's just so good, man. It's so good. Anything that gives you extra cards in Flesh and Blood, anything that gets you over that 4-card hand limit is going to be really strong. Hold the line that time. Love isn't always on time. I saw that, man. I saw that. Finally, Rosetta Stone's going to be out of the formats. People are not going to be playing Briar anymore. She's just too strong, man. She's too strong. Briar's so good. Iron Maiden that time with a Majestic non-foil. That Rosetta Thorn's just OP. It's going to make some way for Vincent, though, guys, with the flail. It'll make some way for Vincent. Yeah, Briar Thorn's OP because it's just guaranteed damage on her weapon every single time. You just get the guaranteed damage every turn, and that stacks up. Banneret of Gallantry. And a Majestic Widespread Ruin. Nope. Especially not when I hit the hold the line. You gotta sing the Toto. You gotta make the Toto come out. You have to. Just can't help myself, Shelby. Yeah, that's why another reason why Flesh and Blood's so awesome. The rainbow foiled and the non-foiled cards are for the players, and then you have the cold foil cards, which are for the collectors too. Which, like you said, a lot of them are worth investing into. So it's definitely a player game first, but they definitely don't forget about the collector base either with those cold foil cards. Putrid Stirrings on the rainbow foil. Yeah, let's see one of those marbles now, Chris. Let's see one of those marbles. Let's close off with one more big card here on the case. I think we still got some potential here, but let's see. Angelic Wrath that time. Jaden Death Hydra on the Majestic non-foil coming your way. Wallbreaker. Something like that, dude. It was absurd. It was absurd. We ripped over 30 cases for sure, for sure. Yeah, man. It's like 125 plus booster boxes. It was just insanity, man. Insanity. Dude, that table just had piles and piles of cards, piles of like empty cardboard boxes. That was such a crazy day, crazy day. Still the biggest rip party that I've ever had in my life, bro. Still by far the biggest rip party. Tribute to the Legions of Doom. Halfway points here on this box. Blistering Assault. Double rares in the back. Cloak of Darkness. Angelic Descent. Oh, dropping cards over here. Empty in Darkness. And here's one of those cold foil common cards that I was talking about. Like I said, the cold foiling this time around, guys, looks really, really crazy. I'm not sure if they printed the card somewhere else or they changed up the foiling, but some of these cold foils just look absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, exactly. The Flesh and Blood tournament didn't even kick off because everyone was just like so entranced. They wanted to make trades. They wanted to play some games over at our table. Exactly, dude. You were drawing quite the crowd over there. Quite the crowd that you were drawing. That was, like I said, that was a ton of fun, man. Still to this day, the biggest rip party that I've ever had. Absolute blast. Rift Skitter that time. Double rares. Phantom Wraith once again. That guy looks like something from Lord of the Rings or World of Warcraft. Looks like one of the Army of the Dead. Charge of the Light Brigade. Call down the lightning. Chris, are you a comic book guy too? Do you collect comic books as well, or are you mainly trading cards right now? When I was ripping that Marvel stuff, you seem to have some pretty solid knowledge on like some of those older comic books, like the first appearances of Green Goblin and stuff like that. Funeral Moon that time on the Rainbow Foil Majestic. And an extended art Herald of Ravages coming your way too. But like I said, another sweet looking artwork on the Rainbow Foil one. Yeah, you never want to hit a cold foil common. You never want to hit a cold foil common. That's always a feels bad moment. But I was just pointing out that some of those cold foilings look super, super nice. Yeah, dude, I still haven't hit a single gold foil, man. I have not hit a single one of those gold foilings. I haven't even seen one, to be honest, aside from the one that you showed me. I feel like you showed me one of those last time you came down. Okay, nice. Yo, have you heard of Void Rivals yet, Chris? Have you heard of the comic book Void Rivals? I want to hear your thoughts on that. What you think about that comic book? Yeah, dude. Cold foil commons. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Resounding Courage. Down to our last box here for Chris, guys. Down to our last box. Wartune Herald that time on the extended art. Let's see one more big hit here on this final box. Let's see one more solid hit. Majestic on the Beckoning Light. Light the Way that time on the Rainbow Foil. Oh, so you can only get the gold foilings from tournaments. Okay. Back to Reality that time on the Rainbow foil. And an Extended Arts on the Herald of Rebirth. Got you, Chris. Got you, Chris. Approaching that halfway point here on the 4th box. Poison the Well that time on the generic Majestic card coming your way. Glaring Impact. Chris, what's your thoughts on how comics are right now? I just recently jumped back into comics for like the first time in like, honestly, like 15 plus years. I've read a little bit of Marvel stuff, a little bit of DC stuff, a little bit of Image stuff. And from my experience, I feel like the more enjoyable comic books are coming out of Image right now. I haven't really been enjoying anything from Marvel or DC. They all feel very similar and very repetitive. Resounding Courage on the Rainbow foil. That makes sense, man. That makes sense. Rainbow foil on that. Okay, so we're on the same page then, man. We're on the exact same page about that. Like I said, I've been reading some of these Marvel and DC comic books, and it's like, it feels like they lost their way, man. Some of these comics just, yeah. Image really knows what they're doing right now. Image really knows what they're doing, I gotta say. If you ever have the time, bro, you should check out Void Rivals. Image Comics just picked up the G.I. Joe and Transformers IP. And Robert Kirkman is writing a crossover comic book with G.I. Joe and Transformers. And it's going to be massive, man. I think it's going to be really big. It's got some real promise coming out with that. Diabolic Offering that time on the Majestic non-foil. I'm into the anime stuff as well. The writing's just better right now from the animes, I'm not going to lie. But that's why I like Image. Image has some really good writing in their comics. Oh, we got a cold foil back there. And that's going to be Dance of Darkness. Dance of Darkness on the cold foil common coming your way. Another one of those cold foil commons. Blah, as Chris says. And Shelby. We don't want the cold foil commons. Give us the cold foil legends. Yes, sir. This is a sealed case, Adam. This was a sealed case. Isle Inquisition. Northern Winds on the Majestic non-foil. And last pack here, guys. Last pack. Beseech the Demigon, and double rares in the back. Once again, your biggest hit coming out of that case is going to be the Scowling Flesh Bag, Cold Foil Legend by far. Very, very solid hit on that. Can't forget about the Mischievous Meeps either. Solid hit on the Mischievous Meeps. And then the Rainbow Foiled Iron Song Versus on that Legend card. Appreciate you on the support there, Chris. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Yeah, that was pretty average with the Cold Foil Legend and the Rainbow Foil Legend. Pretty average case of Flesh and Blood. Two slow boxes and two pretty decent boxes there. Definitely feel you on that. And then you said you wanted the no bulk. So I'm sending your rainbow foils your way and all your hits as well. Get all that separated for you real quick. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue if you want to get those orders in. No wait time in the queue here. Let me just get my area cleaned up and we'll keep it going. We will keep it going. Image and Valiant comics started up. I've never heard of Valiant before. Never heard of Valiant. But Image right now is like my go-to. Like I said, they write the best stuff. Image has some really, really solid comics. Dude, McFarlane makes some of the best toys. McFarlane makes some incredible toys. I love McFarlane for his toys. Some of those dragons from McFarlane just look insane. Chris, have you ever heard of cross-gen comics? Since you're one of the more OG comic book collectors, do you remember cross-gen comics from back in the day? That was one of my favorite comic book companies. Cross-gen comics with Sojourn, Meridian. That's these guys right here. I don't know if you remember any of these. Sojourn, this is my first comic book ever, Chris, was cross-gen. Sojourn, hands down, was like the best comic book in my opinion. I miss these, man. I miss these. I kind of want to go back and pick them up just so I can reread them and see if they're as good as I remember them being. Valiant Comics. Oh, you have the Mystics. Yeah, those are sick. Those are sick. Didn't Disney pick this up? I feel like Disney bought out CrossGen, or like one of their IPs or something before they went out of business. I remember Disney like having some of their comics. All right, guys, I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I'm going to use the restroom, grab some water real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. I will be right back. Once again, guys, no wait time here. No wait time in the queue. Like I said, just need a few seconds to take a quick break, and we'll keep it going. Appreciate your patience.
Yes, the rumors are true. The One Ring has been pulled. In a far-off land called Kanata. Here's evidence of the goblin that pulled it. Yeah, but do not fret. You can still pull massive serialized cards and beautiful surge foils. Not to mention, you can bolster your deck with Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree. You can traverse the lands of Middle-earth, see historical locations like Minas Tirith, the Shire, Rivendell, and more. Get your hands on this brand new set, Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, available while supplies last. Beautiful surge foils. Not to mention you can bolster your deck with powerful cards like the Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree.
Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local dwarves, Hallandir and Torbjorn.
Lord of the Rings Door Chat said some massive serialized cards from the One of One to Gandalf the Grey. This set has it all. Be part of trading card game history. Check out Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth.
Lord of the Rings!
Where is it? Where is it? The One Ring still hasn't been found. What?
Appreciate you guys and the patience there. Thank you. Just had to take a quick break real quick. But ready to rock and roll now. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Valiant's out of business now. DC picked up Mystic. I feel like wasn't there a comic that just came out? Valiant's comic. I feel like I just saw a comic called Valiant or something like that. But this is the comic book company that Chris was talking about. Valiant Comics. I like the art style a lot. Reminds me of like early 2000s DC comic books a little bit. The one thing I hate about comic books right now, which I don't know if you've noticed this, every single comic book has like 7,000 different variants of it. So like, the comic that I'm reading right now is called Void Rivals. Back in the day, they would have like two to three different variants that would come out for every single comic book. And each variant was special. So like 1 out of every 10 printings, there would be a this comic book, and that was that print. And they would have like an artist variation, and then they were just like special. But now they have like literally 7,000 different variants for every single comic book that comes out. Like I don't even know what to jumping back into comics, I don't even know what to pick up anymore. I have no idea what I'm looking at. What is what? Like, it's just too much going on, way too much stuff going on. And like I said, some of these variants, obviously this is one of the this is the biggest one right here. It's like $250 for this variant. But there's other like San Diego Comic-Con variants, artist sketch variants. Different comic book stores get their own variant comic book covers as well. It's just so convoluted, and there's so much going on right now, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. It's really hard to collect right now because you just don't know what you're looking at. Oh, dude, I've heard about that, man. I've heard about that. Right now, I'm reading a comic called World Tree. It's by the same writer who wrote Who Killed the Children. It's the same exact writer. But yeah, World Tree is like one of those indie comics, and it doesn't have that big of a following. But like I said, that's another comic book that has like 7 different variants, 13 different covers, and it's just an indie comic book. Like, it's really good, but it's just too much, man. It's too much. I'm not trying to spend $500 every Wednesday on comic book day. Yeah, exactly. There's like 13 different covers every single time. It's wild, man. It's wild. Yeah, you have to really like know what you're looking for. Like, for example, for the Void Rival stuff, the only like solid cover is going to be that one that's like 250, because that's a 1 in every 1,000 cover. And then they also have the San Diego Comic-Con one too, that's going to be another big one. But yeah, it's just so convoluted nowadays. What are your thoughts on the sketch cards, Chris? What are your thoughts on the sketch cards from Dusk Till Dawn? So far, I've only seen 3 of them hit. 3 of them hit so far. Serialized out of 10. And like I said, every single sketch card is going to have a different artwork on it. Every single sketch card is going to have a completely different artwork on it. It's weird to see that the, like I was saying earlier on stream, to see the serial number hand-drawn. I don't think I've ever seen that on a sketch card before. With a hand-drawn serial number on the bottom. Very interesting. Yeah, the older stuff's always the way to go. Older stuff's always the way to go, and anytime like a new hero or something comes out, those are also solid pickups too. People go crazy anytime a new superhero is announced, or a villain for that matter. Why don't you think they're gonna move this set? Obviously, they're like ridiculously hard to pull, even more so than the serialized rings out of Lord of the Rings. So definitely not expecting to see one of those, to be honest. Would be sick though, like you said, would be sick. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here. No wait time in the queue. Dropping that link down in chat, and feel free to check it out. Feel free. Really? That's actually kind of surprising to me. The players aren't super big on the sketch cards, so that's definitely going to hurt the value, like you're saying, on the secondary market. Especially given that Flesh and Blood's a player-driven market. Yeah, and the fact that there's only 20 of them is so hard to get. Wonder what they're going to go for, though. Wonder what they're going to go for. Literally nothing, exactly. The players can't play with them. They can throw them in a binder and just like collect them essentially. And just look at them. I wonder if Flesh and Blood would have been better off coming out with the sketch cards like a little later. Like maybe like 2 or 3 years from now when they had a bigger player base. Or a bigger community, I should say, not a player base. To me, that's the most interesting thing from the set. Just based off the fact that like I'm so used to seeing sketch cards out of Topps, out of Upper Deck, out of like Marvel and Star Wars products. I'm not used to seeing sketch cards coming out of a trading card game. Like Magic the Gathering, Metazoo, Yu-Gi-Oh, anything like that. I've never seen that before. I'm curious to see like what kind of impact that's going to have on the rest of the TCGs. Yeah, I agree with that, man. I agree with that. Because like I said, the only 3 sketch cards that I've seen are the ones that we showed off in the Discord, or that somebody dropped in the Discord there. And yeah, if more people were pulling the sketch cards and showing them off on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, like all these other social media platforms, then yeah, it would get more eyes on the Flesh and Blood product for sure. For sure, I agree with you on that. That's another thing they could have done. It's similar to the Lord of the Rings situation. Like, people don't really care about Magic the Gathering, but you put a 1/1 ring in there, a really expensive card, and then people are going to start chasing it because there's some cool stuff in there. Heck, I would have been going crazy on the Flesh and Blood stuff too. You guys know how I am with the sketch cards. I love sketch cards. A second Fable would have been pretty cool. Yeah, they could have done a second Fable and serialized that out of like out of 100 or something. By far, by far. You have way more chance of pulling a serialized elf ring than a sketch card serialized out of 20. That's crazy. Yeah. And also with the clumping issues too, with the distro clumpings, I'm wondering how that's going to impact the sketch cards too. Because like I said, we saw 2 sketch cards pulled really closely to each other. 2 to 3 sketch cards, and then it's kind of been quiet for a day or two. So I'm curious to see if we get another one, if somebody hits another one, if there's going to be like more pulled close to the same time. Somebody's got to have the odds on that too. It's like 1/100% to hit the sketch card. Got you. So everyone's just starting to slow down, ripping the product a little bit. So we're just going to see a slow roll of sketch cards, is what you're predicting. I could see that happening for sure. No, yeah, of course, of course. That's how it goes with most releases, though. Usually, like, the first couple of days are pretty crazy, and then after that, it starts to slow down a little bit. Lord of the Rings was, like, the only outlier, for that matter. Lord of the Rings was crazy for, like, 2 weeks straight. I thought that stuff was never gonna... I thought that stuff was never gonna end, I'm not gonna lie. Lord of the Rings just kept going. The hype for that set was insane. Yeah, this is a really good set, Mark. It's a really good set. Like I said, if you hit 1 or 2 of those legends in your case, which is usually around the average, you'll get like a legend in every box and a half, 1 to 2 boxes. If you hit that, then you do pretty good on your case. Given that the price point on Flesh and Blood is just a lot better than some of these other TCGs. The cases are like $350, where other trading card games, the cases are like $750, $800 plus. So it definitely feels a little better going in on one of those cases for Flesh and Blood. I think they're going to. I think they're going to. No, yeah, for sure. Lord of the Rings was definitely an outlier by far. I don't think we're going to see anything like Lord of the Rings again for a really long time. Me and Caleb were talking about that, and Caleb was saying that unless they do something like Harry Potter, like a Harry Potter collaboration or something wild like that, yeah, I don't see another set being that big like Lord of the Rings. I would have to get with Caleb for that, Loltronics. I would have to get with Caleb for that. We can definitely set something up if you guys want to do a case rip or like a group break or something. I can definitely try to set something up here for you guys. Oh, then you crushed it, Mark. You crushed it. A crown and a Marvel Protection Angel. That's sick, man. That's sick. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, Chris. Okay. Chris coming in with a full case. A full case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth. I appreciate you so much on the support there, Chris. It's been a while since I ripped a full case of Lord of the Rings, but let's do it. Let's see one of those serialized rings, guys. Let's do it. 3, 2, 5. That'll be over 210 boxes now. Again, I appreciate you, Chris. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me go grab that case real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Let's do it. Just got another order in too. Jimmy C coming in with the full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. Appreciate you on the support there, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Chris and Jimmy. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. 4, 3, 2, 6. Oh my goodness. 10,000 in Lord of the Rings singles and this week alone. Dude, that's insane, man. That's insane. That is crazy. Like I said, I've pretty much only opened bundles of this product, but anytime I list any Lord of the Rings singles, they sell within less than 24 hours. It's absolutely absurd, guys. The singles for this set just fly. Me too, man. Me too. Any of the serialized rings would be sick. Any of those would be sick. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Chris G. We got a full case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth collector's boxes coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support, Chris. And best of luck, man. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Nice. Packing up those orders. Heck yeah. Let's see if we can pull you some fire while you do that, man. Let's do it. 94 orders. 94. Bro, I woke up to 7 orders on TCG Player, and I thought that was a lot. I was like, holy cow, 7 orders? I'm going to be packing and shipping for a while, man. I'm going to be packing for a while. Can't even imagine 94. But here we go, Chris. Best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. Yeah, that was my favorite product out of this set. The bundles were my go-to products. With the promo cards, the set booster packs, and the dice as well. Hands down, those were my go-to. Empty box. Gonna save our box topper off to the side. And I'm going with the scissors here, guys. You know me. I would love to rip these packs by hand, but I'm gonna use the scissors for these. So give me a couple seconds to get my tops cut off. Mark. I have some time, just not a lot of it. Just not a lot of it. I definitely have to be wise with how I manage my time, that's for sure. Appreciate you on the patience here, guys. Appreciate you on the patience. Yes, me too, man. Me too. You and I killed it on those then. We killed it. I literally got the bundles the day before they went up to $98. I picked them up the day before they went up to $98. I got so lucky on those. I woke up and the first thing that I did the next morning was check TCG Player to see how much they were, and I was like, woo! I can't believe it. They've gone up almost double. Insane. 208. Oh my god, Chris. I can't even imagine, bro. That's like 10 hours of packaging shipping. 10 hours of packing up orders. Starting off with a Black Breath on the ring slots. Full arts on the swamp. Subjugate the Hobbits on the borderless commander card. Decent hit there. Helm's Deep that time. Helm's Deep. Yo, Walmart. Let's go, dude. Walmart coming through clutch. And a really solid first pack here with a borderless foil or borderless non-foil on the Helm's Deep. And a borderless foil on the Delighted Halflings. Very solid pack to get us started. Some nice little value there. Dude, Walmart. Incredible. Imagine hitting like a serialized ring from a Walmart pack. That would be insane. Goldberry River Daughter that time on the borderless non-foil. Fires of Mount Doom on the borderless. Tom Bombadil that time on the showcase non-foil. Got you. Let me pull that one out for you, Chris. Let me grab that Forge Anew for you. It's going to be one of those cards that we don't see all too often. So that makes sense that that one's worth a little bit. Forge Anew. Forge Anew. It's going to be that base foiled. See that one a lot in borderless non-foiled, actually. One of those ones that I see quite a bit. Grey Haven's Navigator that time. Planes on the full art. Arrester of the Council that time on the Commander. Borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil coming your way. Baradur and the Sam's Loyal Attendant on the borderless foil. Borderless foil card coming your way. I believe so, Corey. I believe so. Should be 2 more inner sleeves. I believe so. Okay, very solid value then on those. That's some consistent value. Full arts on the Swamp. Grey Host Reinforcements that time on the Commander borderless non-foil card. Frodo Sauron's Bane. And the foil food token in the back. Moving on to the next pack here. Foiled Sagas are 6 to 8. Appreciate you on that. So I'll pull that out to the side as well. I'll grab those Foiled Sagas for you as well. I'll double check. Mount Doom on the Mythic foil coming your way. And then we got a big card coming up behind this. Some real solid value coming out of your first box. And that's going to be an Extended Arts non-foiled on the One Ring coming your way here, Chris. Solid card. Still sitting at over $50, I believe, on this extended non-foil card coming your way. Very good hit there, though, for you. And a Bilbo's Ring on the borderless non-foil right behind it. So 2 nice hits. Okay, what a pack, actually. Dead Marshes on the borderless non-foil Mythic card coming your way this time, too. So you got three decent hits coming up. Whoa, what a pack, dude. It just keeps coming. Orcish Bowmasters that time on the borderless non-foil for Chris G. Insane pack, dude. It just does not stop. You got the One Ring, Bowmasters, and tons of other stuff in this pack here, too. Wow, dude, that's like a $100 pack of cards or something like that. With the One Ring, Dead Marshes, and the Orcish Bowmasters borderless non-foil. Crazy pack of Lord of the Rings collectors. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Get these into a top load real quick. Bilbo's Ring. Nice little Dead Marshes. One of those iconic Lord of the Rings locations. But yeah, I think that the Orcish Bowmasters are going to get banned here. And let me grab those Sagas and the Flame of Anod that you guys just pointed out. Like I said, tons of steady value in this set here. Tons and tons of multiple dollar cards coming out of this set. There's your Saga. Let me get those sleeved for you real quick. Yeah, I saw a few of the reprints. I saw a few of those reprints. They're doing the Great Henge. They're doing the Treasure Nabber Goblin. Jewel Lotus. There's a couple other big cards that they announced too. Forge Anew that time on the borderless non-foil. Model of Unity. Morgul Knife that time on the borderless Mythic non-foil as well. Solid hits. Boromir Warden of the Tower on the borderless foil. And a food token in the back. So 4 decent hits there in that one. You got the Boromir Warden of the Tower, Morgul Knife, and a couple of the borderless non-foil cards as well. $32 Orcish Bowmasters. My goodness. My goodness. I would try to list those ASAP, man. I think that card's going to get banned pretty soon here. A lot of people are saying that that card's going to get banned. Full Arts on the Mountain. Taunt from the Rampart that time. And Sauron's Ransom on the borderless. Nice. Into the Prancing Pony that time on the borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil. Yeah, I know, Dan. I had family in town. My dad was visiting, so unfortunately I didn't really have time to get any games in. But like I said, let me know when you have the time, man. We'll definitely make it happen. We definitely got to get those games in. You, me, and Chris got to get those games in for Commander. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Back-to-back prints and sets is definitely concerning. That's why I'm not too big on the Commander Masters sets. Definitely not too big on that one there. It just doesn't really make sense. We just had this set here with the Great Henge, and then we're going to see it in back-to-back sets, which is pretty weird to see that. Nazgul that time on the uncommon. Golden Halls of Edoros that time on the borderless mythic non-foil coming your way. Very, very decent hit on that one. Upstart Ent and the food token in the back. So 2 hits, Nazgul and a Golden Halls. Pretty solid box here so far though, guys. That 1 pack with the 1 ring and the Bowmasters was our best pack so far. Exactly, Corey. That 1 card that nobody was asking for instead of the card that everybody wanted. Exactly. It's like a Dockside Extortionist from Double Masters all over again. Display of Power that time. Lorien Lieutenants on the Commander borderless card. And there we go, Chris. Some real steady value coming out of this box of Lord of the Rings collectors for you. We got a Party Tree and a reprint on the Great Henge for Chris G coming your way. Solid hits on this first box with the extended art rings and the Party Trees and the Orcish Bowmasters. Very, very solid hits. Very, very solid hits. Tom Bombadil on the Showcase Mythic. But 4 hits coming your way that time on that. Chris. Yo, I love it. Yo, Elfringer Bust. That's the only card I need. All right, that one was pretty nice. That one was pretty nice. I like that one. Yo, I love it. I love it. Yo, let me get this one top loaded for you real quick, Chris. Solid hits on the Party Tree there. Yeah, really, really good box so far, guys. We've had two really solid packs. 2 really solid packs out of this box. I want to see one of those rings, though, guys. Desperately want to see one of those rings. Full art on the island. Farmer Cotton that time on the Commander borderless card. Balrog Durin's Bane. And the food token in the back. Down to our last 2 packs on this first box. Last 2 packs. Full arts on the plains. Tom Bombadil on the Mythic Foil coming your way. Back-to-back Mythics. That's going to be a borderless non-foil. Radagast the Brown. Lothar Captain. Elrond and Frodo on the foil showcase. Down to our last pack here for Chris, guys. Last pack. Let's close out strong here. Generous Ent in the ring slot. Full arts on the island. The Call of Andros. Frodo the Adventurous Hobbit. Frodo the Adventurous Hobbit. Mines of Moria that time on the borderless non-foil. And a Storm of Saruman on the borderless foil to close out that box. But 2 mythics and a Mines. Me either, man. Me either. I have to get with Caleb. And double check on that. But we're definitely like between 205 and like between 220 boxes if I had to take a stab at that. Yeah, exactly, Corey. Exactly. Right around that 220 mark. Right around that 220 mark. Yeah, it's a big missed opportunity, Corey. It's definitely a big missed opportunity. I'm going to save the box toppers for the end here, guys. Let's just rip all those box toppers at once. Into our next pack here, Lord of the Rings, guys. Let me just get these tops off real quick, and we'll get right into it. We can rip the box topper right now if you want, Chris. I'm down. I was going to save them all for the end, though, and do them all at once. It's up to you, though. Dude, that's another missed one, too. Edgar Markov's a big one, but I thought he was banned. I thought Edgar Markov was banned, Corey. With the Eminence effect. Dude, I'm with you on that, Corey. I'm with you on that. Like I said, I'm going to be staying away from that product myself. Full arts on the Swamp. Sauron's Ransom on the borderless non-foil. Pippin on the Commander card. Gandalf the White on the Showcase Mythic card coming your way. Decent hit there. Faramir on the foil Showcase. And the Smog token in the back. Nothing too crazy coming out of that first pack on the second box here. Nothing too crazy yet. It's been a while since we hit one of those rings, though, guys. It's been a while. Survivor in the ring slots. Full arts on the forests. Nice little Delighted Halfling on the base foil coming your way. Forge anew on the borderless non-foil. Mirkwood Elk on the commander card. That's going to be a borderless non-foil. Into our showcase cards. Nice little sting. And okay, dude, back-to-back boxes with back-to-back rings. That's going to be a one ring on the borderless foil coming your way that time. That's going to be another mythic borderless foiled one ring coming your way. First you hit the extended arts, and now you got the borderless foiled. That's another $35 to $40 coming your way, Chris. Solid hits on this Lord of the Rings stuff to get us started here, guys. Delighted Halflings and a one ring, guys, and the one ring. Very, very solid case to get us started. See if we can keep it going here, guys. Let's keep that going. Get these sleeves up. But yeah, check this out, guys. Not even halfway through the second box, and this is what we're up to. 2 one rings, Party Tree, Dead Marshes, Orcish Bowmasters. Some very solid cards coming out of this case. Revive the Shire in the ring slots. Full arts on the Forest. Nice little Boromir, Warden of the Tower again on the foil. King of the Oathbreakers. 4th Arangolas on the borderless non-foil commander card. Into the Prancing Pony that time on the borderless non-foil mythic. Very, very solid hit there on that one. Very, very solid hits. Sting the Glinting Dagger and Food Token in the back. I'm with you guys on that. I definitely feel the same exact way about Commander Masters. Full art that time on the islands. Nice little Storm of Saruman that time on the foiled mythic card. Decent hit there. Defender of the Bag. Showcase Elrond. And a mythic foiled Showcase Sauron the Dark Lord. So nice little hit there on the Storm of Saruman and the Showcase Sauron. Potentially, Corey, potentially. We'll have to wait and see on that, man. We'll have to wait and see. Mirkwood Bats. Full arts on the plains. Nice little Call the Ring there in the foiled rare slots. Galadhrim Ambush. Nice little Fangorn Forest that time on the Yavimaya Cradle of Growth on the borderless non-foiled reprints. Dude, back-to-back boxes with back-to-back rings and back-to-back Orcish Bowmasters for Chris G. There it is, man. There it is. Borderless non-foiled Orcish Bowmasters for Chris that time. Some real steady value coming out of these Lord of the Rings boxes, guys. Crazy, man. Crazy. Back-to-back rings and another Orcish Bowmasters. Another crazy pack. Another really solid pack, man. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. But this is a really, really solid start so far. Very, very solid starts. Now, that's not what you saw, Corey. You definitely did not see a Fangorn Forest. I am totally not sleeving up a Fangorn Forest right now. Your eyes were deceiving you. No. You got $1,800 worth of fake Magic cards. Man, that's really unfortunate, Mark. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Elrond, the Master of Healing on the borderless foil. Into our next pack here. Yeah. Nice little reprieve action there. That's like an $8 card on the foiled uncommon. Solid hit there on the reprieve. One ring to rule them all on the foiled saga. Arwen the Mortal Queen on the borderless non-foiled. Yeah, Corey just, he had like 4 box topper packs and hit like 3 or 4 of them back to back to back out of his box topper packs. So Corey's just got some bad experiences with the Fangorn Forests and the Treants. Got you, Mark. Got you. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really, really sorry to hear that, man. Nice. That One Ring Saga is expensive. $6 to $8 on that. It's a quick little sale. Very, very nice. Baragond of the Guard that time. Nice little Nazgul that time on the uncommon non-foil. Mines of Moria that time on the borderless non-foil. Spiteful Banditry on the mythic card. And closing out with an Eowyn the Fearless Knight. Eowyn the Fearless Knight. That's the Smog Saga, right? The Red Saga is the Smog one, right? Long list of the Ents that time on the Saga. Decent hit there on that. War of the Last Alliance. Gandalf the Westward Voyager that time on the borderless non-foiled mythic. Decent hit there on that. Aragorn the Uniter on the borderless foiled mythic. And the food token in the back. Yeah, man, that's really unfortunate. Like I said, I'm really sorry to hear that, Mark. That really sucks. Hopefully you're able to get around that, man. Hopefully you're able to build some more strong decks with the cards that you have. Yeah, exactly. Just go like a mono white commander deck or mono green or something, and you'll be able to make a really strong deck for very cheap. Elvish Mariner that time on the borderless non-foil. Back-to-back nasty ends, so double nasty, I guess. And the Minds of Moria on the borderless foil. Of course, Mark, of course. Whoa! So Aragorn the Uniter sitting at borderless foil sitting at $30 now. When you cast a white spell, create a 1/1 white human creature token. Wow. Okay. That actually explains. This card's disgusting, guys. This card's actually really disgusting. So he's a four-colored commander card, and whenever you play any card that matches one of these colors, you're gonna proc one of these effects. So if you play a green-blue card, you're gonna proc both of the effects at the same time. So that card's got to be insane for commander, guys. I see why that card's worth a little bit of money there. I can see that there. Clamdring that time on the mythic foil. Call of the Ring that time. Back-to-back decent hits. Wake the Dragon that time. Kenneth of Noon, the reprint on the Reflecting Pool. That's going to be a borderless mythic non-foil coming your way on that. And the food token, or excuse me, smog token in the back to close out. A few nice hits there on that. Yeah, they can get pricey. Vorinclex is another one of those monocolored decks that gets out of control, but like I said, you can build a pretty good commander deck for like under $100, under a couple $100. Some of those precons are also really strong out of the box, man. Some of those precons are really, really good out of the box. Last pack here on this second box here for Chris. Dunedain Blade that time on the ring slots. Minds of Moria that time on the foiled. Legolas Greenleaf on the commander card. Nice Gemstone Caverns on the borderless non-foiled mythic coming your way that time, Chris. Another solid hit on the Glittering Caves of Aglarond. Gandalf on the foil showcase. Rats, Goblins, and Elves. Rats, Goblins, and Elves. Solid way to close out that box, guys, with the Gemstone Caverns. Very, very solid way. Let's keep it going here, guys. Got 4 more boxes left. Nice little stack of hits coming your way so far, Chris. The 40k Warhammer decks were awesome. Yes, yes, they were. They're a little pricey now, though. I think they're like over $100, aren't they, for the Warhammer 40k decks? I personally think that those Lord of the Rings commander decks are gonna get up there too. They have some really strong reprints in those decks. Solid themes, and they're fun to pilot as well. Nice, dude, nice. That's a really good thing to be sitting on right now, man, for sure. Those are going to be really solid in the future, I think. But here we go on to box number 3, guys. Box number 3 is 6. Starting off with the full art island. Full art on the island. Watcher in the water that time on the borderless mythic. Mirkwood Elk on the commander card. And the food token in the back. Nothing too crazy out of that first pack there. Nothing too crazy yet. Nice, so you got them for 50 a pop. Yeah, that's really good. I think they're like $70 right now, right? For each of the commander decks. Some of them being worth a little more than others. 4 Aaron Golos that time on the commander borderless non-foil. Decent hit there. Last March of the Ents on the mythic borderless foiled card. Great Hall, the Citadel that time on the ring slot. Sauron the Dark Lord that time on the mythic foil. Nice little Nazgul action. And there we go, man. What a rip of Lord of the Rings collector's boxes. Pass of the Dead that time. And that's going to be a Cavern of Souls on the reprint for Chris G. Borderless non-foil. Pass of the Dead coming your way now. Really, really solid hits coming out of every single one of these boxes so far, man. Like I said, I don't want to jinx it, but absolutely crushing it so far. With the Nazguls, Pass of the Deads, Party Trees. Crazy, man, crazy. Yeah, we're hitting all the right stuff right now. Hitting all the right stuff. Exactly. One of the better rips that I've seen so far, guys. Nice little Nazgul action. Flame of a Note at that time on the borderless foil. Knights of Dol Amroth. Full Arts on the Mountain. Rangers of Athelion. Galadriel Ambush. And the food token in the back. Yeah, we're getting all the good lands right now. All the good lands. We're hitting a couple rings. The Great Henge. Just a really, really solid rip so far. There's only one thing that can make this rip better. You guys know what that is. Nice little Witch King of Angmar too. Why not? Showcase on the Witch King of Angmar. That's going to be a mythic non-foil showcase coming your way on that. Another solid hit. Another solid hit. And a borderless foil on the Minas Tirith. And that's one of these artworks that they messed up on, I think. Like, can you guys even see what's in that artwork there? Just looks like a blur to me. Crazy. But another solid hit there on the Witch King of Angmar coming your way there, Chris. That's another little mini boom. Little mini boom on that one. Halfway point here on box number 3, guys. Eowyn, First Lady of Rohan. Nice little Mithril coats on the borderless non-foil. Oh my god, dude. Orcish Bowmasters on the borderless foil for Chris G. Adding another orc to the army there on the Bowmasters. And that's your third Orcish Bowmasters out of this case here of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, Chris. And this one's going to be a borderless foil on the Orcish Bowmasters coming your way that time. Congrats, man. Crushing it. Absolutely crushing it on this rip so far. Huge, huge congrats, man. Big, big cards coming out of this. Like I said, that stack keeps getting bigger and bigger here to my left. Got you, got you. So they were trying to make it look smoky from when they're under siege by all the orcs and the pirates and stuff. Baragond of the Guard. Foil showcase on the Mary. Bewitching Leechcraft. Full Arts on the Island. Tom Bombadil that time on the Showcase Mythic. Nice. Another Aragorn the Uniter that time on the Mythic non-foil borderless card coming your way. Solid, solid hit there on the Aragorn. Get that one into a top load real quick. Doubling up on those. Exactly, exactly. So, let's see. $5 card. Appreciate you on that, Chris. Thank you. That Lotho the Corrupted Sheriff that time is a $5 card on that. Solid hits, solid hits. Mirkwood Spider that time in the ring slots. Dude, what is happening? Another Bowmaster for Chris's Bowmaster army here. This is going to be a base foiled on the Orcish Bowmasters this time. Why not, man? Why not? And a Corrupted Sheriff. That's another quick $5 coming your way. Another crazy pack. Another crazy pack of Lord of the Rings here. Osgiliath the Fallen Capital on the borderless mythic. Dude, we're on fire right now with the Lord of the Rings stuff. On fire. And a Showcase Sauron mythic foil to close out. But another Bowmaster coming your way there for the Bowmaster army. We're up to like 4 or 5 of those at this point. I've lost count. I've lost count of how many Bowmasters we've hit. Just getting my piles cleaned up here, guys. And we'll keep it going. 3 packs left to go on this box here, guys. 3 packs left. Absolutely, man. I'm noticing the same thing. Absolutely. Full Arts on the Plains. Nice little Palantir and Elven Chorus behind it. Legolas the Greenleaf that time on the Commander borderless card. Wizards Rockets. And a Showcase Foil Witch King of Angmar. Showcase Foil Witch King of Angmar on that mythic Witch King coming your way. Another really solid hit. Oh, man, I hope so. I hope so. I would love to see one of those, man. I would love to see one of those. I'd love to make that happen for you. Let's make it an elf one, too. Let's make it an elf one. Here we go, guys. Fog on the Barrow Downs in the ring slots. Dawn of a New Age on the borderless commander card. Back-to-back mythics. It's going to be a Galadriel on the borderless non-foil. Solid hit there on that. Showcase cards and a foil on the Samwise Showcase to close out. Yeah, the Witch Kings have gone up a little bit in value. They're still sitting, I think they're like at 20 bucks right now, I want to say. And we're doubling up on those. The Black Breath in the ring slots. Full art on the island. Sailing to the west on the commander card. Borderless non-foil. Nice bag in that time on the borderless mythic non-foil coming your way. That's going to be a Horizon Canopy on the reprint. Decent hit there on that. It's one of those cards that we've hit in Surge foil there. Frodo the Adventurous Hobbit and the Smog token in the back. Yeah, man, that's just such a hard thing to make happen. The pull rates on the rings are just so low. So low. That would be sick, though, man, having each of those in your collection. But that's going to close out that box. Like I said, guys, we're off to a pretty crazy start. 3 boxes in, and we have quite the stack of hits here for Chris. Empty box. Get these off to the side real quick. And let me get my packs cut up real quick, and we'll jump right into it, guys. Yeah, me too. Having one of each of the non-serialized one would be insane, man. Those are really nice collectible pieces. I think that's going to be a big part of trading card history, I'm not going to lie. I think people are going to look back on this set 5 to 10 years from now and remember it for the serialized rings, the Surge foils, the Lord of the Rings theme. I think this set's going to age very, very well. So you definitely can't go wrong with having one of each of those rings. Almost through cutting up the packs here, guys. Then we'll jump right into it. Appreciate you on the patience. What's going on, Michael? What's going on? Welcome, man. Welcome. Yeah, you got it, brother. You got it. Of course. The pleasure's all mine, man. The pleasure's all mine. Appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you. How you been, man? How you been? Survivor that time on the ring slots. Full arts on the mountain. Absolutely, Chris. Both of you guys, absolutely. The pleasure's all mine. Always. Gandalf on the showcase. Showcase on the Gimli. And the foil food token in the back. But starting off with a white tree. White tree on that one. You have 2 humans and 1 dwarf. So we just got to make an elvish ring happen. Let's make the elf ring. Lidless Gaze there on the borderless. Yes, you can, Jonathan. If you select the Lord of the Rings Collector's Box, there should be an option right underneath it that says Rip It. If you click it, it'll have a drop down, and you should be able to select Ship It on that. Worst case scenario, if you hit Rip It, just let me know in chat that you don't want it ripped, and I'll have that shipped out to you. White Tower that time on the borderless foil coming your way. And a Sauron borderless foil as well. So two mythics and a Nazgul in that pack there. I'm with you on that, Mark. I'm with you on that. I think that the serialized rings in this set are going to perform a lot stronger than some of the other serialized cards. I'm definitely with you on that. Shelob's Ambush in the ring slots. Sackville Baggins. Eowyn the Shield Maiden on the borderless non-foil. Valley of Gorgoroth that time on the borderless mythic non-foil. That's going to be a Wasteland. Wasteland on the reprint coming your way. Decent hit there on that. And a showcase foil. Gandalf the White. So 3 mythics coming out of that pack. So far, it's been a crazy rip, though, guys. Really solid rip. We're up to like 2 rings. 3 or 4 of the Orcish Bowmasters. Some really, really solid hits. Full Arch on the Swamp. And let's make it another one. Another of the 1 ring coming your way. So not anymore. We're up to 2. Now we're up to 3. 3 of the 1 rings for Chris G. And that's going to be a base foil. Base foil on the 1 ring coming your way there. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats. Oh, nice, man. That sounds... Ooh, 108 degrees in Italy. Never mind. Not so nice. Oh, my God. That sounds horrifying, man. Holy cow. 108 degrees Fahrenheit. Are you in Italy for vacation, or are you in Italy for work right now? Italy for vacation or on work? Gandalf the Whites on the borderless version. Got you, Chris. Got you. I'll top load that one for you next. I'll throw that one in the top load. Nice little Delighted Halfling. Yeah, dude, this has been consistent value coming out of this case. Nazgul on the uncommon. Yeah, man, no serialized cards yet. No serialized cards yet. We're almost, we're going to be up to 211 boxes. 211 boxes with no serialized pull. And like Corey was saying earlier, we're closer to that 220 mark at this point. Closer to that 220 mark. Full holo on the Forest. Anduril Flame of the West. Anduril Flame of the West on the borderless non-foil. Elisar the Elfstone on the borderless mythic non-foil coming your way. I believe that was the rare version. That was the rare version. I'll double check on that for you though, Chris. Oh my god, bro. What is this case of Lord of the Rings? Tales of Middle-earth. Another foiled Orcish Bowmasters coming Chris G's way. Like, you're up to like 5 or 6 of these at this point, and that's going to be another Orcish Bowmasters foil coming your way there. Insane, man. Insane. Woo. Okay. Okay. And then, like I said, this was the Aragorn that you pulled here. You pulled an Aragorn the Company Leader. It wasn't going to be the Mythic version. I'm not sure if that one's one of the more expensive ones, but it's going to be the Aragorn Company Leader. Aragorn Company Leader. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Exactly. Can't sell those fast enough. With a nice little flavor note in that last pack there. Nice, man. Nice. That sounds like a nice time. Minus the 108 degrees Fahrenheit there, Michael. That sounds like a nice time. Motivated Pony that time on the borderless non-foil. Solid hit there on the Motivated Pony. Minds of Moria that time on the borderless non-foil. And another Minas Tirith coming your way. That one actually looks a little better, I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure what was up with the other Minas Tiriths, but that one you can actually clearly see the artwork there with Gandalf on the white horse on Shadowfax. Like I said, the other Minas Tirith that we pulled, I don't know if that was an error card, but couldn't even see it. Mirkwood Bats in the ring slots. Full arts on the Forest. And another Witch King of Angmar. So we've got three of these Witch Kings coming your way here, Chris. Another solid hit on that. Feasting Hobbits. Yes, my boy, the Feasting Hobbits. That's me every day when I get off of work, guys. Stuffing my face with food. Mount Doom that time on the borderless non-foil. And closing out with the foiled food token in the back. Another Witch King, though. Starting to run out of penny sleeves and top loads for this this case rip here, guys. Revive the Shire that time. Full arts on the Plains. Fall of Gil-galad. Bilbo the Birthday Celebrant on the Commander borderless card. Food token in the back. Down to our last 3 packs on this box, guys. Last 3 packs. Rohirrim Lancer that time. Full arts on the Plains. Flowering of the White Tree. Borderless on the Elven Chorus. Little Raprecious Guest action. Saruman of Many Colors that time on the borderless foil. So 3 hits in that pack. Elven Chorus. Flowering of the White Tree of Gondor. And the Saruman of Many Colors. Now for Wrath. Now for Ruin. Minas Tirith on the Legendary Lands. Corrupted Sheriff. Crown of Gondor that time on the borderless non-foil. Nice. Sword of Rohan. That's going to be a reprint of the Sword of Hearth and Home. And that's going to be a borderless non-foil mythic. Borderless non-foil. Thought for a second we had another Great Henge coming our way. For a split second, I thought that was another Party Tree coming out of that pack. Just a Legolas Master Archer, though. Just a Legolas. Down to our last pack on this box for Chris. Then we got 2 more boxes coming up, guys. 2 more boxes. Closing out with Grey Havens on the ring slots. Full arts on the Forest. Scroll of Isildur that time on the Saga. Glamdring on the Mythic borderless. Arwen Weaver of Hope on the Commander card. Patient Plotter. Mirkwood Bats. And foiled Gandalf the Grey on the showcase. Gandalf the Grey. All right, down to our last 2 boxes here, guys. Yeah, let's see something big coming out of these last 2 for sure. Let's see a surge or let's see a ring. That'll really really close out this this break here, guys. So far, it's been really solid though. Nice little mix of a bunch of different valued hits coming out of this case. Give me 2 seconds to get these tops cut off, and we'll jump right into it, guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's call it. Let's call it to the ring here, guys. Exactly, Jonathan. Let's hit one of those rings. That's what I want to see big time, my friend. Big time. Appreciate you guys and the patience here. Just getting these tops cut up real quick, and we'll jump right into it. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Box number 5 of 6 for Chris. Good luck again, Chris. Good luck. Let's see if we can keep that luck going. Tail on the Saga. Assemble the Entmoot that time on the Commander borderless non-foil card. Baradur. And a Galadriel on the borderless foiled mythic coming your way. So 2 hits in that pack to get us started. Nothing too crazy yet. So far, those biggest hits are going to be all the Orcish Bowmasters, the Party Trees, the One Rings that we've been pulling. So far, it's been a really, really solid rip here. Nothing too crazy in that pack there. Revive the Shire on the ring slots. Radagast Wizards of the Wilds on the Commander card. Weathertop. That's going to be a reprint of the Deserted Temple coming your way, and that's going to be a borderless non-foiled Weathertop. Let me go grab that one for you, Chris. Let me grab that Black Gate for you. It's another one of those rares that we don't see very often, the Black Gate card. There's quite a few of those cards, like Eleanor Gardner, the Black Gate, the Smile of Sauron, I believe, is another one of those. Black Gates, there it is. That Commander borderless card coming your way. Like I said, a lot of those cards that you don't see very often in these pack rips are going to have some value attached to them. Anywhere from like $5 to $10. Another reason why I really like this set, there's just like consistent value coming out of a lot of the different slots. Call of the Ring there on the borderless. Orcish Siege Master on the borderless. Nice. Dolam Roth on the mythic borderless non-foil coming your way there, Chris. Solid hit there on the Dolam Roth. Mirkwood Bats. And the foiled food token in the back. Getting close to that halfway point here on the second to last box for Chris, guys. Still on the hunt for one of those serialized rings. Full arts on the Forest. Watcher in the Water that time on the mythic borderless non-foil. Decent hit there on that. Last March of the Ents on the mythic non-foil. And the foiled food token in the back. Cirith Ungol Patrol in the ring slots. Radagast the Brown. Boromir Warden of the Tower on the showcase. Non-foil coming your way. Another decent hit there. Another decent hit. With the foiled food token. Hitting that halfway point now, guys. Hitting that halfway point. Full arts on the island. Isildur's Fateful Strike. Nice little Commander card on the borderless non-foiled. That's going to be the Gaffer on that one. And the foiled food token in the back. Starting to pick up the pace here a little bit, guys. Shelob's Ambush in the ring slots. Full arts on the Forest. Rangers of Ithilien. Travel through the Karat House that time on the borderless non-foil Commander card. Decent hit there on that one. Decent hits. Yeah, this is one of the softer boxes so far. Nothing super crazy coming out of this. Green Dragon in on the mythic borderless. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Those first 4 boxes were insane, though. Some steady value coming out of the first 4. Hopefully we can get like one decent hit to close out, though, in this box. So that way it's not like a complete dud of a box. Let's see, though. Let's see. Too greedily, too deep on the Commander card. Aragorn the Uniter that time on the showcase. And Rivendell. I thought it was going to be a Surge foil for a second, but that's going to be a borderless foil. Borderless foil on the Rivendell. Would have lost it there, guys. That would have been the hit we were looking for out of this box. One of those Surge foils. Eagles of the North. Nice little Mithril Coats on the borderless non-foil. Elvish Rope that time on the Commander card. Another borderless non-foil. Nazgul on the uncommon. Nazgul on the uncommon. And the food token on the foil to close out. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably for the best, man. I think the Rivendell Surge foil is like $50, $60. So definitely probably for the best. For sure. Full arts on the island. Witch King, Bringer of Ruin that time. On the borderless non-foil coming your way. Decent hit there on that. Decent hit. Sauron the Dark Lord. And a Minas Tirith. That artwork looks way better, guys. So now that I'm seeing it, it's actually a different artwork on the Minas Tirith. And like I said, that's the one that when you get it in foil, you just can't tell what it is because of all the smoke and the clouds around it. And Gandalf on the borderless foil to close out. But 4 nice hits. 4 nice hits in that pack there. With the Gandalf, Witch King, and the couple other mythics you got. Down to our last pack here on this box, guys. See one big hit out of this one, though. One big hit. Come on. Full arts on the Swamp. Nice little Eleanor Gardner action there. That card's like $8 to $10 on that. Redhorn Pass on the Snowland. That's going to be a borderless mythic, non-foil coming your way there. Solid hit on the Redhorn Pass. Lost Isle Calling. And the foil food token. So that's going to close out that box, guys. And then we got one more box. Sorry about that. One more box coming your way here, Chris. One more box. See what we can do here on this last one before we jump into those box toppers here, guys. See what we can do on this last one. I know exactly. A box without an Orcish Bowmasters. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Every single box so far has one of them, and then we had one box with 2. One box had the borderless Orcish Bowmasters and the base foiled Bowmasters as well. Crazy, crazy. That was the first box without like a $50+ card in it, though. What the heck? Why? I mean, it's kind of bad, I'm not going to lie. 5 mana to destroy the land and then deal 4 damage to a target. That's like really bad value for Magic, so that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, just hold on to them, man. A lot of those cards are going to be hyper collectible because of the Lord of the Rings theme. There's no point in selling a mythic for 25 cents. Might go up. Even though it doesn't see play, it might go up. All right, all right. Here we go. On to our last box here on the case for Chris. Best of luck, my friends. Let's close out strong. Let's do it. Fire and Orthanc on the ring slots. 1 ring to rule them all on the Saga. Decent little hit there. Decent little hit on the Saga. Mirkwood Trapper on the commander card. It's going to be a borderless non-foil. Saruman of Many Colors on the Showcase Mythic coming your way. Decent hit there. Balrog Durin's Bane. And the food token in the back. Let me open up some more penny sleeves real quick, guys, and we'll keep it going. Let me get some more penny sleeves opened up. So far, it's been a really good rip, though, guys. Tons of steady value coming out of this case of Lord of the Rings. Honestly, without a Surge foil and without a serialized ring, this is one of the better cases that I've seen so far. One of the better cases so far. Took Reaper that time in the ring slots. Full arts on the Forests. Nice little Arwen the Mortal Queen action there. That's like a $5 to $10 card on that. Gandalf the White Rider on the borderless non-foil. Buckleberry Fairy that time on the Palace in the Clouds reprint. That's going to be a mythic borderless non-foil coming your way. Decent hit there on that. So 2 mythics and a Gandalf in that pack. Relentless Rohirrim that time. Full art on the island. War of the Last Alliance on the rare. Nice. Sauron the Lidless Eye on the borderless non-foiled mythic coming your way. I do believe this card's over $20. Over $20 on the Sauron the Lidless Eye, if I'm not mistaken on that. Could have gone down a little bit. But that's one of those cards that's also pretty hard to hit and has some pretty good value attached to it there. So very decent hit there on the Sauron. Faramir on the Showcase foil. Interesting. Buckleberry seems like a weird card. You can bounce it back to your hand and then it pumps out a blue mana. Seems like one of those weirder cards. I'm sure there's like some mechanic that you can do with that I'm just missing. Full arts on the forest. Gimli of the Glittering Caves on the commander card. Shadow of the Enemy on the borderless mythic non-foil. And nice, there's another one of the Aragorns coming your way. That's going to be Aragorn, King of Gondor on the legendary creature. That's not the $25 variant though. That's the commander version of it. Solid hit there on that though. So 3 hits in that pack. Approaching that halfway point here on the last box, guys. Great Hall of the Citadel on the ring slots. Full arts on the plains. Certain the shipwright that time on the commander card. Landfall trigger every turn. Let me look at that real quick, because that'll make it a lot stronger, actually. Let me double check that. Oh. What a case of Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth, guys. I thought my eyes were deceiving me for a second, but they definitely were not. That's going to be a Surge Foil, Pillar of the Kings for Chris G, guys. Oh my goodness, man. Incredible case of Lord of the Rings, guys. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. That's a massive Surge Foil for Chris G. And that's going to be the Ozolith on the reprint coming your way here, Chris. Congrats on that one, man. Beautiful, beautiful card on the Surge Foil for Chris G. There it is, guys. That's exactly what we wanted to close out that case. And that's one of the best cases of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth that I've ever seen, guys. That I've ever seen. Like I said, I had to like rub my eyes for a second and make sure that I wasn't seeing things. Because I was like, dude, there's no way that we're going to hit a Surge Foil out of this case too. But here it is, guys. A Surge Foil coming out of this case for Chris G. Crazy, crazy case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth. That has to be a God case, guys. That's got to be a God case. The only thing missing from this is like a ring, basically. If we get a non-serialized ring too, then we hands down have a God case on our hands here. But let me get that one magged up for you real quick. Big time hits on the Surge Foil Pillars of the Kings. Solid hits. Solid hits. Let me get that one into the back there for you. But that's our biggest hit so far. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Exactly. My goodness, you've been crushing it on this case of Lord of the Rings. Call of the Ring on the borderless non-foil. Dude, what a case. What an insane case. I forgot to even check the rest of that pack there. I was so excited about the Surge Foil. But here's what you have in the rest of your pack. You got the Food Token, Double Mines, and the Isengard Saruman's Fortress. Sounds good, Mike. Sounds good. Have a good rest of your day, man. Enjoy Italy. Enjoy Italy with the family. Appreciate you for stopping by. Let me get that one in a penny sleeve for you, too. Raise the Palisade on the Commander borderless non-foil card. More and more steady value coming out of this case, guys. More and more. Full arts on the plains. Saruman on the mythic foil card coming your way. Faramir, the Steward of Gondor that time on the borderless non-foil. Sauron on the mythic showcase. And Galadriel on the borderless foil coming your way too. Decent hits there. Decent hits. Hitting that halfway point here on this last box now, guys. Hitting that halfway point. What a case, guys. What a case of Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth. Grey Host that time on the ring slots. Palantir of Orthanc. Palantir of Orthanc on the borderless. Windswift Slice on the rare borderless card, non-foiled. Samwise on the showcase foil. What do you guys think? Do you think that this box is done here? Or you think we got one more hit coming our way? Of course, Chris. Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. This has been a ton of fun. It's been a while since I ripped a full case of Lord of the Rings, so really happy to see a really big case coming out of this. Monstrosity of the Lake on the Commander card. And a Barrow Downs. Barrow Downs on the Mythic non-foiled. Yeah, like I said, Chris, this is one of the better cases of Lord of the Rings that I've seen so far. One of the better cases. If not the best case. Wait, what? You said there was an Orcish Bowmasters that I missed? Yeah, nice little barrow down for sure. Nice little barrow down for sure. There's no way I missed an Orc Bowmaster. Full Hollow that time on the mountains. The Shire that time on the borderless. Okay, got you, got you, got you. You said there was an orc in there, so I thought I missed one. Smog that time on the foil. Decent hit there on that one. Last 2 packs here, guys, and we got our box toppers to close out. Last 2 packs here. Full arts on the island. Frodo, the determined hero, on the borderless non-foil. Sackville Baggins on the borderless foil. And on to our last pack, guys. Last pack. Okay, got you. My bad. I'm losing my mind over here, Chris. I'm still thinking about that Surge foil. My bad. Yeah, let's see one more Orcish Bowmaster to close out in that back slot right here. Let's see one more of those. Sauron the Necromancer on the Showcase foil to close out. Showcase foil. But here we go. We got our 6 box toppers now. Let's see what we can do for these 6 box toppers. Like I said, you cannot hit a Surge foil. You cannot hit a Surge foil out of these box toppers here, so... Got you. I'll grab that too for you, Chris. I'll grab that too for you. First box topper is going to be nice. Morgul Knife on your first of 6 box toppers here. Very, very decent. Very, very decent. Should have already grabbed that, actually. Yeah, I grabbed that one already. Into box topper number 2 here, guys. Box topper number 2. Yeah, let's see a tree or a tomb to close out. Let's see a tree or a tomb. Nice. Buckleberry Fairy that time. That's going to be another legendary land. Another legendary land coming your way. And no landfall on that. I know somebody was saying that this card had landfall, but I don't see that ability on there. Just looks like one of those legendary lands that you can pay for 1 blue and bounce it back to your hand there. Red Saga, okay, got you. I'll double check on that for you, Chris. I'll double check. And that's going to be an Elisar the Elfstone on your 3rd box topper here. Elisar the Elfstone, and that Cloudstone Curio reprint. Cloudstone Curio reprint on that one. On to our next box topper here. Oh, I got you, man. That makes way more sense. Okay, so he's saying that you trigger landfalls off of this card. So you pay the 1 for the blue, and you also have the ability to bounce it back to your hand, redrop it back down, and trigger all your landfall procs again. Yeah, that's actually way better now that you're saying that, man. That's way, way better than I thought it was going to be. Nice. Minas Morgul that time on the borderless foil. That's going to be a Cabal Coffers. Cabal Coffers coming your way here, Chris. Very, very solid hits on that one. Congrats on that. Another really solid hit coming out of the box topper slots. Woo, okay, man. Crushing it. What a case, guys. What a case of Lord of the Rings here. Cabal Coffers. Buckleberry Fairy. Yes, let's go, man. Let's go. Your first Cabal Coffers borderless foil. Let's go, man. Let's go. Another Elisar the Elfstone coming your way. So doubling up on those. Doubling up on the Elfstones. Like I said, man, one of the better cases that I've seen so far. One of the better cases by far. Closing out with Osgiliath, the Fallen Capital on the borderless foil. Solid way to close out with those box toppers. But once again, let me show you the hits. Let me show you the case hits coming out of this. These are going to be your box toppers. Nice little Osgiliath, Elisars, Minas Morguls, Morgul Knife. And then your big hits were these guys right here. Give me 1 second so you can see what we were running into here, guys. A bunch of steady value coming out of this case of Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth. Here we go. Gemstone Caverns, Aragorns, tons of Orcish Bowmasters, Party Trees, Dead Marshes. You hit like three of the One Rings. Couple of the Witch Kings, Cavern of Souls, Sauron the Lidless Eyes. More of the Bowmasters. Like I said, just a crazy, crazy case of Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth. And then, of course, you can't forget, towards the end in the last box, we hit your Surge foil on the Pillar of Kings as well. Congrats again, Chris. Congrats. That was a ton of fun, man. Thank you. Thank you. And let me grab that saga for you real quick. You said it was Red Saga. There and back again. Red Saga. Got you. Thank you again, Chris, for pointing that out. I got you there and back again right here. That'll be top loaded when you get that card. Appreciate you again, my friend. Thank you. Thank you so much. Once again, guys, coming up next. Yeah, that was a ton of fun, man. That was a ton of fun. Thank you. Coming up next, guys, is going to be Jimmy C with the full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. So we're looking at like a 15-minute wait time if you want to get those orders through. Give me 2 seconds to get my area cleaned up, and we'll jump right into that for Jimmy. Appreciate you on the patience here, guys. Appreciate you. Switching over to some more Dust Till Dawn, guys. This should be fun. Let's see some more of those Marvel Angels. Let's see some more of those Extended Art Legends. This should be a fun one, guys. Once again, guys, just getting my area cleaned up real quick, and we'll keep it going shortly here, guys. Appreciate you again on the patience. Just gonna combine your cards over here with your Flesh and Blood stuff. Save some space. Alrighty, let me get my tag written up, guys, and we'll jump into that break for Jimmy C next. Back to some Flesh and Blood. Once again, guys, if you want to get those orders through, I'm dropping that link down in chat. Feel free to get those orders through. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Jimmy. We got a full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support, Jimmy. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. Just let me know, my friend. Just let me know. All right, Jimmy. All right. I know you had one big case on my last stream, so let's see if we can match that one here. Let's see if we can pull you some more fire cards, Jimmy. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Here we go. Box. Good luck, Jimmy. Let's see some fire coming out of this, guys. Let's do it. Starting off with a rainbow foil on the common and a majestic. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. Gotta say that every time. Every time. Change that time on the rainbow foil. Double rares. Alright. I want to see something big out of this, guys. See some big cards. Friday was absolutely crazy. We ripped about 25 cases of this stuff, and we were hitting some massive cards all day, guys. Massive cards all day. It was so much fun. Majestic that time on the Anthem of Spring. Anthem of Spring. Yeah, let's see a banger, man. Let's see a banger. Tribute to Demolition that time on the rainbow foil, and an Iron Maiden that time on the majestic non-foil. It's gonna be a hero coming your way on that. Double rares. I love the way that these packs are laid out, guys. So much fun to rip. Hands down, I think that this is my favorite set of Flesh and Blood to rip in terms of how the packs are laid out. V for Valor. A little Vincent there in the back. That's that hero that I'm dying to try out, is the Vincent. Really want to give that flail a go. Tribute to Demolition. Double rares again. Tear through the portal that time. Dimensional Vortex. Yeah, I remember ripping Everfest too. That was a ton of fun too, man. I've only ripped like one or two cases of that stuff. Really, the only Everfest that I've ripped was what I've ripped with you that one day. But yeah, it's just really nice to have the rainbow foil right here, and then the double rares in the back with a chance at a cold foil back there. It's so much easier to rip in my opinion. You can fly through these things. Glaring Impact. And that's going to be another cold foil common, the Cloak of Darkness. Cloak of Darkness on that common coming your way. Everfest is actually up there as one of the sets that I enjoy too, though. I'm not going to lie. The little bit that I ripped with you, we were hitting some pretty cool cards. I like the heroes out of that set too. The Bravo Star of the Show Marvel card looks really, really nice. Is that what I think it is? Oh, so close. It's going to be an Iron Song versus on the Rainbow Foil Legend coming your way here, Jimmy. Solid hit. Solid hits on that Rainbow Foil Legend. Congrats on that one, man. Decent hit coming your way there on that. Let me get that one into a top load. For a second there, I thought it was going to be a Lightest Soul. Thought it was going to be a Lightest Soul on the Fable for a second. Based on how that Hollowing was looking. Yeah, Everfest is very underrated. It's really cheap, too. Cheap and underrated. It's one of those sets that I want to pick up a bunch of. Like I said, there's some really good hero cards out of there. The artwork's really solid, too. And that Marvel Bravos is one of my favorites, by far. Isn't Arcanet Skullcap coming out of that set, too? I feel like Arcanet Skullcap's in that set as well. That set's just really good. A lot of sleeper cards. Phantom Wraith on the Rainbow Foil. Celestial Resolve on the Rainbow Foil. Yeah, that's what I thought. The Arcanite Skullcap. I hit one of those with Chris when he was down here. I hit one of the Skullcaps. Yeah, that set's really, really good the more that I think about it. I really like Everfest. Double rare, so nothing too crazy out of that first box. Biggest hit's going to be the Iron Song versus on the first box here. It's got to go back up then over time, especially when they release the PvE game mode. I feel like a lot of people are going to be trying to get their hands on some of those singles. Once they drop that PvE game mode, people are going to go crazy over that. Charge of the Light Brigade, and a Figment of War of the Angel. It's going to be a majestic angel coming your way that time. Archangel of War, Bologna. Like I said, we don't see those angels all too often, guys. Those angels are kind of hard to pull. Even the base variations of them. Phantom Wraith. Sean, have you tried any of the new heroes yet from the set? Have you tried Vincent or Prism yet, Sean? Deathly Whale. Double rares. Ram Raider that time. What was the print run on Everfest? Did they announce those? Actually, I know that. They announce all the print runs on all their sets. That's one thing that they definitely do. And that's going to be a nice little cold foil coming your way. That's going to be the Decimator Great Axe. Decimator Great Axe. On that cold foil rare. Like I said, those cold foils really pop out this time around. Beautiful looking card. Very, very solid. On that cold foil rare coming your way. Angelic Wrath. Flicker Trick. Got you, Sean. Got you. Hasn't been announced yet. How far after the set's release do they announce that kind of stuff? Yeah, I saw on their main website they have like all the set lists, and they'll show like a holy cow. Okay, 229,000 cases. Yeah, that's a massive print run. That's like a Magic. That's like a Magic the Gathering print run. I feel like. No, I thought they have. Like I said, there was a little list there with like the first like 6 or 7 sets of Flesh and Blood where they had all the print run numbers there. Yeah, they have the Everfest print run numbers. Last I checked, they don't have Outsiders. They don't have Dusk Till Dawn. I feel like Everfest was the last one that they announced. Fortune Heralds. Yeah, see, it's there now. It's there now. Defender of Daybreak that time. Rift Sorrower. Hey, the Mischievous Meeps. Mischievous Meeps on the Majestic non-foil card coming your way. Decent hit there. Yeah, there we go. Those are the numbers. Oh my god, look at the numbers for Everfist. Holy cow, dude. Blistering Assault. Scepter of Pain. Tribute to Demolition. Angelic Descent. What's a good print run number for this this trading card game? I feel like every card game's so different. Like for me, I feel like right around 100k boxes is probably a solid number for any Flesh and Blood set. Once you get to like the 200k box run, it's there's just so many boxes in circulation. Closing out with the Spirit of War and the Majestic. Nothing too crazy on that second of 4 boxes here, guys. Yeah, that's what I think, man. I'm with you on that. 100k sounds like a really solid number for a print run. For Flesh and Blood. Metazoo's got to have less. Metazoo needs way less than that. Holy cow. Yeah, and I feel like the more that you print, when the community is not big enough, it just, it makes the box prices skyrocket downwards. The boxes just are not worth as much. It's gonna be a rainbow foil that time on the rare. Double rares in the back. Rainbow foil. Hack to Reality that time on the Majestic rainbow foil. So, how long before it was really hard to get your hands on Crucible of War and Arcane Rising? How quickly did that stuff dry up? Did you have a few years before it became really difficult to get your hands on, or was it like pretty instantly after the sets dropped? Figment of Rebirth that time on the Majestic. Figment of Rebirth. Banneret of Salvation that time. So Crucible was hard from the start. And Crucible had 125,000 boxes. Yeah, so maybe over 100k then. They need over 100k on the print runs then. Because you don't want it to be like that. You don't want it to be where it's like impossible to find the moment the set drops and you're spending like $150 on a box when the MSRP is like 80 or 90 bucks. 162k cases between the Crucible of War combined. Nice Surgical Extraction coming your way that time on the Majestic non-foil. Decent hit there on the Surgical Extraction. Highly playable card coming your way there, Jimmy. Light the Way. And a Frontline Helm. Frontline Helm on the Cold Foil. Cold Foil rare coming your way. Very solid hits on that Frontline Helm. Wow, so Arcane Rising had almost 200,000 cases. So maybe 200,000 is like a good print run then. Just gonna take time for people to pick up the product and get through it. Dang. That's a lot of boxes for Flesh and Blood. Rip Skitterer that time. Yeah, people are just sitting on it. Interesting, interesting. Rudy has 80,000 boxes. What? What the heck, dude? Wow. Wow. That's kind of scary if you think about it. I'm not gonna lie. If somebody has so much of the market, that's like... Dude, he can basically ask for whatever he wants for those boxes, essentially. Or it will get to a point where he can do that. That's wild. Can't even imagine having 80,000 of one set. 80,000 boxes of one set. Just speculation. Okay, got you. It's just speculation. It's one of his main games, though, so I could see that being a thing. Widespread Annihilation on the Majestic non-foil. Yeah, I haven't seen any Crucible or any Arcane Rising anywhere, Chris. And anytime you try to pick it up on the secondary market, it's like mad expensive. Mad expensive to rip. It's kind of why I've stayed away from it. Beseech the Demigod that time on the Rainbow foil. It's looking like a another pretty standard case of Flesh and Blood here. With the Iron Song Determination. Excuse me, the Iron Song versus. But let's see what we can do on this last box here for Jimmy, guys. Let's close out strong. Let's get a fire box on the last one here. Let's get one big box. Wow. Wow. So barely anything was given to North America. That makes a lot of sense, though. Like you said, for the set being pretty hard to get your hands on, like, right off the rip when the set's dropped. That's like the Metazoo Nightfall set. Metazoo Nightfall dropped, and, like, literally the day of, it was almost impossible to get your hands on those boxes. People were just picking them up en masse. Yeah, Flesh and Blood's really good about that. Flesh and Blood is always really good about reprinting highly playable cards. And whether it's a historical set, whether it's like Crown of Providence from Dusk Till Dawn, they're very, very good about that. Searing Ray that time on the Rainbow. Glaring Impact. Cleansing Lights. Yeah, even the more expensive cases of Flesh and Blood, like $5.10 for a case of Arcane Rising, like you said, $125 a box. That's like under MSRP for most Magic the Gathering boxes at this point. So that's still a really good price, even for Arcane Rising. Double rares. I might have to actually take advantage of that. Like I said, I haven't ripped any Arcane Rising yet. I do want to have like a couple boxes sealed and then have some to rip. So I might pick up a case of that. Rip 2 boxes, keep the other 2 sealed. Censor that time. And it's gonna be a cold foil that time on the common. It's gonna be Censor on the Rainbow foil Majestic and a cold foil on the Radiant View common. My brain just broke for like 2 seconds there. Case of Crucibles, $400. $100 a box on the Crucible stuff. So it's not that bad then. It's really not that bad. What's the most expensive box? Outside of the alpha stuff, of course. I know those alpha cases are like several thousands of dollars. Majestic on the Banneret of Courage. Herald of Triumph that time. Do you guys think that Monarch is going to go up in value too with the release of Dusk Till Dawn? Double rares. Here we go, Jimmy. Nice way to close here. We're going to get something out of this one. You're going to get something out of this last box here. Ram Raider that time. And it's going to be a Figment of Erudition. Figment of Erudition. And that's going to be, hey, Soraya Archangel of Erudition. This is one that we haven't hit yet here at Layton Gaming. And that's going to be the first of this Marvel Angel coming Jimmy C's way. Congrats on that one, man. That's going to be an Archangel of Erudition coming your way. Big time hits for Jimmy C. Let me get that one into a mag for you. Beautiful looking cards though, guys. Like I said, haven't seen this one yet. And that's going to be the first of this Marvel Angel that we pulled here at Layton Gaming. Beautiful, beautiful looking card. I think that this side actually looks way cooler than the other side on this artwork. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, she does look like Scarlet Witch a little bit, actually. She does look like Scarlet Witch. Yeah, she does look a lot like Scarlet Witch, actually, especially on this side right here. Oh my god, yeah, that's funny, that's funny. I didn't actually notice that the first time that I pulled this here. But she does look like she looks a lot like Scarlet Witch. Let me get that into a mag for you real quick, Jimmy. Solid hit there, though. Congrats on that one, my friends. Solid hit there. Congrats on that Marvel Angel. See if we can get one more hit to close out, my friends. Oh, nice. I just asked for one more hit. And right off the rip, it's going to be a Dyadic Carapace on the Rainbow Foil Legend for Jimmy C. So I asked for one more hit to close out. And we got one more hit on that Rainbow Foil Legend. Congrats, man. Congrats. Back-to-back packs with back-to-back hits in it. And that's going to be another Rainbow Foil Legend coming your way to join the Iron Song. Solid, solid hits coming out of this case here. Get that into a top load. And there we go. Up to 1 Marvel and 2 Rainbow Foil Legends. What a box to close out. That was definitely the box of the case right there, I would say. Definitely the box of the case. Shade and Death Hydra on the Majestic Rainbow Foil. Legions of Doom that time on the Rainbow Foil. Wallbreaker on the Rainbow Foil. Putrid Stirrings on the Rainbow Foil. Poison the Well on the non-foil Majestic. Closing out with our last pack here, guys. Last pack's going to have double rares and the Glaring Impact. But once again, Jimmy, you crushed it. Pretty solid case here of Flesh and Blood. You got Iron Song Versus on the Rainbow Foil Legends. Dyadic Carapace on the Rainbow Foil Legends. And then closing out, you got the Archangel of Erudition on the Marvel Angel coming your way. Once again, Jimmy, appreciate you on the support. And we're going to get those shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Hydra could see playing decks too. What's the Hydra do? Shade and Death Hydra. Deals X damage, where X is 13 minus the number of cards with Blood Debt in your banished zone. Wow, Blood Debt. When this card is in your banished zone at the beginning of your end zone, and your end phase, lose 1 life. And it does 13 damage, costs 6 to get out. So you're going to have to cheat this out in some way to get that extra resources, or use 2 cards to play it too. Interesting, but it does 13 damage, guys. That's crazy. That's an insane amount of damage on that. Insane amount of damage. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here. Let me just get my area cleaned up, and we'll keep it going. But like I said, no wait time in the queue currently if you want to get those orders through. Yeah, that happens sometimes with Flesh and Blood. Like I said, you'll have 2 cold cases, and you'll have that 1 or 2, 2 cold boxes, excuse me. And you'll have those 1 or 2 boxes in the case that pull through for you. That's like the standard Flesh and Blood, I feel like. What we've been pulling all throughout this set release has not been standard. That's not typically how sets go for Flesh and Blood. Tabletop Simulator is going to be a really good one, Dan. Like Sean is saying. PTS is really good. The YouTuber that Sean and Chris just recommended is another really good one. Or excuse me, that website. There's a couple good YouTubers as well on the main website. Give me 1 second. There's one guy that I like to watch that's pretty good. Which one is it? Is it these guys? Trying to find the guys that when I first started learning how to play, that were super, super helpful. I want to say this is the YouTube channel that I was originally watching when I first started trying to learn how to play Flesh and Blood. This one right here. Spike Feeders. They do a really good job at showing off the cards on the YouTube channel as the cards are played. And they also explain what's going on as they're playing cards, casting cards, using resources, blocking. They kind of just explain all the mechanics throughout the entire process. But like I said, there's a few YouTube video and a couple channels that you can watch that are really going to help you out in that regard. There's some really good utilities online. Also, you can also check out, if you have a friend to play with, those theme decks, those starter decks for Flesh and Blood. It comes with Rhinar and Dorinthia. That's a really good way to learn how to play too. It has a playmat in there that has like everything written on the playmat, and it's a very easy way to just like pick up the game for like 15-20 bucks and just start playing right away. Yeah, exactly. That's why I recommend the starter decks, Dan. Like Chris is saying, there's some heroes that are just like very, very difficult to learn how to play right off the bat, and then other heroes that have far more simpler mechanics, and they're easier for newer players. Yeah, Bolton's really tricky. Islander's really tricky with the Frostbite tokens. You just got to keep refreshing the Frostbite. Riptide's another one that's kind of complicated too. Yeah, Rhinar's really straightforward. Dorinthia's really straightforward. Azalea's pretty straightforward too, I feel like. You just put Dominate on her arrows and start shooting massive arrows at people. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like Mark said, there's a 2-pack set that has everything in it. You know what? Let me go grab it for you real quick, Dan. I'll be right back, guys. This is how I first learned how to play, Dan. And I highly recommend checking this out if you haven't had it, if you haven't checked it out yet. But this is the classic battles. Like someone said, it comes with 2 starter decks in it. You get Rhinar and you get Dorinthia, and both of these heroes are super easy to learn how to play right off the bat. And so there's 2 pre-constructed decks, a playmat in here, and I think it's like $25 or $30 for this product right here. And like I said, this is hands down my personal favorite way to learn how to play the game. It's gotta be the easiest way to learn how to play it, in my personal opinion. Exactly. Yeah, there's a couple cold foil promo cards in there as well that you can't get from anywhere other than that set box. Is it 40? Yeah, right around 40 bucks. $34.99 here at the shop is what we have it for. So it's right around 40 bucks. Exactly. Exactly, like Mark is saying, it's got a guide in it. It's got everything that you need to, basically, everything that you need to open the box and just start playing right off the rip. It's all in that box right there. Everything you need to learn how to play is all right there in one box. Super, super convenient. Alright, sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Chris coming in with another full case. A Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, guys. Give me 2 seconds to set this rip up and we'll get right into it, guys. Exactly. It's such a good way to learn with a friend. It's the best way to learn, in my opinion. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Appreciate you for dropping that link there, Sean. Thank you. Exactly. Exactly. We went with the full pre-constructed decks right off the rip, and we had like these super powerful decks, and we had no idea what we were doing. The game lasted like 3 years. Exactly. Exactly. Glistening Steel Blade goes for $30 and it's in there? Wow. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, like Sean's saying, you can flip that card to help with the cost, to offset the cost. Alright, guys, let me go grab that case real quick and we'll jump right into it. Got you, Sean. Yeah, that's always unfortunate, man. When you live in an area where there's like no LGS to sit down and play some trading card games. I feel that, man. I feel that. What is going on, everyone? And today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Chris G once again. We got another full case of Lord of the Rings Collector's Boosters coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much in the support here, Chris. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. You all know what we're looking for here. Oh, I do have to update the box count as well. I do have to update that box count. 211 boxes at this point. 211. Crazy, crazy. All right, got you. I got you. All right, we're going to fly through this. We're going to look for some rings here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Rings and value. Rings and value is what we're looking for here, guys. Rings and value. Empty box. Of course, Dan, of course. And let me know if you're able to figure out that the online Flesh and Blood client, because I want to play some online Flesh and Blood too. That's another good way to learn. I'd be down to jump in on some online games with you here, Dan. All right, here we go. Here we go. Best of luck, Chris. Best of luck. First box. Like I said, we're gonna end on the box toppers here, guys. Get my scissors. Nice. That's a good day to play, too. Mondays are always good. Try to start with, I would say Blitz over Constructed is your way to go if you're trying to learn how to play Flesh and Blood. Start with the Blitz formats. It's much quicker. You only need 40 cards in your deck instead of 60. Oh, yes. Let's do it then. Let's do it. My days off are Fridays and Saturdays. Those are the two best days for me, Sean, but... any day that I'm outside of work, I'm down to get those games in for sure. Do you know if you can set up multiple multiplayer games on the online clients? Can we do a 4-player game, or is it only 1v1s? But I'm definitely down. I'm actually going to start messing around with that client tonight then, if we're trying to get some games in. I'll start building some decks. But here we go, Chris. Best of luck. Best of luck, my friends. Let's do it. Here we go. Starting off with full arts on the mountain. Nice little file of Galadriel. Banquet Guest that time on the borderless non-foil. Shadow of the Enemy on the borderless mythic non-foil. Mines of Moria that time on the borderless foiled. Coming your way. Alright, then we'll do like a little mini tournament. We'll do like a little mini Layton tournament. Anyone that wants to jump in, we'll just do 1v1s and we'll take turns. We'll play like King of the Hill or something. Nice, Hawk Doc. Nice. That's sick. Do you have a screenshot of that? I want to see what some of those new cards are looking like out of that new set. There and back again on the Saga for Chris G. Decent hit there on that. Master of Buckland that time on the borderless. Sauron the Dark Lord on the Mythic. Mythic showcase card coming your way. Gandalf the Westward Voyager. And the food token. So nothing too crazy yet. Just a little bit of steady value coming your way with some $5 and $10 cards here. Dude, I can't wait for that new Star Wars set. Star Wars Sapphire, man. I can't wait. Corrupted Sheriff that time on the borderless non-foil. Decent hit there on that. Awen the Fearless Knight. And the food token in the back. So again, guys, if you want to get those orders in, it's like a 25-minute wait time here, 25 to 30 minutes. Relic of Sauron that time. That's going to be Sauron's helmet on the borderless non-foil coming your way. Buckleberry Fairy that time. Another mythic borderless non-foil coming your way. Decent hit there on the Buckleberry Fairy. Frodo Sauron's Bane and the food token in the back. Get this into a top load real quick. It's our biggest hit out of this case so far, though, guys. Still very early on, though, as well. Still very early on. I'm with you on that, Chris. And that number's actually higher, too. I think we're closer to like 225 or 230 boxes at this point. 230 boxes with no serialized pull. About to do it at that time on the borderless foil. It's got to be one hiding back there somewhere, though. Has to be one hiding back there. Tom Bombadil on the mythic foil. Mithril Coach on the borderless. Denethor the Stone Seer on the borderless non-foil. Isengard Saruman's Fortress on the mythic non-foil borderless. And closing out with the Saruman of many colors that time on the showcase foil there. Decent hits. Exactly, man, exactly. I'm with you on that, Chris. I want to see it. I want to see it, man. I want to see it. Dude, I want to see that that foiled Elvish writing on the bottom there. That's what I want to see. I want to see that foiled Elvish writing. Westfold Rider that time in the ring slot. The ring goes south. Grimace Saruman's Footman that time. Saruman of many colors on the showcase. Gandalf the White on the borderless non-foil showcase. That's one of those Gandalfs that you don't see all too often. Decent hit there on that. Approaching that halfway point now on the first of 6 boxes here, guys. Great Hall of the Citadel. Full Art on the Mountain. Elrond of the White Council. Showcase on the Smeagol. So nothing too crazy yet here, guys. Nothing too crazy. Smite the Deathless. Full Art on the Forest. Full Art on the Forest. Gandalf the Grey. Got you. Okay, Gandalf the... Yeah, so Gandalf the White. The one that we hit's the good one. Gandalf the White's the one that we hit. Barrow Downs that time on the borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil. It's so weird to see so many variations of the same character. I'm not going to lie. There's like 7 different Frodos, 4 different Gandalfs, 2 different Saurons. It's definitely a little weird to see so many different characters. Arwen's Gift in the ring slot. Flowering of the White Tree. Dawn of a New Age on the borderless. Mirkwood Trapper. Nice little Nazgul on the uncommon. And the Storm of Saruman to close out that pack. Storm of Saruman. Yeah, there's like, they could have done way more characters. There's so many characters in the Lord of the Rings series that they literally just could have done so many different characters. Done some characters from the books that we haven't seen. Some different characters from the movies. Watcher that time in the ring slots. Minas Tirith on the Legendary Lands. Gandalf the White Rider that time on the borderless. Flame of Anur on the borderless foil. Another one of those sweet looking artworks with Gandalf the Grey battling the Balrog there. Did just get another order in, guys. Give me 2 seconds and I'll check that out. Coming up next, guys, is going to be... Let's see. John M. coming in with one of those Lord of the Rings gift bundles. Appreciate you on the support there, John. Thank you. Let me just get your tag written up real quick. You're going to be after this case rip right here, John. Thank you for the support, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Oh my god. Next year, Lord of the Rings 2, The Return to Middle-earth. Dude, could you imagine? A lot of people are saying they're going to have a Hobbit set. A lot of people are saying that there's going to be a Hobbit set coming out next year or something. Like I said, personally, I would love to see another big collaboration. Maybe like a Harry Potter collaboration or something. But I know we were talking about that last stream, and the likelihood of that happening is probably very slim because of the Strixhaven and the controversy there with Harry Potter. But I would love to see another big collab like that. That was a slow box, Chris. That was a slow box. Exactly. Yo, what's going on, Lewis? What's up, man? What's up? How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You still recovering after that case rip of Dusk Till Dawn? How you feeling after that case rip, my friends? Dude, still. That's still the best case that we've ripped so far, man. Still the best case. With the, was it the triple marvels? Or the double marvels, cold foil legend extended arts, and the light of soul. 3 of which all came from a single box of flesh and blood. Nice, man. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. All right. Into our next pack here, guys. Into our next pack. Here we go. Oh, dude, out of 1 box. Angel plus a Rainbow Foil Legendary, man. Dude, this set is crazy. I feel like this set just has crazy pull rates right now. I don't know what it is with the Dusk Till Dawn. There's crazy stuff coming out of this. Tom Bombadil on the showcase. And then, of course, why not? We've been hitting them all day for Chris. Here's going to be another Orcish Bowmasters coming your way. Borderless non-foil on the Orcish Bowmasters. Aowen Shield Maiden. Also, you're probably the guy to ask. Lewis, how are the new heroes from the new set? You're definitely my guy to ask this. How are the new heroes, man? How are the new heroes? Exactly, Chris. Exactly. The clumping is crazy with this set, for sure. Like I said, though, it's been working out in our to our benefits, it appears, though. It's definitely working out to our benefits. Full arts on the mountain. Arwen the Mortal Queen on the borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil on the crown. And the food token in the back. Yeah, I've been wanting to try out some of those new heroes from Dusk Till Dawn, Lewis, but I haven't had the opportunity to play yet. I'm genuinely curious to know which one's the go-to hero this time around. Arwen on the borderless non-foil. Last March of the Ents on the borderless foiled. What's the struggle with Prism? I've seen a few people say that about Prism right now. What's the struggle with her? Nice. Dead Marshes coming your way that time on the borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil legendary land coming Chris G's way there. Solid hits on that one. And a foil Nazgul. That's going to be a foiled uncommon on the Nazgul too. Another really good pack. Probably one of the better packs on the day so far with the Mithril Coats, Nazgul, and the Dead Marshes. Dang, that's unfortunate about Bolton too. A lot of people were hoping that that was going to bring him onto the map. And this is supposed to be the set where they like picked up where they left off with Monarch. Expanded upon some of those mechanics. Full arts on the Forest. Field-tested Frying Pan. And a Shadow Spear on the reprint. That's going to be a Morgul Knife. Morgul Knife coming your way there. I also just noticed that that's the knife going to Frodo there. That's that Nazgul weapon. Halfway points here on the second box. Full art on the Forest. Call of the Ring that time on the borderless non-foil. Helm's Deep on the borderless mythic non-foil. Very solid hit there. And a Minas Tirith. So that's going to be our land pack right there with the legendary lands. You got a Minas Tirith and a Helm's Deep. Cards cost a lot. She doesn't block well. Got you. So she's very glass cannony, it sounds like. Golden Halls of Edoras that time on the mythic borderless non-foil. Mythic borderless non-foil. I really want to try Vincent out. I really like his weapon. His weapon with the guaranteed damage where you pay life points to swing for like 1 or 2 damage every turn is really solid. That's the one that interests me the most, I'm not going to lie. Sauron the Lidless Eye on the borderless non-foil. Solid hit there on that one. And another good pack with a Nazgul And a Sauron, the lidless eye. Oh, man, what a pack. And a party tree. They just keep coming out of this pack here. That's going to be a party tree on the borderless non-foil for Chris G. Doubling up on those. Doubling up on the party trees and back-to-back rips. Woo, okay, man. Okay, what a pack. A Lord of the Rings on that one there. Nazguls, Saurons, and a party tree. Why not? Definitely take that. Yeah, exactly. Now we're talking, Chris. Now we're talking. Now this is pod racing. Exactly. Yeah, that'll probably be the one that I build into for this set, is the Vince set. Yeah, nice, nice. Okay, so it's gone down a couple bucks, but still really good hit nonetheless. Still really good hits. Yeah, okay, so the Prism, you just have to get her going. And then once she gets going, she's really hard to stop, but... Or really good and hard to stop, but... Got you. That's unfortunate with the Bolton thing, though. Full arts on the Swamp. Watcher in the Water on the Mythic foil. Fires of Mount Doom. Sauron the Dark Lord on the Showcase foil. Down to our last 2 packs on this box here, guys. Down to our last 2. Spearmaster. Nice little reprieve on the uncommon. What's going on with the premeditates? I'm noticing a lot of price drops on New Horizons, premeditates. A lot of those Ranger cards are going down in value right now. I'm noticing. What's the deal with that? Borderless foiled on the Mines of Moria. Yeah, that would have been sick, man. That would have been sick. Probably would have been really nostalgic for you guys. Bring back some good memories playing the same heroes that you played at Worlds. Or Nationals, excuse me. Mirkwood Bats. And a Witch King of Angmar that time on the foiled Showcase to close out that box. Decent hit there to close out. Oh, so there's just a really hard counter to her in the meta currently. So everyone's afraid to be playing Lexi right now. Dang, that sucks, man. That sucks. I mean, Azalea. Azalea. But Lexi's still really good. What's Warmongers? What's Warmongers do? I've never heard of that before. Why is it such a hard counter? Once again, guys, if you're enjoying the content, smash that like button, guys. Feel free to leave a like. Really helps us out with the algorithm, and we do appreciate the support. Just taking a couple seconds to cut these tops off. Oh, she went undefeated until the last match yesterday. Alright, first pack on this box here, guys. Starting off with a Boromir, Warden of the Tower on the foil. Decent hit there on that. Sauron's Ransom and a Call for Aid. Samwise on the Showcase. And a nice little borderless foil on the Witch King of Angmar out of the first pack there. So doubling up on the Witch Kings. Up to 2 of those. 1 Showcase and 1 borderless foil here for Chris. Decent start here to this box, guys. See if we can keep that going. So what are the top heroes in the meta currently? What are the current top heroes? Shire that time. Mirkwood Bats. And a Mount Doom on the borderless mythic foil coming your way. Decent hit there on that. Shire Scarecrow. Full arts on the plains. And there we go. Picking up where the last case left off. That's going to be an base foiled 1 ring coming your way that time. Up to 4 of the rings. You got 3 out of your first case. And here's going to be your first one coming out of this case here. Another really solid hit there on that one ring. Congrats on that one, Chris. Showcase on the Warden of the Tower. And the Balrog Dudine's Bane. Balrog's Dudine's Bane on that one. Yeah, man, you're crushing it on the ring cards today, man. Crushing it on the ring cards. Like I said, you got 2 of the extended arts, 1 of the borderless, and now you have 1 of the base foiled as well coming your way. Up to like 3 or 4 of these on the day so far. 3 or 4 of those on the day so far. Chance Met Elves. Full arts on the island. I don't know, Chris. They're hiding right now. They're hiding. Pillar of the Kings right now. It's going to be an Ozolith. Ozolith coming your way. They're hiding in the Fangorn Forest. They're running away from the tree ants right now. They're busy. You got to call in from reinforcements from your other platoon of Bowmasters, Chris. Got to call in for the reinforcements. Troll of Khazad-dûm that time. Full arts on the plains. Elven Chorus on the foil. Wake the Dragon on the borderless. And another Minas Morgul coming your way. That's going to be Cabal Coppers on the reprint. With the Nazguls flying around in the background. Sweet hit there. Sweet hit. Congrats on that one, man. Rivendell Full Hollow. Dude, Dromai always seems like a ton of fun to play. Dromai seems like one that I really got to jump in on with all the dragons and stuff. The problem with that deck is if I went Dromai, I would want to pimp that deck out. I would want to have like all Marvel dragons in my deck with the cold foils and stuff. I would want like max rarities on everything. Tom Bombadil that time on the showcase. Showcase Tom Bombadil. Yeah, right now in the shop, me and the guys mostly play Metazoo right now, but we're about to start jumping into to Flesh and Blood. This set's piqued everyone's interest. Mitch wants to jump in and pick up one of the Angel decks. He wants to try a Prism deck out. So I'm really excited to start playing some more Flesh and Blood coming up soon here, guys. Yeah, but there's a few of those Marvel dragons that are pretty expensive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you don't do the Marvels, it's not a bad deck at all. It's a pretty cheap deck to get into. Fealty to the Realm. But unfortunately, I would want to do all the Marvels, man. I would want to do all the Marvels. They just look so nice. Those dragons are some of the nicest looking cards coming out of Flesh and Blood. Yeah, man, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely private message me on Discord on TCG Andreas. And I'll let you know what day the guys get together and play some Flesh and Blood. I'll definitely reach out to you, man. For sure, Lewis. Full arts on the Forest. Champions of Minas Tirith that time on the borderless non-foil. Lash of the Balrog. And Sauron, Lord of the Rings on the borderless foil. Borderless foil coming your way. Some of the lists aren't running all the Majestics. What's the best website to check out deck lists? Because a lot of the websites that I've been using, a lot of the deck lists aren't current or up to date. A lot of them are from like a few sets ago, or from some tournaments that are from like a couple of years ago. Witch King of Angmar that time on the foil mythic. Decent hit there on that. Nice little Nazgul as well. Another solid pack of Lord of the Rings coming your way here. Oh, there it is. We were calling for it. It's going to be a borderless foil on the Orcish Bowmasters for Chris G. There's the ones we're looking for. Found them. And that's going to be another Orcish Bowmaster borderless foil on the day for Chris there. Congrats on that one. Another really solid pack with the Bowmasters, Witch King, and the Nazgul in there. And the Nazgul. Fabrary. Okay, got you. I'll start using that one then. And it begins. Yeah, cue the Battle of Rohan music. Or cue the Battle of Helm's Deep music. And so it begins. I was about to start humming it. I was literally about to start humming the music. Alright, 2 packs left to go on this box here. Mordor Muster that time. Full arts on the island. Call of the Ring that time on the borderless non-foil. Eowyn Shield Maiden on the borderless non-foil. 3 rings for the Elven Kings. Rings of Bright Hearth on the reprints. Borderless non-foil coming your way. Gimli on the showcase. Yes, bro. Yes. Hold. Then all of a sudden you just let it go on accident. and all the orcs start charging. You're the guy that starts the battle, Chris. You're the guy that starts the battle. Exactly. Oh my god. Full hollow on the forest. Watcher in the water that time on the borderless mythic non-foil. Voracious Fell Beast. Dude, let's go. Back-to-back 1 rings. Up to 2 rings out of this case now. That's going to be a borderless foil. Borderless foil on the 1 ring coming your way this time. Another one, Chris. You're up to like 5 of these on the day. 5 of these on the day. And like I said, that's one of those cards that the moment you list it on TCG Player, these cards sell in less than like 24 hours, guys. Crazy stuff happening with this Lord of the Rings set. I personally keep listing more and more singles for Lord of the Rings online, and like I said, I just can't keep up with the orders. The singles are just flying. It's crazy. That's another really solid hit. Another really solid hit on the 1 ring there, guys. It's going to close out that box, too. What a way to close out that box. Hitting the halfway point here now for Chris G. Hitting that halfway point now, guys. Empty box. And here we go. Give me a couple seconds here to get my tops cut off, and we'll jump right into it, guys. Appreciate you guys and the patience here. Once again, guys, if you're enjoying the content, feel free to leave a like on that YouTube video. It really helps us out with the algorithm. And we do appreciate the patience, or the support, I should say. The support. Also, again, guys, we will be going till around 6 o'clock, 6:30 today. I do have to step away and help run the Metazoo event at some point tonight. So do keep that in mind, guys. We won't be going for too much longer tonight. It's not going to be another one of those marathon streams. Get my pile set up. And here we go. Officially at the halfway point. Oh, wow, that was surprisingly easy pack to open. Second breakfast in the ring slot. A ring for a thumbs up. All right, I got you. I got you. Sounds good. White Tower on the legendary land. Borderless non-foil legendary lands. I'll work for that thumbs up. I'll work for it. Food token on the foil in the back. Wait, did I miss another saga? Yes, I did. Scroll of Isildur on the saga. Scroll of Isildur on the saga. Gotta be better about those. Isolation at Orthanc. Raise the Palisade that time on the borderless commander card. Very decent hit there on that. Mount Doom on the borderless non-foil. So back-to-back hits. And the food token foil in the back. Dunedain Blade. Full art that time. The red and the black sagas that have the real value. Okay, got you. So not every single saga is going to have some value attached to it. Appreciate you on the information there, Chris. Thank you. Fangorn Tree Shepherd on the borderless foil. Let me just get my pile cleaned up real quick. Open up some more penny sleeves as well. Oh, those are not penny sleeves. Those are perfect fit sleeves. All right, on to our next pack here, guys. The others are like $1 each. Okay, got you. So nothing too crazy on those sagas. Cue the Entwood that time on the borderless non-foil. Galadriel the Elven Queen on the mythic borderless non-foil. What's the cheapest card that you'll sell on TCG Player, Chris? Do you ever sell any $1 cards or $2 cards? What's your rule of thumb for that? I know shipping's like $1. After fees, it's like 50 cents on the dollar or something like that after the fees, if it's a really cheap card. 40 cents is the... Okay, so yeah, that's actually way less than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so anything over 40 cents is worth it in your opinion. Sword of Rohan that time on the borderless non-foil. Galadriel the Elven Queen on the borderless foil as well. So 2 mythics and a Windswept Slice in that pack there. Moving on to our next pack here, guys. Full art on the forest. River Darter that time on the borderless non-foil. Monstrosity of the Lake on the borderless non-foil. And Gandalf the Grey. Gandalf the Grey on the showcase foil. Okay, so you won't go under market value if it's a 40-cent card. And they'll just throw that, they'll like throw them on as an addition to their orders. Got you, okay. Do you ever get it where it's like just a 40-cent card by itself on the order? Somebody just picks up a 40-cent card. Flame of a Note at that time on the borderless. And a borderless foil Delighted Halfling in that pack as well. Decent hit there on that one. Very decent hit there on that. Because that's the one thing I'm afraid of. I'm afraid if I start listing like a bunch of 50-cent cards on my TCG player, that I'm going to have to just start shipping out like tons and tons of 50-cent cards. Full Arch on the Forest. Flame of a Note there on the base. Sauron's Ransom on the borderless. Valley of Gorgoroth that time on the Wasteland reprint. Wasteland reprint. Solid hit there. And you make 8 cents on that order. Yeah. Got you. So it's definitely not worth the time if it's just the card by itself. 4 packs left to go here, guys. 4 packs left. Oliphant in the ring slot. Forge Anew on the borderless non-foil. Decent hit there on that. Lost Isle Calling on the borderless foil. Down to our last 3 packs on this box. Yeah, exactly. With the 90, that's what I'm talking about. With the shipping fee, it's almost like it's almost not worth it. But now that you're saying it, adding those cards to their orders makes it a lot more sense. If they pick up like a $10 card and they just add the 50-cent card there, then it's definitely worth it. You throw it in the same shipping. Gandalf the White that time on the borderless foil coming your way. Very decent hit there on the borderless foil. Gandalf the White for Chris G. Congrats on that one, man. Solid hits. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you lose the 30 cents right up front. Do you take store credit or do you take cash? What do you prefer, store credit or cash on your TCG orders? Aragorn's Company Leader. Nice little Nazgul there on the uncommon. Elisar the Elfstone on the borderless mythic non-foil coming your way. Another decent hit there on that one. Very solid. Legolas the Master Archer. I feel like store credit's the way to go. Mordor Muster that time in the ring slots. Bilbo the Birthday Celebrant on the borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil. Mines of Moria that time on the non-foiled borderless card. Rivendell on the borderless foil. So I get triple the value. Nice. That makes it way more worth it then, actually. Yeah, definitely. That's probably the way to go then, actually. Down to our second to last box here, guys. Second to last box. Let me just get these tops cut off and we'll get right into it. Still looking for that serialized ring here, guys. Up to 211 boxes. Or I should say 216 boxes without a serialized ring hit here, guys. Really want to make that happen. Really want to make that happen. Payment only. Okay, got you. Never store credits. Is the fee from TCG Player less when you take store credit, though? Or is it about the same? Alright, guys, here we go. Claim the Precious on the ring slots. Full Arts on the Swamp. Nice little Bilbo's ring there on the borderless non-foil. Decent hit there, decent hits. Last March of the Ents. And Frodo the Adventurous Hobbit on the borderless foil. So 2 mythics and one rare card coming out of that pack. Okay. Got you, Chris. Got you. Took Reaper in the ring slots. Full Arts on the forests. Model of Unity that time on the borderless. Weathertop on the borderless non-foil Deserted Temple. Borderless non-foil Deserted Temple coming your way. Another solid hit. And a Flame of Anur. It's probably my favorite artwork for the Gandalf cards. Hands down, I think. It's got to be my favorite artwork. The total TCG fee with the PayPal and credit card and flat fee is for seller. That's actually not that bad. 15 to 20% is not bad at all. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I prefer selling on TCG Player way more so than eBay. I don't know about you, Chris. TCG is my go-to. I just have way less issues when I try to sell through there. Rider of Gondor that time. Long list of the Ents. Elven Chorus on the borderless non-foil. Subjugate the Hobbits on the commander card. Frodo Sauron's Bane on the foil borderless. Shower of Arrows in the ring slots. Full Arts on the plains. Anduriel Flame of the West on the foil. Corrupted Sheriff on the borderless. Mary of Isengard on the commander card borderless non-foil. Boromir Warden of the Tower. And another Orcish Bowmasters coming your way. We're up to 2 of those. 2 or 3 of those on this case here. And that's going to be a borderless foil on the Orcish Bowmasters coming your way this time, Chris. Solid hit there on that one. Nice little pack there with a bunch of different value in that. Let's hit one of those surges, man. Let's hit a big card to close out. Let's see one big card to close out here. Yeah, exactly. And eBay's the exact opposite. eBay's the exact opposite in that regard. eBay's the buyer first and then the seller. Full Arts on the plains. Glamdring on the borderless non-foil. Lorien Lieutenant on the commander card. Nazgul on the uncommon non-foil. Food token in the back. Yeah, I'm big on that too. I like the fact that if your tracked order gets lost and you added tracking to it, they'll take care of that order for you. eBay's the exact opposite. Even if you have tracking on your order and they lose the order, or the customer claims like that they didn't find the order, a lot of times you can get screwed over there. I've seen that happen many times. Green Dragon in that time on the Homeward Path, borderless foil. Minas Tirith on the Legendary Lands. And almost thought that was a surge foil there on the Barad-dûr, but that's going to be 4 hits coming your way there, 4 hits. But yeah, definitely with you on that. TCG's the way to go for sure. I was expecting to see more changes to TCG Player when eBay took over too. It still kind of feels very similar in that regard. Loot Bearer that time on the borderless. Aragorn the Uniter on the showcase. Yeah. I also feel like there's a lot more haggling on eBay too. If you have a card for $75, a lot of people will try to offer you like different values. Whereas TCG Player, if you drop it like a couple dollars below market price, it'll sell really fast. Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. We need one big card, like I said. One big card coming out of this. Like a Surge foil, maybe a non-serialized ring. See something big to end here. Yeah, that's what I mean. Those bogus offers all day long. And you like counter offer and they're like, yeah, I'll buy you that $50 card for $2.50. That's my counter offer. Exactly, that's always a pain. Nice little pack here with a bunch of different mythics. Got a Corrupted Sheriff, Delighted Halfling, back 8, and a black 8, and a showcase on the Sauron. You have to, man. That's the way to do it. Those positive reviews are way more important than like a $15 or $20 loss. You just gotta refund the card instantly, apologize, and move forward. That's the best way to do it. Completely agree. Full Arts on the Swamp that time. Decent hit there on that. Anduriel Flame of the West. Radagast Wizards of the Wilds. Redhorn Pass that time on the Snowlands. That's going to be that 50-cent card that we were talking about earlier. Shadow of the Enemy on the borderless foil. That's impressive, Chris. Especially given how high your volume of orders is. The fact that you ship within 24 hours of receiving the order is really, really impressive. I don't even do that. I try to do it within 48, though. But a 24-hour ship time is very, very impressive. Shadow of the Enemy on the borderless, on the Mythic Foil. Minas Tirith on the Legendary Land. And Saruman of the White Hands on the borderless foil to close out. I would definitely say so, Chris. You deserve it too, my friend. You deserve it. Just going to close out that box there, guys. Let me just clean up my piles, and we're going to move on to the 6th and final box here for Chris, guys. 6th and final box. In the singles business, yeah. Empty packs. Give me 2 seconds to get these tops cut off, and we'll jump into them, guys. Want to see a big hit coming out of this last box here for Chris, though, guys. Let's see one more big hit. Appreciate you guys and the patience here. Like I said, this definitely saves me a lot of time. It also saves my hands cutting through these collector's packs of Lord of the Rings here, guys. That's also not as... It's also easier said than done, too. The getting singles onto a website takes a lot of time. It's a lot of... pretty expensive, too. But yeah, once you get them all into one place, that'll be super convenient. And you get the system up and running. Then you can offer thousands of singles at once. Yeah, that'll be sick, man. That'll be sick. Back-to-back Glandrings, though. 1 base foiled and 1 extended arts non-foiled coming your way. Mount Doom that time on the borderless foil. How big is your TCG shop right now? How many cards, how many singles do you have listed on TCG Player, Chris? Arwen's Gifts. Nice. Another Orcish Bowmasters coming your way. So we're up to 3 or 4 out of this case here. And that's going to be a base foiled on the Orcish Bowmasters for Chris G. Congrats on that one. Another solid hit. Flowering of the White Tree. Gift Giver on the borderless. Elrond on the showcase. And there we go. Pass of the Dead. That's going to be a Cavern of Souls on the borderless non-foil for Chris G. That's another big card coming your way on that land card. Congrats, man. Congrats on the Cavern of Souls. Another really solid pack to get us started here. Food token in the back. That one's going to have a Cavern of Souls and an Orcish Bowmasters in that one pack there for you, Chris. Back-to-back big hits in that single pack. Let me get those both top-loaded for you real quick. Yeah, I hear you on that, man. I hear you on that. TCG is definitely convenient in that regard. You can literally just hide your whole inventory with the click of a button. If you're going on vacation or you got some family things going on, that's always super convenient. Full arts on the forest. Boromir Gondor's Hope there on the borderless non-foil. Little Nazgul there. Storm of Saruman. And the Spiteful Banditry to close out. So 2 mythics, a Nazgul, and Gondor's Hope on the commander card. Oh, I got you. So you try to keep it limited to what you have on your inventory because you don't want to get too many orders. You don't want to get flooded with orders. I hear you on that. Nimble Hobbits in the ring slots. Full arts on the islands. Gandalf the White on the mythic base foiled card coming your way. Ring Race on the borderless non-foil. Nice little showcase Witch King of Angmar coming your way that time. Decent hit there on the Witch King. Pippin on the showcase. Approaching that halfway point on the last box here, guys. Get this into a top load real quick. Lorien Lookouts in the ring slot. Delighted Halfling there on the borderless. Greatest of the Eagles that time on the commander card, borderless non-foil. Smeagol on the showcase foil. Oh my god. Dude, that would stress me out so bad. Low-key, that would stress me out, man. I'm not gonna lie. Just sitting there packing up orders, and as you're packing up the orders, more orders are coming in. Oh my god. I'd be sweating as I'm packing up orders. Flame of the West on the borderless non-foil. Arwen's Weapon there on the commander card, borderless non-foil. Yeah, man, let's see a Surge. Let's see a Surge or a Ring come out of this last box. Past the halfway point now. Lancer that time. Reprieve on the uncommon. Decent hit there on that. Press the Enemy. Sam's Loyal Attendants on the Commander borderless Mythic card. Tom Bombadil on the Mythic Showcase non-foil. Wizards Rockets. Nice little Nazgul that time on the uncommon foiled card coming your way. Right around $20 to $25 on that Nazgul. Sam on the Commander foiled. And a food to close out. Solid pack there on that one. Still got about 5 packs left to go here, guys. 5 packs left to go in the last box. Plus, we still have all those box toppers as well. Yeah, I have a little ship station at home as well. I got all my envelopes, all my top loaders, penny sleeves, postage stamps. Yeah, I got all that stuff. I still, like I said, even though that I have all that stuff too, I cannot imagine packing up 200 plus orders in 1 or 2 days, man. That's insane. Insane. Osgiliath the Fallen Capital that time. Very solid on the borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil. Yeah, I gotta get my my strong system down too. I gotta get that down too. And that's gonna be the solid Aragorn hit on that one. Excuse me. It's like a $20 foiled card in the base version. Down to our last 3 packs here, guys. Last 3 packs. See something big coming out of these last 3, guys. Full Arts on the Mountain. Mirkwood Elk on the Commander borderless non-foil. Boromir Warden of the Tower that time on the borderless foil. So how long does it take you to package? How long does it take you to package up 200 plus orders? Is that like a whole day affair, or is that something that you can do in like 4 to 5 hours? 4th Aaron Golos that time on the commander card, borderless non-foil. Blue token in the back. Last 2 packs here, guys. Last 2 packs. Yeah, you ship them out the same exact way as I do, man, with the thank you letters. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. It's like literally 99 cents to ship anything out. Thank you letters are the way to go. Let's go. What a way to close out. It's going to be an extended art on the One Ring. Non-foil coming your way. That's another case with 3 or 4 One Rings coming out of it. And that's going to be an extended art on the non-foil for Chris G. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats. Bag end on the borderless non-foil. Another solid hit there. And a showcase foil on that one as well to end out. 4 to 6 hours, man. That's actually really, really good pace. Really, really good pace. So anywhere from like 30 to 50 orders an hour is what you're doing. Dang, man. You're a machine, Chris. You're a machine. Last pack here, guys. Last pack. Full Arts on the Forests. Call of the Ring. Forge Anew. Galadhrim Ambush. Nazgul. Pretty solid last pack. Bridge of Khazad-dûm on the borderless Mythic. And closing out with a Faramir on the showcase foiled. But 5 nice little hits in that one with some more added value. We still have our box toppers to go here, guys. We still have our box topper. Yeah, man, that case, those back-to-back cases of Lord of the Rings that you and Mike had were insane. Insane. You guys had Surge foils and rings coming out of both of those cases. That was crazy. But here we go, guys. On to our box toppers. Best of luck, Chris. Best of luck. Starting off with a Buckleberry Fairy out of the borderless foil box topper. Solid hit there. And that's going to be a Palace in the Clouds on the reprint. First one's very, very decent. There you go, man. There you go. You just get in the zone. You get in the zone. I love it. Next one's going to be a bag end. Bag end on the Horizon Canopy reprint. And that's going to be a borderless foil. Borderless foil bag end coming your way. Another solid hit there on that one. We're going to do a quick recap of all our hits here at the end as well, guys. This is going to be a Golden Halls of Edoras on the borderless foil coming your way. Another solid hit there on the Golden Halls. Congrats on that one. Down to our last three, guys. Last three box toppers. Let's try to close out with a Great Henge. Let's see a Great Henge or a Cavern of Souls coming out of this. That's going to be a Green Dragon Inn. Green Dragon Inn on the borderless foil. Yes, dude, I was just watching Indiana Jones, The Last Crusade yesterday, man. Dude, those movies are the best to have on in the background. It's actually hilarious that you're saying that. I was doing the same thing, too. I was packing up some TCG player orders with Indiana Jones, and there it is, man. I asked for a party tree, and that's going to be a borderless foil on the box topper party tree coming your way there, Chris. Congrats on that one. Congrats on the borderless foil party tree. Very, very solid hits coming out of the box topper there. Nice, man. Nice. Congrats, man. Congrats. Let me get that one into a top load. Let's see one more big hit on the box toppers. Let's see one more. Yeah, man. There it is. There's your first one. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats. What's going on, Maxime? What's going on? Welcome, welcome. How's your weekend been, my friend? How's your weekend been? And that's going to be an LSR the Elfstone. Reprint on the Cloudstone Curio on the borderless foil coming out of our last box topper. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats. Going pretty good, Maxime. Going pretty good. Thank you for asking. How's your weekend been, my friend? How's your weekend been? But once again, Chris, pretty solid rip there. Out of your box toppers, your biggest hit was the party tree. Nice little mix, though. No doubles on those. And then, of course, these are going to be all your hits coming out of this case here. Bag End, One Rings, Aragorns, Nazguls, another Path of the Dead. You hit like 3 or 4 of the Orcish Bowmasters. Just some really, really solid hits and some steady value coming out of Lord of the Rings, guys. Another party tree. So 2 party trees. 3 party trees in back-to-back rips, actually. But once again, Chris, appreciate you on that. And we're going to get those shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. We just have the one order up in the queue right now, guys. So we're looking at like a 10-minute queue time. Right around 10 minutes on the queue time. We just have that Lord of the Rings gift bundle coming up. And then nothing after that in the queue there. But once again, guys, let me just get my area cleaned up, and we'll keep it going here. We'll keep it going. Nice, Maxime. Glad to hear that you got your electricity back. Yeah, let's do it, Chris. Let's run it back. Let's do it. That sounds like fun, my friends. That sounds like fun. Glad to hear, Maxime. I'm really glad to hear that, man. Stay safe. Stay safe. There's some big flooding going all around the country right now. Try to stay safe, my friends. Of course. Absolutely, Chris. Absolutely. I definitely have the time. We're going to be going till around 6 o'clock today. Right around 6 p.m. So I'll be streaming for a couple of more hours today. Absolutely. Let me just get my area cleaned up real quick, guys, and we'll keep it going here. But like I said, coming up next is going to be John M. with that Lord of the Rings gift bundle. I'm going to have to step away and grab that as well. I got those sitting in the back. Alright, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to get my area cleaned up real quick and run and grab some product, and I'll be right back. Appreciate the patience here, guys. Thank you.
Yes, the rumors are true. The One Ring has been pulled. In a far-off land called Kanata. Here's evidence of the goblin that pulled it. Yeah, but do not fret. You can still pull massive serialized cards and beautiful surge foils. Not to mention, you can bolster your deck with Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree. You can traverse the lands of Middle-earth, see historical locations like Minas Tirith, the Shire, Rivendell, and more. Get your hands on this brand new set, Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, available while supplies last. Beautiful surge foils. Not to mention you can bolster your deck with powerful cards like the Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree. 'Cause 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 'Cause
Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local dwarves, Hallandir and Torbjorn.
Lord of the Rings store chat said some massive serialized cards from the 1 of 1 to Gandalf the Grey. This set has it all. Be part of trading card game history. Check out Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth.
Lord of the Rings!
Where is it? Where is it? The One Ring still hasn't been found. What? You haven't?
Appreciate you guys and the patience there. Thank you for the wait time. Thank you. Once again, guys, coming up next is going to be John M. John M. with that Lord of the Rings gift bundle here, guys. Give me 2 seconds to get my tag written up, and we will jump right into that. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for John M. We have a Lord of the Rings gift bundle coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support here, John. And best of luck, my friend. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Good luck, John. Good luck. Here we go. Glad to hear that everything's back to normal, Maxime. Glad to hear. Glad to hear that you've been staying safe. Like I said, this summer's been pretty crazy with the weather. It'll be like nice and sunny out, and then out of nowhere we'll just have some scary weather coming through with some flood warnings and stuff. So definitely a weird summer so far. Coming in this box, guys, you're gonna get a nice little dice, and that's got that elvish sketching on there with the One Ring promo, or the One Ring card, excuse me, the One Ring, sheesh, the One Ring on the 20 side right there. Like I said, it's gonna be one of those nice little spin down counters. And of course you have, this is the promo pack with the lands, those are your lands, and you got the promo pack right here as well. And this is hands down my favorite product for this reason right here, guys. Out of the gift bundles and the bundles, you're going to get one of those One Ring promo cards, and that's going to be a borderless foil. Borderless foil coming out of every single one of the bundles and gift bundle editions, guys. So I highly recommend checking these out. Just some really solid value coming out of these. Get this into a top loader real quick for you. That's going to be your promo card coming out of this. And then, of course, you get your 8 set booster packs, and you get your Lord of the Rings collector booster pack as well in this gift bundle. But here we go, guys. Let's see what we can do on the set boosters, and we'll close off on the collector's pack at the end here. Just leaving some of that pack there in my hand. Starting off with the full arts on the swamp, and these packs have the uncommons in the middle and the rares in the back. The opposites of the set booster boxes. Nice little list slot right there. Retaliation. So we'll breeze past those straight into the uncommon slots. Sackville Baggins. Yeah, these set booster packs from the gift bundles are laid out kind of like the Flesh and Blood booster packs, where you can just kind of fan away. Nice little commander card there on the Sauron. Sauron the White Hands. On the non-foil coming your way there, John. Congrats on that one. And a Mount Doom, as well as a list slot on the uncommon. That's going to be an Evil Eye of Orbog and the Mount Doom on the mythic non-foil coming your way. So a solid little set booster pack there with 2 mythics and 1 list slot. Moving on to our next pack. Lash of the Balrog and the War of the Last Alliance on the Saga card. Nice little signed art card there. That's going to be Shadow of the Enemy on that one. And that's going to be the base version. The borderless artwork looks completely different. And like I said, that card looks super, super sweet with Sauron in the clouds there, right over the Eye of Sauron. Beautiful looking card there with the signature. Faramir, Prince of Ithilien, and the food token in the back. Some of these art cards are right around $2 to $5, depending on the character that you get. Nice little Treebeard action there. Nasty End, and the One Ring on the Saga. Another $5 or $10 coming your way there. Steady value comes out of these set booster boxes. Last time I ripped a set booster box, I saw like 20 Reprieves, 20 Nazguls. It was crazy. Or excuse me, case. Set booster case. Tons and tons of value on the uncommon slot. Mirkwood Bats, and Arwen on the foil to close out. But here we go, guys. Onto our collector pack here. Nailed it. Nailed it. And here we go. Inherited Envelope on the ring slot. Full Art on the Forest. Trap the Trespassers on the Commander card. That's going to be a borderless non-foil Commander card coming your way. Nasty End. And Gimli on the Showcase to close out. So Trap the Trespassers is the big card coming there out of your Commander pack. But once again, John, appreciate you so much in the support. These are going to be your biggest hits. These are your biggest hits coming out of your Lord of the Rings gift bundle. Trap the Trespassers, signed art card. You got a couple mythics. And of course, you got that one ring on the borderless foil promo as well. Once again, John, appreciate you so much. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. Just going to get my area cleaned up, and we'll keep it going here, guys. Once again, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. We are looking at an open queue. So feel free to check out that link, guys. Feel free. And we can keep it going. Once again, if you guys are enjoying that content, feel free to leave a like on that YouTube video. It really does help us out with the algorithm, and we do appreciate the support. I also appreciate you guys today, guys, and yesterday, and on Friday, guys. It's been 3 days back-to-back with some really awesome support. Me and Shelby have been having a ton of fun streaming with you guys, and it's really been a ton of fun over the Dusk Till Dawn release weekend here. So thank you guys so much for everyone that's been tuning in. We do appreciate you guys. Sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. Looking forward to it, man. Sounds good. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Magic the Gathering was kind of being a little annoying over the last couple years. I jumped back in right around the Kaldheim time, so that's like still pandemic, so that's like 2018, 2019. And like I said, it's been kind of like a downtrend. But when Lord of the Rings dropped, I've completely like flip-flop on my opinion, man. This Lord of the Rings set's been pretty awesome. It's been a ton of fun to rip here, guys. I'm curious to see where they're going to go next. Obviously, I'm not super big on the Commander Masters and that direction that they're taking, but very curious to see what's going to happen next here. All right, that order just came through. Thank you again, Chris. Thank you again. I'll go back there and I'll do my best to find one. I'll do my best. I'll start checking those cases. I'll listen for the one ring. I'll listen for it. I'll put my ear to them like you do like at a shell at the beach. I'll start listening for the one ring. See if it calls to me. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Alrighty, guys, I picked out 3 cases, and I had Quinn pick one for me. She said the middle one. So let's see if Quinn's right. Let's see if the ones that we picked out are going to be solid here. Give me 1 second to get my tag written up, and we'll jump right into it. Yeah, exactly. That first box was insane. That first case was crazy. And the second one was definitely not, did not follow the first case there, that's for sure. We had 3 loose boxes of inner sleeves in the back. We had 3 loose inner sleeves in the back. Like I said, they've been using this stuff to restock the boxes in the front. So some of the master cases have been open there. But like I said, we got like 1 or 2 master cases and the few loose cases in the back there, Corey. That's where we're at with those. Get my tag written up, and we'll jump right into it. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming, coming up next is going to be an order for Chris G. We got a full case of Lord of the Rings collector's boxes coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support, and best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Let's do it. Sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. You know what I want to see out of this. You know. Oh, I also have to update my case rip. I got to update my boxes here. We just ripped a full case, so we're up to 217, guys. Crazy. Probably more like 235 if I had to take a swing at it. 17. And here we go, guys. Best of luck, Chris. Best of luck. All right. Box topper off to the back. Got our packs ready to go. And here we go. Good luck, Chris. Good luck. Let me just get my tops cut off, and we'll jump right into it, guys. We'll jump right into this. Looking for some big cards coming out of this now. We want to see another Surge foil, another ring maybe. We'll definitely take one of those. So far, we're up to like 3 party trees on the day, like 7 of the rings. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Exactly. You can't do much better than that, man. Can't do much better than that. For sure. 231 before this case. Okay, I'll update that right now, actually, Corey. Appreciate you on that. So we're at 231 before this case. Like I said, I'm dying to see that number reset. I want to see that number change to the amount of flesh and blood boxes we've ripped next. I want to see that number change ASAP. But you said 231. 231. Let me adjust that real quick. 231. All right, guys, here we go. Best of luck, Chris. On to your first pack of this case. First pack of this case, starting off with Swarming of Moria in the ring slot there. Greatest of the Eagles on the borderless non-foil there coming your way. Decent hits. Sauron the Necromancer. And Nazgul on the foiled Nazgul. And a 1 ring. And a 1 ring. Nazgul and a 1 ring coming out of this first pack of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth. Wow, man. That's like a $70 pack. That Nazgul is like 20 to 25 bucks in the foil. And the 1 ring is like another $35 card, man. That's crazy. Crazy. $60 to $70 on that pack right there. Right off the rip for Chris G. Get those both in the top loads for you. Very, very solid start, though, guys. Very, very solid start. I hope so, man. That's how the first case started, and that first case was crazy, Roberts. I hope so, man. I hope so. That's exactly how the first one started, though. It's a sign. It's a sign. Oath of the Grey Hosts. Arwen's Weapon there on the borderless non-foil. Frodo Sauron's Bane, and the food token. Food token there to close out. Pathfinder that time in the ring slots. Forge Anew on the base foil card. Warden of Isengard that time on the borderless non-foil. Nice little Horizon Canopy on the reprint. That's going to be a bag end. Bag end on the borderless non-foiled mythic. Food token in the back. So far, your biggest pack was still that first one, though, Chris, with the 1 ring and the Nazgul foil as well. Full arts on the islands. Double mithril coats. So you're going to be doubling up on those mithril coats for extra protection there. Nazgul that time on the uncommon. Bridge of Khazad-dûm. It's going to be an ensnaring bridge on the reprint. That's going to be a borderless non-foiled mythic. All right, here we go. We're taking it back. It's going to be an Orcish Bowmasters on the borderless non-foil for Chris. I think we got something here, guys. Here we go again. This feels very similar to the start of the first case rip here, guys. But look at that pack. Double mithril coats. Nazgul, Bridge of Khazad-dûm, and an Orcish Bowmasters on the borderless non-foileds. Very, very hot start here in the Lord of the Rings case. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you. I got you. Let me get these sleeved up real quick. Very, very solid start, though, here, guys. Very solid start. Smite the Deathless on the ring slot. Full Art on the Plains. 4th Arangolas on the commander card. That's going to be a borderless non-foil coming your way. Mirkwood Bats. And the food token, the foil food in the back. Once again, guys, if you're enjoying the content, smash that like button, please. Really helps us out with the algorithm, and we appreciate the support. Full Art on the island. Nice little Glamdring mythic foil coming your way that time. Decent hit there on Gandalf's weapon. It's going to be a showcase foiled on the Saruman of many colors. So back-to-back mythics. You got a Saruman and a Gandalf in there. Escape from Orthanc. Full Art on the Plains. Galadhrim Ambush that time on the borderless non-foiled commander card. Nice little Boromir on the showcase. Boromir non-foiled showcase. And a Sting to close out that pack. Halfway point here on the first box, guys. Watcher in the ring slots. Full Art on the Swamp. Elven Chorus on the borderless non-foiled coming your way. Decent hit there on the Elven Chorus. Nice. Tripling up on the Pillar of the Kings. You got 1 Surge foil and 2 borderless non-foils on the day for Chris G. Here's going to be your second borderless non-foil on the Ozolith reprint. Gandalf the Westward Voyager on the borderless foil. So 3 hits coming out of that pack there. Gandalf, the Ozolith, and the Chorus. For a second, that pack looked like it was open on the bottom. It was weird. Riders of Rohan. Nice. Cabal Coffers. That's going to be a borderless non-foil on the Minas Morgul coming your way there. Very, very solid hit. Very, very solid hit on that one. And a Storm of Saruman on the borderless foil. So back-to-back mythics. 1 Minas Morgul and 1 Storm of Saruman. Let's keep that going here, guys. Let's keep that going. Many Partings in the ring slots. Full Art on the Forest. Flowering of the White Tree of Gondor there on the borderless non-foiled. Sandaloyal Attendant on the mythic non-foil. Minas Tirith on the legendary land. And a food token in the back. Food token in the back. Revive the Shire in the ring slots. Full Art on the mountain. Nice little Glamdring there. Glamdring on the borderless non-foil. Baragond of the Guard on the commander card. Decent hit there on that. Flame of Anur. And Mines of Moria on the borderless foil to close out with a nice little Smog token. So some more added value there in that pack. Open up my penny sleeves real quick and we'll keep it going here, guys. Once again, guys, just a quick heads up. We're going to be going till around 6 p.m. today. I do have to step away at right around 6:15, 6:30 to help run the Metazoo event. So we won't be going for too much longer tonight, guys. Just want to keep that make that announcement real quick. Elvish Mariner that time on the borderless non-foil. Mines of Moria on the borderless non-foil. And a Smeagol on the showcase. Smeagol on the showcase foil. That's going to close out that box there. On the box number 2 of 6. Moving on to box number 2 here, guys. Empty box. And here we go. Let me just get my tops cut off and we'll jump right into it, guys. Correct. 6 p.m. EST. That's correct, Loltronics. Right around 6:15, 6:30, I'll be stepping away, guys. You have another stream coming up tomorrow at 6 p.m. though. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. we will have another stream coming your way. We'll be doing some more personals. All right. Yeah, man, the showcases are a pain. There's only like 1 or 2 showcase cards that are actually worth anything. They definitely could have made those a little bit better for sure. For sure. Fire of Orthanc on the other ring slots. Gimli on the showcase. And a Weathertop. Weathertop on the borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil coming your way. Solid hits. Solid hits. Yeah, I remember you pointing that out there, Corey. When you put the showcase cards together, the ring writing, the Elvish language, doesn't even match up with the other showcase cards. Looks really awkward. Definitely looks really awkward. And if you like to put your cards in a binder, it's just... They look really weird sitting next to each other. I agree with that there, Corey. Definitely agree with you on that. Lorien Lookouts on the Commander borderless. And let's go, man. Up to 4 of these on the day for Chris G. That's going to be a 4th party tree. Borderless, non-foil. Coming your way this time, Chris. Very, very solid hits coming out of Lord of the Rings today. And this is a really, really solid start to the case here, man. Back-to-back boxes with pretty big hits. And a Delighted Halfling. Party tree and a Delighted Halfling borderless foil coming out of that pack. What a pack, man. What a pack. Very, very solid. Very, very solid. Yeah. I'll keep pulling the trees for you, man. I got you on that. I got you. Got a nice little garden going over here, guys. Nice little garden. Growing some trees. Growing tons and tons of party trees over here. Lembas bread in the ring slots. Full arts on the island. Elven Chorus on the base. And a Corrupted Sheriff on the base. Farmer Cotton on the commander card. Mount Doom on the borderless foil. And the food token in the back. So 4 hits in that one. Farmer Cotton, Corrupted Sheriff, and the Mount Doom. My favorite looking cards out of this have to be the borderless foils. I think the borderless foils look so crazy, man. Especially if you hit it in a Surge foil. Those have to be my favorite looking cards. Lash of the Balrog in the ring slots. Full arts on the plains. It's going to be Flame of the West on the base Mythic foil card. Elven Chorus on the borderless. Lost or Not Captain on the borderless. Skipping past their borderless foils and showcase cards. Dang, I feel like we've hit a ton of those too, Corey. What's that card sitting at? It's like a $5 card, right? 5 to 10 bucks on the borderless foil. Soldier of the Grey Host in the ring slot. Full arts on the Swamp. Dawn of a New Age on the borderless non-foil card. Decent hits. Back-to-back mythics. That's going to be Saruman the White Hand on that one. Mines of Moria that time on the borderless non-foil. Yeah, exactly. It's like a $5 card. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. Some of those cards are really hard to hit. There's a few $10 to $15 cards that are like... I've only seen like 2 or 3 of them in the entire time that I've been ripping Lord of the Rings stuff. Cards like Eleanor Gardener, the Sauron the Lidless Eye. Those are cards that you just like rarely see. Rarely see them. That's a classic, Corey, though. The only card you haven't hit is the Mount Doom. Loot Bearer that time. Gandalf the Grey on the showcase. Assembled the Entmoots on the commander card. Mirkwood Bats. And the food token foiled in the back. Oh my god, that's the last one you're missing. No, bro, no. Flowering of the White Tree. That's going to be a nice little borderless card. Back-to-back decent borderless cards. Black Gate on that one. Sting the Glinting Dagger. And the food token in the back. Wait, what? 5 other borderless versions of the lands. What do you mean? What do you mean? I know that like for Minas Tirith, there's like 4 or 5 different artworks, if that's what you're referring to. Like this one right here, there's a base one, there's an extended art, and then there's a borderless, and then I don't think there's a showcase on that one, but there's like 3 or 4 different artworks. Nice little Nazgul there on that. Sam the Loyal Attendant on the borderless foil. Yeah, 3 of them. Yeah, exactly. The borderless extended and the base. Generous Ent. Flowering of the White Tree there. Nice little borderless Delighted Halfling coming your way. Hey, the Prize Pig. Prize Pig. Dan would be freaking out. Dude, how many rings are we going to hit for you, Chris? The 1 ring, once again. That's going to be a borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil on the 1 ring coming your way that time, Chris. More and more solid value coming out of these cases here. Very, very solid there on that one. And a borderless Mines of Moria. So 5 nice hits on there. And one of those one-ring borderless non-foils coming your way again. Another one of those rings. You're going to have a ring for all 10 fingers by the end of the day here, Chris. You're going to have enough rings for all your fingers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When you see a prize pig, you know something good is coming next. Exactly. The prize pig. For me, it's the prize pig and the feasting hobbits. Those are my two favorites. When I see those two cards, I get excited. Shadow of the Enemy and another sweet looking artwork on there, guys. Super sick looking artwork on that base one. Trap the Trespassers on the commander card. And Boromir, Warden of the Tower on the showcase, or borderless foil, excuse me. Borderless foil to close out. Yeah, exactly. That's like 8 or 9 rings. 8 or 9 rings. My goodness. Revive the Shire there on the list. Or excuse me, on the ring slots. Gaffer that time on the commander, non-foil. And Eowyn on the borderless foil. Yeah, lots of showcase cards. Exactly. Lots of those to start. Scroll of Isildur. Travel through the Karathas. Nice Reflecting Pool on the mythic borderless non-foil coming your way. Decent hit there on the Reflecting Pool. And Galadriel showcase foil to close out. Down to our last 4 boxes here, guys. 4 more boxes to go. Just getting my piles cleaned up and we'll keep it going here. Box number 3 now. Box number 3. So far, pretty solid though, guys. Pretty solid. Nice little stack of some nice hits coming out of our case so far. Bunch of rings, couple party trees, Nazgul foiled. Pretty solid so far here, guys. Just get my tops cut off real quick and we'll keep it going. If no ring in this, we may be getting another one. Oh man, okay. Let's see what happens though, man. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can hit one of those serialized rings. Let's see what happens though, man. Let's see. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. I want to see that counter reset right here, man. 231 sounds like a good place to hit a serialized ring to me. 231 sounds like a good spot. All right, here we go, guys. Into our next box here. Good luck, Chris. Grey Haven's Navigator. Full art on the mountain. Delighted Halfling on the borderless foil. Nice hit there on our first pack of this box. Decent way to get us started. Guardian that time on the ring slots. Okay, dude, there's so many of those coming out of these today. Gandalf the Whites on the mythic foil, and then another extended arts on the one ring coming your way this time, Chris. That's like our 4th or 5th ring. 4th or 5th ring on this one here. And that's another non-foil extended art ring coming your way. Dude, me too. Bro, if I hit one of those, I will literally walk out of the room, man. Especially if it's serialized. If that thing's serialized, I'll sprint out of the ring. Out of the room. Out of the ring. Thinking about rings all day. Get this into a top load. Yeah, the quest will be over, exactly. The quest will be over. You can just cue the Lord of the Rings credits song there. Saruman's Fortress on the borderless non-foil. Solid hit there on that. Last March of the Ents on the mythic borderless non-foil. So 3 hits in that pack there on the Forge Anew. Last March of the Ents. And the Isengard Saruman's Fortress. Yeah, those rings were coming like they came in bunches and they just stopped. It's been a while since we've seen one of those non-serialized rings. Sauron's Ransom on the borderless. Gandalf the Whites on the borderless foil. So 2 decent hits there in that pack. It's been like, what, a week and a half, I feel like? A week since we've seen a ring? Feels like it's been a year. Full arts on the forest. Elrond of the White Council that time on the commander non-foil card coming your way. Nazgul that time on the uncommon. Decent hit there on that. Sauron the Dark Lord on the mythic showcase. And the food token in the back there. Approaching that halfway point on this box here. That's where I'm at, Corey. I just want to see one serialized ring. One serialized ring is all I want to see, man. I just want to see what those things look like in person. I haven't seen a single one yet. I'm dying to see that. Full art on the island. Storm of Saruman on the foiled mythic card coming your way. Decent hit there on that. Wake the Dragon on the commander. Nazgul. Another Delighted Halfling. So we're up to like 3 or 4 of those so far on this rip. And the food token in the back. Another decent pack there with the Delighted Halfling and the Nazgul base. Another decent pack. At that halfway point now, guys. Arwen's Gift on the ring slot. Full art on the forest. Yeah, we need another pig for sure. We need another prize pig. Delighted Halfling on the borderless. Then we'll know. Then we'll know something big is coming. Exactly. Food token on the foiled. Give us the pig. Shelob's Ambush in the ring slots. Full arts on the plains. Anduril Flame of the West on the borderless mythic card coming your way. Decent hit there on that. 3 rings for the Elven King. So back-to-back mythics. And that's going to be a reprint on the non-foiled Rings of Bright Hearth. Minas Tirith. It's going to be a showcase, or excuse me, extended arts on the Minas Tirith. All right, here we go into our next pack. Mirkwood Bats, full art on the plains. Fealty to the Realm on the commander card. Foray of Orcs, and Galadriel, the Elven Queen on the borderless foiled card coming your way. Solid little borderless mythic coming your way there, Chris. Cirith Ungol Patrol. Battle of the Bywater. The Champions of Minas Tirith. Champions of Minas Tirith. Saruman of many colors on the showcase. And the showcase Frodo there in the end. Last pack on this third box here, guys. Shire Terrace. One of the slower boxes so far. Going to be a Buckleberry Fairy there on the Mythic Borderless non-foil. That's going to be a reprint on the Palace in the Clouds there. Solid hit on the reprint. And nice, there we go. It's going to be an Orcish Bowmasters Borderless foil. Coming your way this time, Chris. You're up to like 15 or 20 of these at this point. I've lost count. So many Orcish Bowmasters for your army. And that's going to be another one. Another one of those borderless foils coming your way there. Congrats, Chris. Another solid hit there on that. Good way to close out that box, too. Good way to close out that box. Yeah, welcome to Chris's army. Exactly, exactly. Oh, man. All right, on to box number 4 here, guys. Moving on to box number 4. Let me get my tops cut off real quick, guys, and we'll jump right into it. Appreciate you on the patience here. Like I said, it really saves my hands, and also I think it saves me a little bit of time, too. I think this is a little bit quicker than ripping these packs by hands. Almost done. And here we go, guys. Here we go. Good luck, Chris, on the box number 4. Box number 4 here. Starting off with a Bath Song. Full art on the plains. Corrupted Sheriff on the base foil. Banquet Guest on the borderless. And a Barrow Downs. Barrow Downs on the reprint of the Bajuka Bog. That's going to be a borderless non-foil coming your way there. Shire on the borderless foil. Few decent hits there. Celeborn the Wise. Another Orcish Bowmasters added to the army. That's going to be a base foil. Orcish Bowmasters coming your way that time, Chris. Congrats on that one. The army continues to get more and more massive, with more and more orcs being added. Eowyn the Shield Maiden on the borderless foil as well to close out. As Chris says, welcome to my army. Welcome to my army. It's your second back-to-back Orcish Bowmasters there. Eastmark Cavalier there on the ring slots. Exactly. If you're an orc and you have a bow, welcome, welcome. Exactly. Join us, Radagasta Brown, on the mythic borderless non-foil. Witch King of Angmar on the showcase foil mythic coming your way that time. Another really solid hits on that one with the food token in the back. You got an Aragorn and a Witch King out of that pack. So back-to-back bangers in that pack there. I got to show this card to Mitch. I got to show Aragorn the Uniter to Mitch so he can... I got to see what he thinks about that card. Like I said, that card's gone up in value. When I'm reading it, it seems really, really strong. Seems like you can proc it 1,000,000 times if that's one of your commander cards. And a Radagasta Brown as well. Look out that time in the ring slots. Full arts on the island. Galadriel on the borderless non-foil commander card. Eomer on the borderless foil. Knights of Dol Amroth. Archivists of Gondor that time on the commander card. Look at that with Gandalf in the background and all the scrolls. It's a sick looking artwork. White Tower that time on the Caracas reprint. That's going to be one of those legendary lands coming your way. And that's going to be a borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil on that one. And closing out with the Frodo Adventurous Hobbit. Nice little commander card on that. Another borderless foil coming your way there. Moving on to the next pack. Full arts on the mountain. Mirkwood Trapper that time on the commander card. It's going to be a non-foil borderless. Nice little Mount Doom action coming your way. Borderless non-foil on the Mount Doom. Very solid hits. Very, very solid. Halfway points here on this one here, guys. Halfway points on this box now. Deceive the Messenger on the ring slot. Swamp on the full arts. Storm of Saruman on the borderless mythic, non-foil. And the food token in the back. Many partings in the ring slots. Full art on the forests. Nice little Call of the Ring there on the borderless, non-foil. Fangord the Tree Shepherd. It's one of the slower boxes so far here, guys. Maybe that means the next box is going to have the fire. Watcher in the Water there on the mythic borderless card. Ship right there on the commander card. Sword of Rohan that time on the reprint of the Sword of Hearth and Home. And that's going to be a borderless mythic non-foil coming your way there. Solid hit on that one. With the food token in the back. Moving on to the next pack here. Full arts on the lands. And why not, man? Every single one of these boxes so far, I'm pretty sure, has had a one ring. That's going to be a base foil on the one ring for Chris G. Now you got we're moving on to your toes now with the rings. You got like 11 or 12 rings at this point. Way more than you can fit on two hands. So moving on to the feet now at this point with the one rings. Raise the Palisade on the Commander borderless card. And a Balrog Durin's Bane. Balrog Durin's Bane on that. Another really solid case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth here, guys. Tons of steady value coming out of this. With the Orcish Bowmasters, Party Trees, One Rings. It's been a really solid rip again. You know what I want to close out with, though, guys. One of these two boxes in the back is going to have it. I'm calling it. It's going to have one of those serialized rings. Barad-dûr on the borderless foil. I haven't called the serialized ring in quite a while, so let's see. Rush the Room that time in the ring slots. Call of the Ring that time on the base foils. Windswift Slice. Valley of Gorgoroth that time. It's going to be a Wasteland reprint on the borderless non-foil card. And a Boromir Warden of the Tower on the showcase to close out. Just gonna close out that box there, guys. So far, so good, though. Still seeing some steady value. 2 boxes left to go here, guys. 2 boxes left to go. Empty packs. And here we go, guys. Here we go. Moving on to the next pack. Or next box, excuse me. Let me cut my tops off real quick and we'll jump right into it. Two boxes left to go, guys. 2 boxes left. Halfway point there. All right, let's do it. Adjust this real quick. Have like some shoulder and neck pain here, guys. Appreciate the patience. All right, here we go. Into our next pack here, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Starting off with an inherited envelope in the ring slot. Decent hit there on that. Too greedily, too deep on the Commander borderless non-foil. Nice. Glittering Caves of Algorand. What a case rip, guys. Back-to-back really solid cases for Chris Chi here. And this is going to be a Gemstone Caverns. Gemstone Caverns on the reprint. Another really solid first pack, guys. Too greedily, too deep. And a Gemstone Caverns out of that one. Let's keep that going, guys. Let's keep that going. Like I said, there's some real steady value coming out of this case rip. With the first and third case rip, I should say, actually. Yeah, it does, man. It does. Oh, man. Now for Wrath, now for Ruin. Yeah, every time I see that inherited envelope, when I see the gray on the side, it throws me off, man. Really throws me off. Voracious Felbeast and a Flame of Banor. Yo, Will! Will! Exactly. Orcs and Rings in back-to-back orders. Orcs and Rings in back-to-back orders. It's been crazy. Witch King Bringer of Ruin that time on the borderless non-foil. Spiteful Banditry on the Mythic. And another Witch King. This one's going to be the Witch King of Angmar that time on the borderless foiled coming your way that time. Solid, solid hits on the borderless foiled. Dude, I don't think I've seen this many rings coming out of Lord of the Rings, guys. So many of the One Rings. I kind of want to go back and combine all these and look at how many One Rings we pulled on the day here for Chris. Because like I said, it's been like 10 or 11 so far. Oh, man. And we pulled like 3 of these on the day so far as well. Another Cavern of Souls coming your way here, Chris. That's going to be a borderless, non-foil, Pass of the Dead. Solid, solid hit there on that land. Congrats on that one, Chris. That's another big hit coming your way there on the Cavern of Souls. Another really solid pack with the Eleanor Gardner and the Cavern of Souls on the borderless non-foil. Crushing it, though. Just continuing to get that steady value here, guys. Claim the Precious in the ring slots. Full Arts on the Swamp. Mount Doom on the borderless foil. Another decent hit there on that. Full Arts on the Forest. Another Nazgul on the Uncommon. Golden Halls of Edoras. Golden Halls of Edoras on the borderless non-foiled. Saruman of Many Colors on the borderless non-foiled Mythic. So back-to-back Mythics in that one. And a Nazgul. Back-to-back Mythics and the Nazgul. How many Nazguls do you have, Chris? Do you even know how many Nazguls you have? You gotta have over like 70 at this point. What's your Nazgul army looking like? Full Art on the Forest. Dunedain Protector that time. Another Golden Halls of Edoras. So back-to-back on those. Don't see that all too often there. And the rare borderless foiled on the Aragorn in the back there. Not going to be the Uniter on that one. Full art on the island. Arwen the Mortal Queen on the borderless. And there it is. That's the first time we've seen this one, actually. It's going to be a Cavern Horde Dragon for Chris G. Borderless, non-foiled on the Cavern Horde Dragon. Solid hit there on that. Still sitting right around 20 bucks, I believe. Another Minas Tourist on the Legendary Land. And the food token in the back to close out. 50 to 60 Nazguls. Oh my goodness. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow. Do you have a full playset of the all 9? Have you collected all 9 yet? They seem to be really hard, really difficult to get a full set of all 9. Nice. Salad Fingers. Salad Fingers on the borderless non-foil. That's going to be a Sword of the Animist on the reprint. And Ring About It Here. Ring About It Here on the borderless non-foil coming your way. Showcase foiled on the Tom Bombadil too. So 3 mythics. 3 mythics in that pack there. Nice, dude. That's awesome. That's sick. Heck yeah, dude. I would love to see what... Do you have a picture of those? The full playset in a binder? Whenever you get the chance, man, I would love to see what all 9 look like next to each other. That would be sick. Lord of the Nazgul there on the borderless non-foil. Witch King of Angmar that time on the showcase. Showcase non-foil coming your way. Another decent hit there on that. Sackville Baggins. Are the foils still going for around 20 bucks? 25 bucks? Last I checked, depending on the one that you hit, depending on the number, it was like right around 20 to 25 for those foils. Torment of Gollum in the ring slots. Flame of Anur on the base. I actually haven't seen that artwork yet. Look at that one, guys. That's crazy. Look at that. That's probably one of my favorite artworks in the entire set. Gandalf falling down the Mines of Moria with the Balrog lashing the whip as he's going down. Dude, that is so sick. Look at them fighting as they're falling down. That's such a sick looking card. Love the artwork on that. Foiled food token. Sounds good, Chris. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Oh, they are dropping in value. Interesting. I kind of figured that was going to be the case. It's really weird to see an uncommon card going for like $15 to $25. That's not really it's not really a common occurrence for Magic the Gathering. And there's quite a few of the big uncommon cards in this set with the Reprieves, the Nazguls. Moving on to that last box here, guys. It's going to be our 6th and final box. All right. Good luck here, Chris. Good luck. See if we can close out strong on that last box for you. And we still have those 6 box toppers to close out, too. Empty box. And here we go. Appreciate your patience again here, guys. Like I said, this saves my hands and also saves a lot of time for me. Two more packs to go, and then we'll jump right into this this 6th and final box for Chris here, guys. Alrighty, here we go, guys. Here we go. First pack on the last box. Good luck, Chris. Good luck. Let's close out strong here, man. Let's close out strong. Full art on the Swamp. Full art on the Swamp. Lorien Lieutenant that time on the Commander card. Borderless non-foil. And Gimli on the foiled showcase. I'll definitely let her know. I'll definitely let her know when I see her. She was crushing it last night, though, man. She was crushing it. She went through like 9 or 10 cases of that stuff. And they hit some pretty solid cards, too. Showcase on the foil, Gandalf the White. So 3 mythics in that pack. You got 2 Saurons and a showcase foiled Gandalf the White. Solid hit there to close out. Every single first pack has been pretty solid. I've noticed that a lot, where you're just going to have like one pretty big card coming out of the first pack. Shower of Arrows there on the ring slots. Full arts on the islands. Radagast the Brown on the mythic foileds. Call of the Ring. Farmer Cotton on the borderless. Another Red Horn Pass. And a Flame of Honor on the borderless foil coming your way. So 5 decent hits there. 5 decent hits coming out of that pack. Nothing too crazy, though. Let's see what I can do here, Chris. Let's see. Fingers crossed for you, man. Fingers crossed. You know how bad I want to see one of those serialized rings. Olokai Crusher that time in the ring slots. Lost or Not Captain. Minas Tirith that time on the borderless non-foiled. Aragorn the company leader. Nasty End on the ring slots. Plains on the full arts. Palantir that time on the borderless non-foil mythic. Assemble the Entmoots. Mines of Moria that time on the borderless foiled. And the food token in the back. Halfway points here on the last box for Chris. Come on, man. Let's close out strong. Let's close out strong. Full art on the island. The Black Gates on the Commander borderless non-foiled card. Minas Tirith on the borderless foiled. So 2 hits there in that pack. You got a Black Gates and a Minas Tirith. And a Minas Tirith. Oh, man, I saw that right there for a second, and I almost lost it. It's going to be a Mirror of Galadriel there, starting in the uncommon slots. Flame of Anur, in the foiled slots. Radagast, Wizards of the Wilds. Nice little Nazgul in the uncommon. And a Balin's Tomb. That's going to be a reprint of the Ancient Tomb coming your way there, Chris. Solid hits on the Ancient Tomb. One of the bigger cards in the set, and one of those cards that we have yet to hit for you today. Haven't seen any one of those yet today. Full hollow on the food token. Get this into a top load for you real quick. Surrounded by orcs. Full arts on the swamp. Orcish Siege Master that time on the borderless. Sam the Loyal Attendant on the borderless foil that time. And the food token in the back to close out. Down to our last few packs here, guys. Last few packs on the case for Chris. Then we do have those box toppers at the end here. Gonna close out with some box toppers. Full arts on the mountain. Mithril coats. There it is. Prize pig, Chris. Prize pig. You know what that means. Ring about it here. Another salad fingers coming your way. So doubling up on the salad fingers today for Chris. It's gonna be a borderless mythic non-foil coming your way. Flame of Anur and Frodo Sauron's Bane to close out that pack. All right, 3 more packs to go, guys. 3 more packs. I'm sweating over here too, guys. I'm starting to sweat over here as well. Oh, man. Lorien Revealed on the ring slots. Spiteful Banditry on the foiled mythic. Trap the Trespassers. Food token in the back there on the foil to close out. Last 2 packs. Uruk-hai Berserker. Full art on the Swamp. The Gaffer there on the Commander borderless card coming your way. Decent hit there on that. Borderless non-foiled Mount Doom. And Boromir, Warden of the Tower on the foiled borderless card to close out. Another decent hit there on that. Dunedain Blade in the ring slot. So no serialized ring coming out of this case here, guys. No serialized ring. Closing out with a Travel to the Karadhas, Baradur, and Fangorn Tree Shepherd to close out. We still have our 6 box toppers, though, guys. Let's see what we can do on those. And then we'll do a quick little recap here of the sealed case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth for Chris. All right, our first box topper. Last time we hit a party tree, guys. Let's see what we can hit here. Nice. Starting off with a Balin's Tomb. Very hot starts on the box toppers. Balin's Tomb on the borderless foil for Chris to get us started here. Really solid hits. There's another one coming your way. Add that to the stack of big hits. Yeah, no serialized ring or no nothing too crazy out of that ring slot there, Corey, but really solid rip on this case nonetheless. Tons and tons of steady value, and I'll show you some of the hits at the end. Oh, and the box topper slot coming in clutch, guys. Coming in absolutely clutch. That's going to be a Minas Morgul. Minas Morgul this time on the borderless foil. Borderless foil on the box topper. Back-to-back, really solid cards coming out of the box topper slots. Very, very solid hits. Yeah, exactly, Chris, exactly. This case has had some really good value. Kind of matched that first case there, too. No surge foil coming out of this one, but still really, really solid value coming out of this third case. Into the Prancing Pony that time on the Mythic foil. Another box topper coming your way. Still got 3 more to go, halfway through these. See what's coming out of this one here. This one's going to be nice. Shards of Narsil that time. Shards of Narsil. So no doubles quite yet. No doubles quite yet. It's back-to-back cases with no doubles in the box toppers. Not really used to seeing that. Usually we get like 1 or 2 of the same box topper in a case. This one's going to be an Osgiliath, the Fallen Capital that time on the borderless foil box topper. Another decent hit coming your way. So far the biggest ones are going to be the Balin's Tomb and the Minas Morgul though. Those are our 2 biggest. Let's end on the party tree though. Let's end on the party tree. Closing out with, if I could just get this card out of the pack. All right. There we go. Closing out with a Dolam Roth on the borderless mythic foil coming your way there. And that's going to be a reprint of the School at Water's Edge. But once again, Chris, pretty solid case there. No serialized rings or no surge foils, but some really steady and solid value coming out of that. Your box topper slot came in clutch with the Balin's Tomb, Minas Morgul. And then, of course, you also have Balin's Tomb, Gandalf, Cavern of Souls, Gemstone Caverns. Let's see how many rings you hit. 1 ring, another Witch King, another Orcish, double Orcish, another ring, a party tree, a Minas Morgul, another Orcish, another ring. So you hit 4 rings out of this case alone. 1 base foiled, 1 extended art foiled, and 2 borderless, 1 foiled and 1 non-foiled. Very solid case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth. Appreciate you again, Chris. Thank you. Thank you, my friends. We did just get another order in, guys. Let me check that out real quick. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's do it, Chris. Let's do it. Let's go, man. Let's do it. Chris G coming in with 1 more case. Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth here, guys. 1 more case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth. Once again, I don't think I have any more right here. Yeah, I'm going to have to run to the back and grab a fresh case. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me just get my area cleaned up, and we'll jump right into it. Let's do it, Chris. Let's do it. Fingers crossed, man. I want to hit one of those serialized rings so bad. I want to hit one of those so bad for you, man. So best of luck. Let me go grab that case for you, and we'll jump right into it, my friends. Thank you. I'll be right back, Chris.
Yes, the rumors are true. The One Ring has been pulled. In a far-off land called Kanata. Here's evidence of the goblin that pulled it. Yeah, but do not fret. You can still pull massive serialized cards and beautiful surge foils. Not to mention, you can bolster your deck with Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree. You can traverse the lands of Middle-earth, see historical locations like Minas Tirith, the Shire, Rivendell, and more. Get your hands on this brand new set, Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, available while supplies last. Beautiful surge foils. Not to mention you can bolster your deck with powerful cards like the Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree.
Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local dwarves, Hallandir and Torbjorn.
Lord of the Rings door chat said some massive serialized cards from the 1/1 to Gandalf the Grey. This set has it all. Be part of trading card game history. Check out Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth.
Lord of the Rings!
Where is it? Where is it? The One Ring still hasn't been found. What? You haven't heard? There's a one-of-one ring that still hasn't been pulled. Have you been living in Moria for the past 3 months? All of the forces of Middle-earth have gathered to find the One Ring to rule them all. And here are some of the greatest pulls thus far.
That's super nice, man. Nasty end foil. Wow, that's way nicer, Brian! The party tree! Foil borderless! Ho ho ho! Whoa! That is way better than foil! Oh my goodness! Surge foil party tree! Merc with bats. Wow! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Ancient tomb now!
How come he got
Surge
that? I got nothing in my
foil!
box. What the-
Big
Come
time
on!
card!
Oh, oh. Oh, so close, dude. So close, Justin.
I got a pig. He got a ring! What? How can... I got a pig! He got a ring! By Durin's beard!
This first box. Oh, let's go, baby, out of nowhere. The Elven Ring this time, non-serialized. We're up to 2 out of this case. Justin, what the heck just happened? I was totally not expecting that. That is the most expensive non-serialized ring that we can hit, guys. Insane. That's like a $700 card. That was my reaction, just like, oh, bro. Oh. Yes, let's go! Yo, Justin, are you kidding me right now? No way! There is no way that I just pulled this for you out of the last pack. Oh my god, you asked for a dwarf ring, and you got one, baby! Dwarf ring for Justin T. Now you've got all 3, baby. I pulled all 3 of the rings for you, Justin. Let's go, man. Let's go. I told you guys we were gonna hit one of these today. I told you. Let's go, baby. That's incredible.
We hope you enjoy this compilation of the best from Lords of the Rings thus far. Don't forget that you can only pick up the one-of-one ring from collector packs. Good luck on your hunt for the One Ring to rule them all. Yes, the rumors are true. The One Ring has been pulled. In a far-off land called Kanata. Here's evidence of the goblin that pulled it. Yeah, but do not fret. You can still pull massive serialized cards and beautiful surge foils. Not to mention, you can bolster your deck with Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree. You can traverse the lands of Middle-earth, see historical locations like Minas Tirith, the Shire, Rivendell, and more. Get your hands on this brand new set, Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, available while supplies last. Beautiful surge foils. Not to mention you can bolster your deck with powerful cards like the Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree.
Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local dwarves, Hallandir and Torbjorn.
Lord of the Rings Door Chat said some massive serialized cards from the one-of-one to Gandalf the Grey. This set has it all. Be part of trading card game history. Check out Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth.
Lord of the Rings! All right, Chris, I'm ready to rock and roll, bro. Let's do it. Let's get that serialized ring for Chris, guys. All right, guys. All right. Here we go. What is going on, everyone? Today it's from TCG Enthusiast. Up next, we got a personal for Chris. We got one Lord of the Rings collector's box case coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much in the support. And best of luck, Chris. Let's see what I can pull for you. Let's do it. So I'm probably only going to keep this on for one of the boxes because I literally can't breathe in this thing. But here we go, guys. Here we go. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Exactly. Dude, imagine if I pull the serialized ring while I'm wearing this, bro. Imagine if I make that happen. I'll have to wear this every single stream going forward. But here we go, guys. Here we go. Let me get my boxes laid out. And here we go, guys. Here we go. First box for Chris G. Best of luck, man. Best of luck. Yeah, exactly. Find the hit early. Find the hit early. Precisely, precisely. I know. It's a dwarf again. Where, dude, who let this guy in here? Who let me in here? Come on. Come on. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Looking for those serialized rings. Come on. But here we go, guys. Give me a couple seconds to get my tops cut off, and we'll get right into it. What's going on, Andrea? What's going on? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Just having a little bit of fun. Having a little bit of fun with the boys today. Give me a couple seconds. Like I said, guys, I'm probably going to wear the helmet for the first box here. My neck's already feeling it. My neck is already feeling it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said, Maxime. If I hit the serialized ring while I'm wearing this, I gotta wear this thing every stream going forward. Going forward, I gotta wear it on every stream. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. Appreciate y'all the patience again. Saves me a lot of time and also saves my hands cutting through these tops. My goodness, my visibility in this thing is not what you'd expect it to be. It is quite rough, quite rough. But here we go, guys. Best of luck, Chris. Starting off with a Watcher in the ring slots. Full arts on the plains. Aragorn, King of Gondor that time on the borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil. Aomir on the borderless foil. Dude, it's so weird looking around with this thing on my head right now. Yeah, Maxime, exactly. Knights of Dol Amroth. Full art on the swamp. Nice little delighted halfling that time. That's going to be a borderless non-foil coming your way there. Solid hits, solid hits. Archivist of Gondor on the commander card. Nice little Nazgul coming your way there on the uncommon. Mount Doom on the borderless foil. And the token in the back. Token in the back to close out. Dude, my neck is feeling it. This helmet's weighing me down, guys. I feel like a turtle getting scrunched down. Here we go. On to our next pack here for Chris, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'll make that happen, Maxime. I can make that happen. Andrea, Flame of the West. Mirkwood Trapper that time. Mirkwood Trapper. I'll tell you what, if I hit that serialized ring, I will make that voice happen. I'll make that voice happen. Flame of the West is our big card coming out of that pack there, though, guys. Some nice little added value as well. Nice little added value as well. All right, into our next pack here. Isolation at Orthanc in the ring slots. Press the Enemy. Pillar of the Kings. Going to be another one of those pillars coming your way. Solid, solid hits on the Pillar of the Kings coming your way that time. And a Flame of Anur on the borderless foiled. So two mythics and one rare coming out of that pack there. Approaching that halfway point here, guys. Can't even see what I'm grabbing at this point. I'm like reaching for penny sleeves and grabbing top loaders and scissors and stuff. Many partings in the ring slots. Full arts on the mountain. Nice! Minas Morgul coming your way. That's going to be a borderless non-foiled on the Minas Morgul for Chris G. Congrats on that one, man. Very solid hits. Very solid hit on that one. You're up to like 3 or 4 of those today so far. Moving on to our next pack here. Shire Scarecrow in the ring slots. Sir down the Shipwrights on the commander card. And Pippin on the foil showcase. Pippin on the foil showcase. Yeah, Minas Morgul's really solid. So far, that's our best card coming out of this box here, guys. Andrea, Flame of the West on the foil. Raise the Palisade on the commander card. That's going to be a borderless non-foil coming your way here, Chris. Decent hit on that one. Minas Tirith. And the food token in the back to close out. So far, we're up to an Ozolith on the reprint. Raise the Palisade. And a Minas Morgul so far are our biggest hits coming out of this box here, guys. Those are going to be the biggest hits thus far. Get that into a top load. Approaching that halfway point here, guys. Full arts on the forest. And there we go, baby. We found it. We've got the one ring, everybody. Check it out. Look at that. That's going to be an extended arts. Extended arts on the one ring coming to Chris G. Congrats on that one, man. You got like 20 of those on the day. 20 of those one rings on the day so far, guys. Crushing it on those. And that's going to be another one coming your way. Solid hit there, guys. Let's see if we can keep it going. That's the best hit on the box so far, though, guys. Best hit on the box. Oh, no. Not the Mines of Moria. I'm dropping the mines everywhere, guys. If only I had better visibility in this helmet. Thank God I didn't drop the ring there. It's going to be a full arts on the island. Nice little Forge Anew. Forge Anew that time on the borderless non-foil. Windswept Slice on the commander card. You too, Maxime. You too, man. I appreciate you. And Sam the Loyal Attendant. Sam the Loyal Attendant on the commander borderless foiled card coming your way there. Open queue after this, guys. Open queue after this. Just got the case rip and then nothing up in the queue after. Down to our last 3 packs here, guys. Last 3 packs. Sam's desperate attempt. Flame of Anur that time on the foil. Monstrosity of the Lake on the borderless non-foil card coming your way. Grey Havens on the borderless foil. And a Delighted Halfling on the borderless non-foil. Solid hit there on that one. Decent hit on that. So 4 nice hits coming out of that pack. Biggest one being the Delighted Halfling non-foil. There you go, Chris. 2 packs left to go on this. First of 6 boxes coming your way here, guys. 2 packs left. Olagai Crusher that time on the ring slots. Determined Hero that time on the borderless non-foil. And an Oliphant. Into the next pack, guys. Oh, let's go! We've done it, guys! We've got a Dwarven ring for the Dwarf! Let's go! Chris, there it is. Another non-serialized ring coming your way. Incredible. The helmet's bringing the good luck, guys. And that's going to be a Dwarven non-serialized ring coming Chris G's way. Can you believe that right now, guys? That is incredible, man. That is incredible. Coming for Chris G. Dude, that is hilarious, man. Absolutely hilarious. Not the Elvish ring we were looking for, but I'm a dwarf, so I'm pulling you the dwarf ring. We don't need the Elvish rings. There it is, Chris. There it is. Congrats, man. Congrats. Yeah, man, exactly. Not the elf ring that we're looking for. Not the elf ring that we're looking for, but a non-serialized ring nonetheless. Congrats, man. Big hits. Big time hit coming your way. Absolutely hilarious that we're able to make that happen there. That is hilarious. Let me get that one magged up for you real quick, Chris. Let me get that one magged up. My goodness. Up to a non-serialized ring. The one ring coming out of that box. And the Minas Morgul too as well. There it is, guys. There it is. That is literally as perfect as it gets, just like Chris said. The dwarf pulling the dwarf ring. Congrats, man. Congrats. That is absolutely hilarious. All right, man. I got to get this helmet off. My neck is like, ooh. My neck is dying over here, but... Once again, there you go, Chris. Congrats on the non-serialized ring, man. Congrats on that one. Yeah, exactly. The odds of that happening are basically none. Basically nothing, man. That was crazy. 3 rings for the Elven King on the borderless non-foil. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely going to go into the commercial. For sure. Yeah, dude, that's why I had to do the voice, man. I had to. The odds of that happening and the fact that it's a dwarf ring is absolutely hilarious, man. Absolutely hilarious, man. I cannot believe it. But there it is. 3 rings for the Elven Kings on the borderless non-foil. Appreciate that, Chris. Appreciate that. Like I said, that was a ton of fun, man. That's always a ton of fun. But here we go, guys. On the box number 2. Oh, man. Let me lower the AC real quick. I'm starting to sweat up over here. Woo! All right. And like I said, guys, we're going to be saving those box toppers for the end of the rip here, guys. Saving it for the end of the rip. Man, I would if I could. But I'm starting to sweat over here. Like I said, it's hard to see in that thing. I'll definitely make that happen next time, though, Maxime. Definitely for sure. We got to set up a whole stream where we're wearing those helmets all stream. Definitely got to make that happen. Give me 2 seconds here, guys, to get my tops cut off. And we'll keep it going, guys. We will keep it going. Still can't believe we pulled the dwarf ring, though, guys. That's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Yeah, I checked it. I checked it. Thankfully, it's not set to 83 degrees. Thankfully, it's not set to 83 degrees. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I need an elven crown next so we can pull the elf ring. Exactly. Yeah. Oh my god. And we'll just play the music in the background too as I pull Lord of the Rings cards. So funny, man. So funny. Appreciate that, Chris. Appreciate that. Like I said, that was a ton of fun, man. That was a ton of fun. But here we go, guys, on the box number 2. On the box number 2. All right. There's that non-serialized ring we were looking for. Let's see a surge foil now. Let's match that that big time case that we had last time. Let's see a surge foil coming out of this box. Food token in the back. What's going on, Sean? What's going on? Nah, you didn't miss very much. You didn't miss very much. Just a dwarf pulling a dwarf ring. That's all. Dylan Craven that time. But yeah, I was wearing the dwarf helmet, and I pulled a dwarf non-serialized ring for Chris G while wearing the dwarf helmet. Doesn't get much better than that. Not gonna lie, does not get much better than that. Buckleberry Fairy that time on the mythic borderless non-foil coming your way. Solid hit there on that. And a Witch King of Angmar on the borderless foiled mythic. So 3 hits, 2 mythics, and 1 Nazgul coming your way. Got you. I'll update that there, Corey. I'll update that. Thank you for reminding me. We did open up that other case, and I forgot to update the numbers there. Let me do that real quick for you. Let me do 6 first, and then I'll add another 6. 6 first, and then I'll add another 6. So 237, and after this rip, I'll go to 243 after that. Sirith Ungol Patrol in the ring slots. The Watcher in the Water that time on the mythic foil. Radagasta Brown that time on the borderless mythic non-foil coming your way. Hey, my boy, the Feasting Hobbit. Feasting Hobbit coming your way that time, too. Shadow of the Enemy on the mythic non-foiled card. Solid hit there on that. And a Mount Doom on the borderless mythic foiled. So 3 mythics in that pack there. Solid pack on that. Yeah, exactly. He missed everything. Exactly. Oh, man. Fortunately, Will was here today. So I was able to make that happen with the dwarf helmets. Shout out to Will if you're watching, man. Thank you for letting me borrow that helmet again. And there we go. Another Orcish Bowmasters for Chris's army. That's going to be a borderless foil. Borderless foil on the Orc Archer coming your way. Congrats on that one, man. Another Orc Bowmaster. Get that one into a top load. Very solid start to this rip here, though, guys. And it's definitely carrying into the second box, too. Let me open up a pack of penny sleeves real quick, guys, and we'll keep it going here. On to the next pack. Fire of Orthanc that time in the ring slots. Nice little Mithril code action. That's going to be a foiled rare coming your way. There you go, man. Solid hit on that. Isengard Saruman's Fortress on the borderless non-foiled mythic. Another decent hit there. Aragorn the company leader. So far, your biggest hit's still going to be the non-serialized dwarf ring. Then you got a couple Bowmasters. One of the One Rings. Nice little Minas Morgul as well on the borderless non-foil. It's been a pretty solid rip here so far, Chris. Sting on the borderless foil. Uruk-hai Berserker that time. Crown of Gondor on the borderless non-foiled rare coming your way. Decent hit there, decent hits. I know, Corey, I'm going to update them at the end. I'm going to update them at the end of this break. And then we'll go to 243. 243 after this. Tom Bombadil on the showcase. Unless, of course, we pull a second ring. And then, of course, that one's serialized. Then we'll go to 0. Which, that would be insane. That would be insane if we pull 2 rings out of 1 case. Don't think that's possible, but you never know. Farmer that time in the ring slots. Full art on the plains. Call of the Ring that time on the borderless. No, oh my god, what a case! Holy cow, Chris! Buckleberry Fairy on the Surge Foil for Chris G. Insane case. I asked for a Surge Foil, and we got one, baby. We got one. Massive case for Chris Grant. And that's going to be a Buckleberry Fairy on the Surge Foil. There we go, man. There we go. Insane case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, and look at the surge foiling on that one, guys. That is a beautiful, beautiful card. Holy cow, guys. Holy cow. What a case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth. And another big card coming your way, Chris. There we go, man. There we go. That helmet bringing in the good luck. And that's another mad card coming your way. Woo! All right, man. All right. On fire right now, guys. On fire, guys. Absolutely, Chris. Absolutely. Thank you so much for all the support today, man. We've been having a ton of fun here. I've been having a blast with you today, man. So thank you so much for the support. Thank you. But there it is, man. Another massive hit coming your way, and that's going to be the Surge Foil on the Buckleberry Fairy. Congrats on that one, man. Massive, massive case. Massive case. Woo! Oh, man. Likewise, Chris. Likewise. This has been a ton of fun. Ton of fun. Those have been two of the biggest cases of Lord of the Rings that I've seen in a while, man. Back-to-back massive cases for you. And we still have 4 boxes left. 4 boxes left to go, guys. Insane. Insane. Woo! Full art on the plains. Full art on the plains. Watcher in the water on the Mythic Borderless. And a Barrow Downs on the Mythic Borderless non-foil coming your way here, guys. Another really solid hit. Down to our last 3 packs on this box. And we got 4 more to go. 4 more to go after this. Crazy, though, guys. Crazy. Back-to-back insane boxes to get us started here. Last March of the Ents on the Mythic Foil. Sackville Baggins on the Borderless Foil. So what are you thinking, man? Do you think we got more potential in this case? You think we can hit anything else massive out of this case? Let's see some more 1 rings, I guess, right? That's what we're chasing at this point. Cotton of the South Lane on the Borderless non-foil. And a Mines of Moria. Mines of Moria on the Borderless foil. Like I said, I don't think you can hit multiple Surge foils in a case. And I don't believe that you can hit multiple rings in a case either. So, really curious to see what else we're gonna pull here out of these last 4 boxes. Borderless foil that time on the 1 ring. Or excuse me, on the Sauron Lord of the Rings there. Borderless foil on that one. Let me get my pals cleaned up and we'll keep it going here, guys. We will keep it going. That's 2 boxes down and a dwarf non-serialized ring and a Surge foil so far on the rip. Still tons of potential coming up here, guys. With 4 full collector's boxes. And we still got the 6 box toppers at the end, too, so. Let me get these packs cut up real quick. Appreciate you guys and the patience here. We'll keep it going shortly. Like I said, cutting off these tops saves me a lot of time, and it also saves my hands, so I do appreciate the patience here, guys. Halfway through. And there we go, guys. Let's do it. On to our 3rd box here. 3rd of 6 boxes here for Chris. Best of luck. Knights of Dolam Roth in the ring slots. Full arts on the mountain. Little relic of Sauron there on the commander card. Oliphant and a Barad-dûr. Barad-dûr in the Borderless foil coming your way. Troll of Khazad-dûm in the ring slots. Minas Tirith on the legendary land. Nice little hit there on the base card. Tom Bombadil on the Showcase Mythic. Non-foil coming your way. Another decent hit. And a foil uncommon Nazgul coming your way. Really, really solid hit there. Some very nice value attached to those cards every time you hit them. Biggest card in that pack is going to be the Nazgul foiled by far, though, guys. As well as the Minas Tirith and the Tom Bombadil. Exactly, yeah. Now we can enjoy the rest of the sets. Yeah, getting those big cards out of the way super early feels really, really good. You can breathe a sigh of relief there for sure. Sigh of relief. Osgiliath, the Fallen Capital. Like I said, I'm not sure what else we can even hit. At this point, I guess we're just looking for some more steady value. With like Nazguls, 1 rings, party trees, and stuff like that. Maybe Cavern of Souls would be sick. Like I said, I don't think it's possible to hit multiple rings and multiple Surge foils in a case. So, really, really curious to see how this is going to close out. Corrupted Sheriff there. Knights of Dolam Roth. And the food token in the back. Kingfisher in the ring slot. Nice. Aragorn the Uniter. That's going to be a base foil. Base foil Aragorn coming your way. And that's going to be the nice one. The hyper playable Aragorn coming out of that. So many showcases in that pack there. Samwise Showcase to close out. Smite the Deathless in the ring slots. Nice little Glandring on the borderless non-foil. Smeagol on the showcase. Halfway points here on this third box. Full art on the islands. Flowering of the White Tree and a Master of Buckland on the borderless non-foils. Nice little Horizon Canopy coming your way now. That's going to be a bag end. Bag end on the borderless non-foil. Decent hit there again. And closing out with the Saruman, the White Hand. Halfway points on this box here, guys. Then we got 3 more to go. 3 more to go on the case rip. And again, just a quick heads up, guys. I will be stepping away. The stream will be ending right around 6 o'clock to 6:30. I do have to step away to help run that Metazoo event going on tonight. So just a heads up on that, guys. Sailing to the west on the commander card. Borderless non-foil for Chris. And a Shadow of the Enemy. Borderless foil that time for Chris. Back-to-back solid hits. 2 mythics and a commander card in that pack. Full arch on the forests. Elven Chorus on the base foiled card. Nice little fealty to the realm there with the Aragorn card and one of those Gondor warriors. Super sick. Legolas the Master Archer on the borderless foil as well. It's been a really, really solid few cases on the day here of Lord of the Rings, guys. Like I said, it's been a while since we've seen a non-serialized ring, and we've been hitting steady value all day out of this stuff. It's been a ton of fun. Nice, there it is. I was just saying that Cavern of Souls is the card that we're looking for here. Great Henges, Cavern of Souls, Nazguls, One Rings, and here it is. We got a Pass of the Dead on the borderless non-foil coming Chris's way. That's going to be some really, really solid, steady value coming out of that card right there. And an Orcish Bowmasters. Don't forget about them. Can't forget about the Orcish Bowmasters. That's going to be a borderless foil, Orcish Bowmasters, and a Cavern of Souls coming out of that box there for Chris. Congrats on that one, man. Another insane case. Another insane case of Lord of the Rings. I think we're going to have Quinn pick all my cases going forward now. Quinn picked the last 2 cases, and the last 2 cases have been absolute fire, guys. I walked up to her. I was like, yo, I got 3 cases here. Pick one for me. She picks the one, and they've had some pretty solid cards back to back. Insane, guys. Insane. Yeah, dude, your Orc army is unstoppable at this point. You're just going to... So like these guys right here are going to be charging at your Orc army, and they're just going to see a cloud of arrows coming at them, and they're going to run the opposite direction. They're going to start running that direction now. The moment they see your Orc army. Reprieve that time. Reprieve on the borderless foil uncommon. I'll let her know that you said thank you, Chris. I'll let her know that you said thank you. Aragorn the Uniter that time on the borderless non-foil coming your way that time. That's going to be a mythic borderless non-foil coming your way. And the food token in the back. Get that into a top load, because that's going to be another decent card there on the Aragorn the Uniter. That's that borderless card that we were talking about earlier in the stream. That's hyper playable, and it's got some pretty solid value there on it. Mithril Coat that time on the borderless non-foil. Another Nazgul, so some more steady value. And a Witch King. Definitely more steady value coming out of this last box here. Showcase Witch King of Angmar on that one. And an Aragorn King of Gondor on the borderless foil. So 4 decent hits coming out of that pack. And we still got 3 boxes left to go here, guys. Yeah, I was talking to her about it last night. They were having a ton of fun. They hit some pretty solid cards, too. And Quinn was telling me that they were ripping a bunch of different stuff. They ripped a lot of Dusk Till Dawn. They ripped a bit of Marvel Allure as well, which is another really fun product. But yeah, they were having a ton of fun last night. It's always nice when you get to rip a bunch of different stuff on stream. I love ripping the Marvel stuff. I love ripping the Star Wars stuff. Oh, she told me they were ripping a bunch of the Signature Series as well. Quinn told me they were ripping a bunch of the Signature Series, and they hit a serialized card out of that as well, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. They hit some big cards out of the Sig Series. Shelby told me they hit another SEC last night as well. It's another big card, right around $600 for that card too. But yeah, the last 2 or 3 streams have been pretty awesome, Sean. Once again, guys, appreciate you on the patience. Oh, it hit multiple numbered cards. Quinn only told me of the one. She only told me that they hit one of the low numbered cards. Dang, that's a really solid day. The serialized cards, yeah, one of them was out of 5. That's what Quinn told me. The serialized cards out of signature series are actually pretty hard to hit. I've only hit like 1 or 2 serialized cards out of that set. From my experience, they're very hard to hit. So that's pretty sick to see that they were pulling some fire yesterday out of that. Eleanor Gardner and Boromir, Warden of the Tower. And another one ring, man. So many one rings coming out of these guys. That's going to be a borderless, non-foiled one ring for Chris G. Another one of those. Up to like 4 of those, I think, today. 4 of those borderless non-foils. Absolutely crushing it. What was the number to 5 one? Do you remember off the top of your head what that number to 5 one was? Was it a big card? Obviously, anything numbered low like that's going to be pretty big, but was it a big character, I should ask? Oh, it was Chrysanthemum, wasn't it? Didn't they pull Chrysanthemum number to 5? I feel like that's a character she told me to hit. Full art on the plains. Dawn of a New Age. Nice little weather top coming your way. That's going to be a borderless non-foil deserted temple. Yeah, Black Chrysanthemum was the guy that they hit. The Wookiee from Star Wars. He's actually one of the characters that I just started reading about from the comic books. He's a pretty awesome character. If you guys don't know the comics, he's a Wookiee that has like a cybernetic engineering, so his fists are made of metal, and he's super strong. Eowyn the Shield Maiden on the borderless non-foil. Dolam Roth that time on the mythic borderless non-foil. Solid hit there on that. And another Eowyn the Shield Maiden. So doubling up on those Eowyns in that pack. 1 borderless and 1 borderless foil. Yeah, that's a solid character, man. That's a really cool one. Pretty sure he was featured in The Mandalorian, too. Chrysanthemum. Full art on the islands. Pippin's Bravery. And Last March of the Ents on the borderless foil coming your way there. Isolation at Orthanc in the ring slots. Elven Chorus. Palantir on the borderless. Dunedain Protector on the borderless. Boromir Warden of the Tower on the showcase. And Frodo Sauron's Bane on the showcase foil. All right, halfway through on this this 4th booster box here. Halfway through here, guys. Second breakfast. Cavern Horde Dragon. So doubling up on these. That's going to be your second Cavern Horde Dragon coming your way here, Chris. And that's going to be a borderless non-foil on the Cavern Horde Dragon. Doubling Nasty Ends. The amount of times that I've seen back-to-back Nasty Ends in that exact way, I think I've lost count. I think I've lost count at this point. Many partings in the ring slots. 1 ring to rule them all on the saga. Another decent hit there. Some more added value. Lord of the Nazgul on the borderless non-foil. Green Dragon Inn on the Homeward Path reprints. Borderless mythic non-foil again. Minas Tirith on the borderless foil. So 4 decent hits there. All adding some nice value there to that pack. Got about 5 packs left to go on this box. Then 2 boxes left. 2 boxes left in the case, guys. Shire Scarecrow in the ring slots. Full arts on the swamp. Full arts on the swamp. I ended up not going to Disney, man. I woke up too late. I was exhausted after my stream. I've been trying to go for a while, though, man. They ended up going to Animal Kingdom, and that's like the only park that I haven't gone to yet. I haven't seen the Avatar world yet, and I've been trying to see that for a while now. But I'm gonna plan to get out there soon, man. Gift giver that time on the borderless non-foil. And the food token on the foil in the back. Yeah, exactly. If I don't pull a serialized ring, I gotta put the helmet back on. Exactly, Maxime, exactly. Like Chris was saying, I gotta find an Elvish crown next. So that way we can pull the elf ring next. That's the only one that Chris doesn't have, so... Gondor Swope that time on the commander card. Sauron the Dark Lord on the showcase. But like I said, I don't think you can hit 2 rings in a case here. I'm pretty sure that's not something that you can do. The craziest thing that I've seen is like back-to-back rings being pulled in back-to-back cases like that. Full art on the islands. Ring race on the borderless, non-foil. That sounds like a blast. That sounds like a blast, Andrea. Just you know what? You let me know and I'll be there. You let me know what day and what time you guys are going and I'll be there. That sounds like an absolute blast. I would love to. Last pack here in this box, guys. Last pack here on this box. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think he pulled multiple rings. That was a while ago, so I don't remember off the top of my head for sure. But I don't think he pulled multiple rings from one case. All of his rings came from separate cases. All of his rings came from separate cases. Okay, no worries, Andrea. No worries. Like I said, as soon as you guys set a date and have it figured out, just let me know. And I'll definitely be there. I definitely will not miss that one for sure. Let me just get my piles cleaned up, guys, and we'll keep it going. Down to our last 2 boxes here for Cristo. Down to our last 2 boxes. And then we got those 6 box toppers coming up as well, guys. 6 box toppers coming up as well after this. Exactly, man, exactly. When I'm wearing a dwarf helmet and expecting to hit nothing is when you hit something, exactly. When you least expect it. It always works out like that, man, always. It's like that for my roommate, John, too. He's always pulling some of the best cards. And it's always out of nowhere. He's always just, like, casually talking, and then mid-sentence you'll hit, like, a massive alt-art Charizard or something. Andrea, you do not want to go to Disney in the summer. You do not want to go to Disney in the summer. I 100% agree with that. It's literally over 100 degrees outside, and it's just miserable walking around the theme parks right now. Even with all, like, the little misters and stuff, it's too hot. November and January is perfect, yeah. That's, like, the perfect time to go to Disney in Florida. November, January, by far. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You feel so bad after you leave the park when it's so hot outside. Yeah, it's just, it's fun, but it's like, dude, yeah, you definitely don't want to do that multiple times, for sure. White Tower that time on the Borderless Mythic coming your way. Borderless Mythic. Food token in the back. Nice. Okay, nice. Oh, okay, I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. You guys just never learn. Okay. Disney's too fun. Disney's too fun, though. I don't blame you guys. You're like, it can't be nearly as hot as last year, right? There's no way it's going to be as hot. And you get there and you're just like, every time, man, every time. Every time. Mount Doom on the Borderless Foil and a Mithril Coat were your 2 biggest hits out of that pack there, Chris. Claim the Precious in the ring slots. Full arts on the Forests. Little Nazgul action there on the Uncommon. Decent hit there on that. And a Gandalf the Grey on the Showcase. I know you guys like to do your marathons too. Chris was telling me that you do every park twice when you guys come down. No, man. Another 1 ring coming your way, Chris. That's going to be a Borderless. Borderless foil. 1 ring coming your way that time, Chris. Another one of those. Like I said, at this point, not even sure how many we've hit. I've lost count of the 1 rings. But you pulled quite a few of the 1 rings. And you're up to, like, I think, like 4 or 5 of the Borderless foiled 1 rings on the day so far. Congrats on that, man. Another big hit. Another big hit coming your way. Palantir of Orthanc. That's what I'm saying. It feels not right, the amount of rings that we're pulling. I think we're definitely beating the odds today on those. Sword of Rohan and the Sword of Hearth and Home reprint. Another decent hit there. And the food token. Yeah, for sure, though, man. For sure. We've hit, like, what, 10 or 15 of those rings today? So many of them. So many of them. Those are definitely not the normal pull rates of that card there. Rider of Gondor in the ring slots. Elven Chorus on the Borderless. Model of Unity. Flame of Anur on the Borderless foil. Flame of Anur. Get that into a sleeve. Hitting that halfway point here on the second to last box here, guys. Hitting that halfway point. Shower of arrows. This is Chris's Orcish Bowmasters right here with all the arrows. Shower of arrows on the Orcish Bowmasters. Dawn of a New Age there on the borderless non-foil. Baradur on the borderless foil. And the food token in the back. Inherited Envelope. Full arts on the Swamp. Subjugate the Hobbits. Valley of Gorgoroth that time on the Wasteland reprints. Borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil. And Saruman of Many Colors on the foil showcase coming your way. Another decent hit there. Full arts on the islands. Flowering of the White Tree of Gondor there on the borderless non-foil. Mary the Warden of Isengard on the commander card. Borderless non-foil again. And the food token in the back. Down to our last 3 packs on this box here, guys. We have been hitting that steady value that I was talking about. Like I said, I wasn't sure what else was going to come after those first 2 massive boxes with the Surge foil and the 1 ring. Or excuse me, and the non-serialized ring, I should say. But like I said, we've been hitting some Orcish Bowmasters, some Nazguls, tons and tons of steady value continuing to come. A few of the 1 rings as well. It's been another crazy case. Saruman the White Hand on the commander card. Elisar the Elfstone. There's some more steady value on the reprint of Cloudstone Curio. Borderless non-foil on that one. And a Storm of Saruman on the borderless foil. Another decent hit there. Surrounded by orcs in the ring slots. Shadow of the Enemy on the base mythic foil. Delighted Halfling that time on the borderless non-foil. Farmer Cotton that time on the commander card, commander non-foil. Nazgul on the uncommon. Mines of Moria on the borderless non-foil. So in like 5 or 6 hits in that pack there. Some more steady value. Let me get some more penny sleeves opened up, guys, and we'll keep it going. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've gone through like 3 or 4 cases on the day so far, Steve. 3 or 4 cases on the day, and so far we've hit, in this case, non-serialized ring, a Surge foil, and quite a few other cards as well. How you been, Steve? How you been? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Let me just get my pals cleaned up, and we'll move on to that final box. Yeah, we've been crushing it with the Lord of the Rings stuff today, man. It's been a ton of fun. We've been having fun all day. Down to our last box, guys, and we got 6 box toppers after this. 6 box toppers after this. Yeah, Chris has pulled like 5,000 Orcish Bowmasters today, Steve. Chris has a massive army of orcs. You got to be careful. Just cutting my tops off real quick, guys, and we'll keep it going. Yeah, you did miss that too, Steve. I pulled the non-serialized dwarf ring, and I was wearing the dwarf helmet as I did it. All right, guys, here we go. On to this last box, guys. Last box in the case for Chris. Best of luck, Chris. Let's close out with some more steady value. Here, my friends. Morgul Knife Wound in the ring slots. And there we go. I asked for some steady value, and it's going to be an Orcish Bowmasters coming out of your first pack. How about that, man? It's going to be a base on the foiled Orcish Bowmasters for Chris. There we go, man. There we go. Really solid start to this last box here. And the food token in the back. Yeah, exactly, Steve. The helmet from the commercial. Exactly, yeah. Chris told me that for this last case, I had to wear the helmet, so I put it on when I walked back in. I told him I was going to wear it for the first box only. And out of the first box, we hit the non-serialized ring. And of course, it had to be a dwarf ring, too. Couldn't have played that out any better. That was hilarious. Nazgul that time on the uncommon. And a Mount Doom on the borderless non-foil mythic coming your way there. Solid hit on that one. Yeah, we'll definitely be throwing that into one of the commercials. That's definitely going to go into a commercial. I have a Flesh and Blood commercial coming up soon. Steve. I should be done with that Flesh and Blood commercial on Tuesday. So we should have it out on Wednesday's stream. Wednesday at 6 p.m. EST is when that next commercial is going to air. Cue the Entwood that time on the borderless non-foil. And Boromir, Warden of the Tower on the showcase foil. My plan was to have it for Friday's stream, but I ran out of time. I've been running around like crazy doing a million things. But the goal is to have a bunch of commercials for each new release coming up. That's the ultimate goal here. Full arts on the islands. Ring race on the borderless non-foil. Warden of the Tower that time on the borderless non-foil. And a Flame of Anur on the borderless foil to close out. So 3 hits there in that pack. 3 hits in that pack. Full arts on the mountain. Greatest of the Eagles there with that nice little crown. It's the King of the Eagles on that. Last March of the Ents on the borderless foil. Into our next pack here. Full arts on the mountain. Arwen's weapon on the borderless non-foil. It's going to be a sweet little blade there. Shards of Narsil that time on the Thorn of the Amethyst reprint. Borderless non-foil coming your way there. Aragorn the Uniter that time on the showcase foil. Showcase foil Aragorn coming your way. Another decent hits. Let's see another one of the One Rings. That'll be a really solid way to close out. I'm feeling a One Ring, Chris. I'm feeling a One Ring. Arwen the Mortal Queen that time. Corrupted Sheriff. Minas Tirith on the Legendary Lands. And a food token to close out. Spearmaster in the One Ring slots. Elven Chorus on the borderless. Faramir on the foiled showcase. Down to our last 4 packs here, guys. Then we got our box toppers. Last 4 packs and our box toppers. Dawn of a New Age on the borderless non-foil. Dunedain Protector on the Commander borderless non-foil. Voracious Fellbeast and the Frodo the Adventurous Hobbits on the showcase, or excuse me, borderless foil. Borderless foil to close out that pack. 3 packs left, guys. Let's see one more of the rings. Let's see one more of those rings. See if I can call that into existence here. Corrupted Sheriff once again. Nice, another Cavern Horde Dragon to close out. That's like another 18 to 20 bucks, I believe. Unless that card's gone down a little bit. But that's going to be a Cavern Horde Dragon on the borderless non-foil coming your way. Very, very solid. Of course, Invicta, of course. And thank you for bringing that to my attention, man. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Another big hit, 2 out of this pack. Closing off really strong here, Chris. That's going to be a Balanced Tomb. And that's going to be a reprint of the Ancient Tomb coming your way. Very, very solid hit there on that. And a Delighted Halfling, bro. What the heck? And a foil Nazgul. What a pack to close out. Oh my goodness. That pack just kept coming with the goods here. Full Hollow on the Nazgul. Cavern Horde Dragon on the borderless non-foil. Balin's Tomb on the borderless non-foil. And a Delighted Halfling on the borderless non-foil as well, dude. Those cards just kept coming, man. Just kept coming. Insane, insane. Yeah, we've hit a Surge foil and a non-serialized ring out of this box, Invicta. This has been probably one of the best cases, if not the best case on the day here. But like I said, still no serialized ring, man. Still no serialized ring. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're crushing it. We're crushing it right now, Chris. It's been a really solid day. And like I said, that last pack, that one that we just opened was crazy with the foil Nazguls, the Balan Tombs, Cavern Horde Dragons, and a Delighted Halfling. That was a massive pack. Massive pack. 2 packs left to go here, guys. Then we got our box toppers. Kingfisher in the ring slots. Flowering of the White Tree on the borderless. Sauron, Lord of the Rings on the borderless. And the Minas Tirith on the Legendary Land foiled. Decent hit there. You gotta put that thing in a vault, Invicta. Hide it away. Hide it away. Put it in a vault. you gotta do what I do. You gotta give that case to somebody else. Tell them to hide it and just pretend it doesn't exist. That's the only way, man. That's the only way. Lord of the Nazgul that time on the borderless non-foiled. And Salad Fingers. Another Salad Fingers coming your way here. And that's going to be Ring of Here. And a reprint of the Sword of the Animist. Solid hit there on the borderless non-foil. And the food token to close out. But what a way to close out with the Balanced Tomb, Cavern Horde Dragons. Let's see what we can do now on the box toppers, guys. Exactly, those fingers. Those fingers. Here we go. First box topper is going to be... Nice. It's going to be a White Tower. White Tower on the borderless foil coming your way. Decent hit there on that. Solid hit on that one. Like I said, let's see if we get any doubles in this one. The last two cases haven't had any doubles out of our box topper slots. So I'm curious to see how we do on this one. Nice. Dead Marshes that time. That's going to be a reprint of the Tomb of Yawgmoth. Tomb of Yawgmoth on the borderless foil for Chris G. Another really solid hit there on that one. So far, that's your best one out of this case. Yeah, Tyler, just in time. The Salad Fingers. Yes, sir. The Salad Fingers, guys. So funny. Right on time. Exactly. Yo, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. And that's going to be a Sword of Rohan on the borderless foil coming your way. So still no dupes yet. Still no dupes. Biggest hit's going to be the Dead Marshes so far. Biggest hit's going to be the Dead Marshes so far out of these. Oh, let's go, baby. Cavern of Souls. Scratch that, guys. Now the biggest hit's going to be Pass of the Dead on the borderless foil out of the box toppers for Chris. And that's going to be a Cavern of Souls on the borderless foil for Chris G. Congrats on that one, man. Massive hits out of the box topper. What a case. A Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, guys. What an insane case. Let me get that one into a top load. It's the card to beat now. That's the card to beat now. Let's get a great henge out of this next. Let's see one of those party trees. And why not? A party tree! Borderless foil! Out of the box topper next! Ask and you shall receive! Insane, man! Insane! Borderless foil on the party tree next! What the heck just happened? What a crazy rip, a Lord of the Rings, guys. What a crazy rip. My goodness, my goodness. Okay. What do we want next, Chris? What do we want next? What do we want next out of this? Holy cow. Oh, man. Oh, man. What do we want next? Trying to think of what else we could hit from this. Let's get a Balanced Tomb. And it's going to be Reflecting Pool on the borderless foil coming your way. Another solid hit on the borderless foil. Oh, we would have taken a Gemstone Caverns too, for sure. We would have taken a Gemstone Caverns for sure. But once again, what a crazy case rip of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth for Chris, dude. Check this out, man. Check this out. These are your box topper slots. Party Tree, Cavern of Souls, Sword of Hearth and Home, Tomb of Yawgmoth, White Tower. And these are going to be your hits coming out of this case right here. Let me organize these real quick, because this is one of the craziest cases of Lord of the Rings that I've seen in a long time. Balanced Tomb, Cavern Horde Dragon, Nazgul, Bowmasters, Elfstone, One Ring, Cavern Horde, another ring, Witch King, Aragorn, Pass of the Cavern of Souls, so doubling up on those. 2 Orcish Bowmasters, another Witch King, another One Ring, so 3 of the One Rings, Minas Morgul, Buckleberry Fairy on the Surge Foil, borderless Surge Foil on the Buckleberry Fairy, and then you hit that Dwarf non-serialized One Ring as well. Crazy, guys, crazy. Once again, Chris, appreciate you on the support. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. That was a ton of fun. I had a blast with that one, man. Thank you. Woo. Okay, guys. Okay. We just got another order in too. Like I said, we will be going till around 6 o'clock, guys. 6:30. So this is probably going to be our last rip on the night here, guys. This is probably going to close out the stream here. Me too, Andrea. Me too. It's been a blast. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I appreciate you both so much. Coming up next is going to be Justin T, guys. Justin T coming in with one of those loose collector's boxes of Lord of the Rings. Sounds great, Chris. Sounds great. Like I said, I appreciate you so much today, man. It's been an absolute blast. This has been a fun one, man. I'm definitely going to remember this one. I appreciate you so much, my friends. Take it easy, man. Have a wonderful rest of your day, man. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, Chris. Take it easy, Andrea. Take it easy. Yo. Nothing much. Like I said, guys, this is going to be the last rip on the night. I do have to step away here shortly to run that Metazoo event tonight. So coming up next is going to be Justin T with that booster box, booster box, Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth. Have a good night, Andrea. Have a good night. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, you definitely got some work to do, Chris. You definitely got some work to do. Tons of singles coming your way here. But once again, guys, our next stream is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. So if you didn't get the chance to get those orders in today, we always have tomorrow at around 6 p.m. EST is when we will be going live again. So feel free, guys. If you get those orders in now, you can be the first rip tomorrow at 6 p.m. You can be our first rip up tomorrow if you get that order in right now. Just getting my area cleaned up real quick. I should have a couple loose collector's box of Lord of the Rings in the room too, so I don't think I have to go anywhere. But let me double check on that real quick. This is for... And I lied about that, guys. I gotta go grab a box real quick. Give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Appreciate your patience, guys. Thank you.
Yes, the rumors are true. The One Ring has been pulled. In a far-off land called Kanata. Here's evidence of the goblin that pulled it. Yeah, but do not fret. You can still pull massive serialized cards and beautiful surge foils. Not to mention, you can bolster your deck with Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree. You can traverse the lands of Middle-earth, see historical locations like Minas Tirith, the Shire, Rivendell, and more. Get your hands on this brand new set, Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, available while supplies last. Beautiful surge foils. Not to mention you can bolster your deck with powerful cards like the Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree.
Appreciate you guys the patience there. Appreciate you guys. Let me just get my tag written up and we'll jump right into this next rip. Like I said, guys, this is going to be the last rip of the day here, guys. Last rip of the day coming up for Justin T. Our next stream is going to be tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST. We got another night of personals. All right. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got another personal. This one's going to be for Justin T. We've got a Lord of the Rings collector's box coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support, Justin. And best of luck, my friend. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Good luck, Justin. Good luck. Let's pick up where we left off on the Lord of the Rings stuff here, guys. Let's see another big box of Lord of the Rings. Let's close out strong. Let me just cut my tops off and we'll jump right into it, guys. We will jump right into it. Appreciate you on the patience here. Once again, guys, if you've been enjoying the content, smash that like button, guys. Smash that like button. Really helps us out with the algorithm, and we do appreciate the support. We greatly appreciate all the support here, guys. Two packs left to go, and then we're going to jump into this rip for Justin. All right, here we go, guys. Best of luck, Justin. Last trip of the day, guys. Let's close out strong here. Last trip of the day. Let's close out strong. Here we go. Starting off with a Pathfinder in the ring slots. Full hollow on the forests. Flowering of the White Tree of Gondor there on the borderless non-foil. Decent hit there. Shire. And the Shire back-to-back on the non-foil card. Messed up my cut on a couple of these packs here. Probably gonna have to rip through a couple of these. Like I said, I don't think I cut enough of the pack here on a couple of these. Boromir, Warden of the Tower that time on the showcase. And an Aragorn, the company leader on the borderless non-foil in the back of that pack. Two biggest hits so far, the White Tree and the Watcher of the Tower. Full art on the plains, and there we go. The One Ring on the base foil coming your way, guys. We've been hitting these like crazy all day. Crazy all day, and that's going to be a One Ring on the base foil coming your way here, Justin. Congrats on that one. Big time hits coming your way out of that third pack there, excuse me. out of that third pack. Lidless Gaze on the borderless non-foil. And a Pillar of the Kings on the Ozolith reprint. That's going to be a borderless non-foil coming your way there on that one. Back-to-back solid hits. Biggest one by far is going to be the One Ring there on that. With the Minas Tirith on the Legendary Land. Pretty solid pack there, guys. It's the pack of the box so far. On to our next pack here. Deceive the Messenger in the ring slots. Delighted Halfling that time on the borderless non-foil. Galadriel the Elven Queen on the mythic non-foil. Minas Morgul that time on the reprint of the Cabal Coffers. That's going to be a borderless non-foil on the mythic coming your way there, Justin. Another really solid hit on the Cabal Coffers reprint. Big time card there with the Nazguls flying around in the background. Super sweet. Super sick looking card. It's probably the second best pack so far, right up there with the One Ring pack. You got the Minas Morgul and the Delighted Halflings coming out of that one. Decent box so far, guys. Full art on the island. Hugh the Entwood on the borderless non-foil. Nazgul that time on the uncommon. Sam the Loyal Attendant on the mythic borderless foiled card that time. Another decent hit there. Approaching that halfway point here for Justin, guys. Aomir of the Rittermark. Swamp on the full art. Bilbo the Birthday Celebrant. Minas Tirith on the Legendary Land. And the food token in the back to close out. Cirith Ungol Patrol in the ring slots. River Daughter on the borderless. Mines of Moria that time on the borderless non-foil. And the food token foiled in the back. At that halfway point here now, guys. Few packs left to go here. Improvised Club in the ring slots. Crown of Gondor on the borderless non-foil. And the food token in the back. Rally at the Hornburg in the ring slots. Corrupted Sheriff. Forge Anew on the borderless. Arwen the Weaver of Hope on the borderless non-foil. And nice, an Orcish Bowmasters borderless non-foil coming your way. Another really solid box of Lord of the Rings here, guys. We got a One Ring base foiled, Minas Morgul, and an Orcish Bowmasters non-foil as well. Really solid hits coming out of this. Some steady value too with the Corrupted Sheriffs, Boromir Warden of the Towers. Just a really solid day of Lord of the Rings today, guys. We've been hitting tons and tons of value cards coming out of this. Get these sleeved up, and then we'll go on to our last three packs, and then we still have that box topper at the end to close out as well, guys. Uruk-hai Berserker in the ring slots. Arwen the Mortal Queen. Sauron's Ransom. Three rings for the Elven Kings on the reprint. That's going to be a mythic borderless non-foil coming your way. Decent hit there. Foiled Nazgul that time on the uncommon. Another really solid hit there on that one. That's going to be a 332 on that Nazgul there. And the food token in the back. Last two packs here, guys. Let's see one more big hit. Let's see one more big hit, and that'll make this a really solid box. Full art on the island. Field-tested Frying Pan. And a Delighted Halfling borderless foil to close out. Decent hit there on that. Like I said, some steady value, though, with the Delighted Halflings, Nazguls, One Rings. Pretty solid rip here. Saruman of the Many Colors there on the Showcase non-foileds. And the Tom Bombadil Showcase foiled to close out. Still got our box topper here, guys. Still got the box topper. See what we can do on that here. Let's hit that party tree here, guys. Let's see that party tree to close. Box topper is going to be... Nice. It's going to be an Elisar the Elfstone on the box topper. That's going to be a reprint on the Cloudstone Curio. And that's going to be a borderless foil coming your way on that one. Congrats on that one there, Justin. Congrats. Once again, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you on the support there. And your three biggest hits coming out of that are going to be the Orcish Bowmaster borderless non-foil, Minas Morgul borderless non-foil, and the One Ring base foil card as well. Appreciate you so much on that, Justin. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Once again, guys, that's gonna wrap it up today here for me. I do have to step away and help out with that Metazoo tournament that's going on right now. But like I said, guys, I appreciate all the support today, guys. It's been a really fun one. Justin, Chris, John, Jimmy, Adam, Kyle, guys, I appreciate you all so much today. It's been so fun. Andrea, Tyler, everyone that tuned into the chat, Sean, Maxime, Stefan, thank you guys all so much for hanging out today. It's been a really, really fun one. And like I said, our next stream is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. So if you guys didn't get the chance to get those orders in, like I said, feel free, and we'll be ripping again tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST. But take it easy, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I appreciate all the support today, guys. Have a good one, guys. Thank you.